uniforms that the man who wears them most faithfully is often the first to be stripped of them. Major Carrington has fought the enemies of his country and now finds himself fighting the enemies of his conscience. In war, a soldier may be wounded by bullets, in peace by bureaucracy. The former leaves scars upon the body, the latter upon the soul. Here is a story not merely of a man accused, but of a civilization that forgets what it means to forgive. We shall listen tonight not for the sound of gunfire, but for the subtler artillery of accusation and pride. For it is one thing to win a victory, and quite another to deserve a medal.
The BBC Home Service. Against the Wind. As tonight's play in this series, Saturday Night Theatre presents Howard Marion Crawford in Carrington V.C. by Dorothy and Campbell Christie.
Good morning, Sergeant. Is this the scene of the great trial?
No, through that door. That's the court-martial room.
What do we do, Sergeant? Just walk in?
No one just walks in here. May I know your business, gentlemen?
A court-martial's an open court. You can't keep me out.
Can't I? You aren't allowed in barracks except on business. Just tell me how you make the court without getting into barracks, and we'll start again.
I don't mind him, Sergeant. He just likes arguing. He's Evans of the Echo. I'm Cook from the Mercury.
And the court's not open yet.
Oh, I see.
The Echo doesn't often waste its space on the army, does it?
The army isn't news in peacetime. Not till a VC puts his hand in the till.
Try printing that and see what you get.
What's the girl like?
What girl?
The girl they found in Carrington's room. Are we going to see her?
Yes, you'll see her.
Is she worth seeing?
What's the judge's name?
The president of the court is Brigadier Meadmore, assisted by a civilian gentleman from the Judge Advocate's branch.
I don't know much about these things. Is there a jury?
The court also consists of 4 officers from other regiments who are here today to... the court's open. Come along, please, if you're coming. Take your hats off and put out those cigarettes. Major Carrington, please. Court's open, sir.
Are you guilty or not guilty of the third charge against you which you have heard read?
Not guilty, sir.
Major Carrington, may I again remind you that you may be putting yourself at a disadvantage by not engaging counsel?
Well, sir, I don't think I need a barrister. I'm just going to tell the court the truth.
Well, no advocate would object to doing that, Major Carrington. And he might help to present your case in its most favourable light.
I know, sir, but I'd sooner have it as it is.
Very well. Does the prosecutor propose to make an opening address?
Yes, sir. May it please the court. Up to April the 8th of this year, the accused was in command of the 24th Heavy Anti-Aircraft Battery. You will hear the evidence of the pay sergeant of the battery that on April the 6th, the sum of £140 odd was drawn from the bank for payment of a draft due to leave for abroad on that afternoon. Later that morning, the departure of the draft was postponed. The money was not paid out, and it remained, or should have remained, in the battery safe. On the morning of April the 8th, the pay sergeant had occasion to check the cash in this battery safe, and he found it to be short by £125. You will hear the evidence of an official of Lloyd's Bank, Crayshot, that on the morning of April the 7th, the accused, whose bank account was overdrawn, paid in person £100 in £1 notes, and at the same time transferred to the account of his wife in a London bank the same sum of £100. You will hear the evidence of a brother officer of the accused, who on the same morning of April the 7th was given by the accused £25, again in £1 notes, and asked to invest this sum at the best price he could get on a horse called Peter Pan. Now, this horse was running that afternoon in the Royal Artillery Gold Cup at Sandown Park, and it was ridden, successfully as it turned out, by the accused. There is, as so often where fraud is alleged, no direct evidence. No one saw the accused take the money from the safe, But it will, I think, be quite clear to you, when you've heard the evidence, that these 125 £1 notes in the possession of the accused without leave. You will hear the evidence of the accused commanding officer, Colonel Henniker, who expressly refused Major Carrington leave of absence to ride in the Royal Artillery meeting. You will hear of a heated interview in which the accused announced his intention of absenting himself to ride whether he had leave or not. And you will hear that he did so absent himself. Touching the third charge, Colonel Henniker had issued a regimental order that officers were not to entertain officers of the Women's Royal Army Corps in their single quarters in barracks. Evidence will show that the accused disregarded this order. Now, gentlemen, I conceive it my duty to point out to you that in this case it is for the accused to establish nothing. The burden of proof rests on the prosecution. If, at the close of this case, you are not satisfied that the prosecution has discharged that burden, it will be your pleasure to acquit the accused and let him go free. If, however, you decide that the prosecution has discharged its task, then the terms of your oath will leave you no alternative other than to find the accused guilty of the charge or charges. That is all I propose to say at this stage. With the court's permission, I will now proceed to call evidence. Call Sergeant Owen. You are number 962473, Sergeant Owen of the 24th Heavy Anti-Aircraft Battery, Royal Artillery.
No, sir.
I beg your pardon?
Bombardier Owen, sir.
Fulton, what's all this?
He's down on my list of witnesses as a sergeant, sir.
Yes, and you're down on the summary of evidence as a sergeant.
Yes, sir.
Oh, I see. When this summary was taken, you were a sergeant, and now you're a bombardier. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. That's quite correct.
You are pay sergeant, or pay bombardier, of the 24th Heavy Anti-Aircraft Battery?
No, sir.
Bombardier Owen, we'll take this in stages. On the 6th of April this year, were you pay sergeant of the 24th Heavy Anti-Aircraft Battery?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. On that date, was the battery commanded by the accused, Major Carrington?
Yes, sir.
Do you see Major Carrington in court?
Yes, sir.
On the afternoon of the 6th of April, was a draft from the battery due to leave for overseas?
Yes, sir.
Did you, as pay sergeant, make out a cheque on that date for £140, 8 shillings and 9pence on the impressed account for payment of that draft?
Yes, sir.
Did the accused sign that cheque, and was it cashed?
Yes, sir.
What happened to the money which had been drawn?
I put it in the battery safe, sir.
So there was, for the moment, more money than usual in the safe.
Yes, sir.
Who had the key?
I did, sir.
Do you always keep the key of the battery safe?
Yes, sir.
Is that usual?
I couldn't say, sir.
Highly unusual and strictly against regulations.
Well, sir, the Major always said he was more likely to lose the key than I was to pinch the cash.
Was the key continuously in your possession from the morning of the 6th of April until, say, noon on the 8th?
No.
What happened to it? Don't look round at the accused, please. Just answer my question.
The Major borrowed it on the morning of the 7th.
Did he give it back to you?
Oh, yes, sir, same morning.
Now, we pass on to the next day, the 8th of April. Was the accused in the battery office at any time during that day?
No, sir, he was in hospital.
Having had, I believe, a fall when riding in a race the day before.
Yes, sir.
One moment, Major Mansell. Didn't you say in your opening address that the accused won his race at Sandown?
He won the Gold Cup, sir, but had a fall in the next race.
I see, thank you.
Bombardier Owen, on that morning, the 8th of April, did Captain Graham of the Women's Royal Army Corps come to the battery office to speak to you?
Yes, sir.
In consequence of what she said, did you open the office safe and check the money in it?
Yes, sir.
I won't ask you any more about the money at the moment, but did Captain Graham then leave the office?
Yes, sir.
And shortly after that, did the adjutant come to the office?
Yes, sir.
Did he ask you for the key of the safe?
Yes, sir.
Did the adjutant...
One moment, please. I don't know your name. I'm speaking to your escort, Major Carrington.
Forbes, sir.
Your part in these proceedings, Major Forbes, is a perfectly silent one.
I'm sorry, sir.
Continue, Major Mansell.
Did the adjutant then ask you for the key of the safe?
Yes, sir.
Did you give it to him?
No, sir.
Did the adjutant tell you he had Colonel Henniker's authority to open the safe?
Yes, but I was responsible to my battery commander, not to the colonel.
Yes, well, what happened then?
Well, sir, there were some words passed, and I found myself under arrest.
And does that explain the missing stripe, Bombardier Owen?
That's right, sir.
Did the adjutant eventually open the safe?
Yes, sir.
How?
With a duplicate key which in our regiment is kept in the regimental office to fit every battery safe, which was news to me.
Well, be that as it may, the safe was opened. Did the adjutant then in your presence count the money in the safe?
Yes, sir.
Can you remember how much there was?
£28, 9 and 4, sir.
Did you then, on the adjutant's orders, produce your books and work out how much cash there should have been in the safe?
Yes, sir.
Can you remember that figure?
£153, 9 and 4.
Therefore, you can say, with certainty, that at that time, on the morning of the 8th, there was £125 missing from the battery safe. Can't you?
Yes, sir.
Very well, then. Now, we pass on to some 30 minutes
May
later.
I interrupt, sir?
Yes, Colonel Reeve.
Are we going to hear more about this regimental key for the battery safe?
Mr. Terry.
Major Mantle, is the court going to hear any more evidence about the key from the prosecution?
Oh, certainly, sir. There will be evidence from the adjutant who had charge of it and from the officer in charge of administration.
May I say something about that, sir?
Certainly, Major Carrington.
I can assure the court the key isn't important. I'm not going to deny that this money was missing, and I'm certainly not going to suggest that the adjutant took it.
With respect, sir, that is not the point at issue. Whatever the accused may choose to admit, the prosecution must still show that the money was in the safe at one time and then found to be missing. And for that, we need the evidence about the key.
I quite agree. We can't rely upon a casual admission by the accused to establish the prosecution's case. We'll take that evidence.
If you please, sir. Now, Bombardier Owen.
One moment, please. Mr. Terry, I have some views on this point.
Yes, sir.
I'd like to discuss them with you more privately. The court is closed.
One moment, please. Bombardier Owen. Please remember that you're giving evidence. During this adjournment, you must not speak to anyone.
Very good, sir.
I think I must remind you, Mr. Terry, that there is only one president of this court-martial.
Certainly, sir. Have I said anything that seems to contradict that?
Your decision to hear the evidence about the key was taken without any reference to me.
But surely the judge advocate is responsible for guiding the court on purely legal points.
Responsible to the president, Mr. Terry. And he takes no decisions.
No, sir. But we don't want our finding quashed by superior authority.
In 32 years' service, I've presided over a number of courts-martial. I've seldom had the benefit of a judge advocate's assistance, and I've never had a court quashed yet.
I certainly have no wish to usurp your authority, sir.
I'm sure you haven't, Mr. Terry. 2 queen bees in a hive is never a sound proposition. Now, shall we both glance through the summary and decide whether all this evidence about the key is really necessary?
By all means.
May the court smoke, sir? Certainly.
Pretty casual, Reeve. Trusting your pay sergeant with the key and safe.
Yes, I expect we've all done it on occasion. Depends on the pay sergeant.
I was pay sergeant once. No one ever trusted me with a key.
Are we going to see this CO, sir, who keeps keys to fit all the battery safes?
Certainly, Major Brooksmith.
Common habit in the gunners?
Never heard of it before. Oh, but this chap Henniker's like that. Commands all the batteries from the regimental office.
Ah, I know him, do you? What's he like?
Proper swine, in my opinion.
Colonel Reeve.
Sir?
That was a most objectionable remark.
Yes, sir, I'm sorry it was.
Oh, don't misunderstand me. After a witness has appeared before us, you can say what you like about him in closed court. But until we've seen and heard him, any attempt to prejudice the court is most improper.
Yes, sir.
Now, Mr. Terry.
But you see, sir, according to...
I don't agree with you anyway, Reeve. I was at the staff college with Henniker. We thought he was quite outstanding.
Yes, oh, well, I won't argue.
Gentlemen, I hope you'll all try not to allow your personal opinion of a witness to influence your judgment of his evidence.
So, even if you've known a man for 20 years, Mr. Terry, you should still assess his evidence only on what you've seen of him in the witness box.
Certainly.
That's the legal view, Reeve, so I'll refrain from comment.
Do I gather you don't agree?
Oh, I admit if I know a witness personally as a fluent and plausible liar, I tend to suspect his evidence.
Which means you're judging that evidence on your prior knowledge of his character.
You can put it that way, I won't object.
But, my dear sir...
I want the right answer, Mr. Terry, that's all. Carrington's whole future depends on the decision of this court. Let's take any help we can get. A true verdict, that's all that matters. And now this key.
Well, you see, sir, my point is that unless we have the evidence about the key...
Well, we didn't get much from the prosecutor's address, Jim, did we?
No. You know, Copper, I still think we ought to have plugged this claim of right business. Listen to this. Chapter 6, paragraph 26, subsection...
No, Jim, no. If we wanted a legal quibble, we'd have had a lawyer.
I still think we should have.
Yes, you're pig-headed, old so you would.
Isn't it time this court reopened?
Yeah, I'm still arguing the toss about the key, I suppose. As if it matters. I must say it's nice to have you as my escort, Jim. I'm sorry you stopped a rocket from old Meadmore.
Oh, they bounce off me. I don't think he's going to hit it off with the judge advocate, do you?
Yeah, suits us. Those two are going to start a private war. They might forget about me.
Come in. Oh, Alison, you can't come in here.
I'm in. I want to see Copper.
You can't. You're on the other side. If they find you in here, they'll shoot the lot of us.
I've come to ask Copper what he wants me to say.
Well, that's handsome from a prosecution witness.
Well, just tell him the truth, Alison. What you said in the summary is quite all right.
I hardly said anything in the summary. They wouldn't let me.
Well, they won't today. You'll just have to answer questions.
There are lots of ways of answering a question. Are you going to ask me any?
Well, I may. It depends on how much the prosecution lets you say. But if I do, just stick to facts. Don't try to think up helpful answers. My one ambition is to get the whole story out in court, not just the bits that suit the prosecution.
So the more I talk, the better. Is that right?
On this occasion, yes.
Perfectly right. We want a bit of help. We are not calling any witnesses.
What? What do you mean? Copper, isn't Valerie giving evidence?
Nope.
Why not? What's happened?
She can't. She's not up to it.
Well, then let's ask for an adjournment till she's well.
No.
This isn't anything to do with me, is it?
Hmm?
She's not taking that charge seriously, the one about improperly entertaining me.
No, of course she's not. She knows exactly what happened. I told her.
Where is she? Back in the nursing home?
No, in London with her people.
Have you seen her lately?
No, not just lately.
Copper, may I go up and talk to her this evening? I might be able to persuade her.
Look, I've told her I don't want her. Now, she can only give them facts and figures and tell them about our income and expenses, and I can do that.
Copper, it's not a lot to ask her. Just to come down tomorrow and tell them herself what hell these last 2 years have been for her, for both of you.
Why is that any better than my telling them she's had a nervous breakdown?
Because inside 2 minutes, if she put her mind to it, she could have that court eating out of her hand.
No. They've got to acquit me because they believe I didn't steal this money, not because they've fallen for my wife. Anyway, she's not giving evidence. She's just not up to it. You can't drag a woman into court.
Can't you? I'm being dragged. I was ordered to attend.
I know, and I'm damn sorry about you, but well, that's the prosecution. They can't order Bell to attend.
No, but you can.
You know, Alison, this is very nice of you and all that, but do you really think it's quite your business? Well, do you?
Yes. Yes, I do. Does that surprise you? You can't expect your friends not to care how this goes. Once this is over, I'll stand down, but just for the moment, and what with one thing and another, I think this is my business.
So do I. Sorry, Alison.
It's all right. You are going to tell them she wrote and asked you for the money?
Yes.
And what you wanted it for?
Of course, to pay a school bill. I'm hoping that'll touch their hearts.
You are going to show them a letter?
No.
But 2 minutes ago, you were asking me to tell them everything.
Not that side of it.
But that's... Oh, Copper, that's the side to tell them. You needn't blame her. No one wants you to do that. She got a bill she couldn't pay, and she was desperate. She wrote a desperate letter. Well, let them see it.
No.
All right, don't. Don't lift a finger. Don't even try. Stand up in court in a nice military attitude and answer their questions in a nice gentlemanly way. And then start looking for a nice civilian job, because that's what you're going to need.
Court opening, sir.
Thank you, Crane. Come on, Copper. Mustn't keep them waiting.
One thing's certain, they can't start without me.
Major Mansell, the judge advocate has convinced me that I mustn't try to conduct your case for you. So we'll hear your evidence about the key.
If you please, sir.
Please continue with your examination of the witness. Come on, Bombardier Owen.
Sir.
The adjutant had just opened Bombardier Owen's safe with his private key. Bombardier Owen was under open arrest, and the accused was still in hospital.
Bombardier Owen, after the money was found to be missing, did the adjutant leave the office?
Yes, sir.
And shortly after that, did Captain Graham return, bringing with her some money?
Yes, sir.
How much?
£125, sir.
Did she say what that money was for?
Beg pardon, sir. Am I supposed to say what Captain Graham said to me, sir?
I don't think he should answer that question, Major Mansell.
Bombardier Owen evidently remembers that what the girl said to the soldier isn't evidence.
Well, I'll put it another way. Did Captain Graham give you the money?
Well, no, sir.
What did she do with the money?
Well, nothing, sir, because I told her the balloon had gone up and it was too late.
Thank you. That is all.
Do you want to cross-examine Major Carrington?
Yes, please. Now, Owen.
Sir?
Can you say when I first joined 24 Battery?
Yes, sir. June the 10th, 1952, sir.
In the course of your duty, did you help me to press my claim for money due from the paymaster?
Yes, sir.
And can you say what this money...
What was the total amount?
Major Forbes.
Sir.
Your duties are to restrain Major Carrington from flight and to suppress any attempt at violence on his part. You are not there to assist in his defense or jog his memory.
I'm sorry, sir.
Sergeant, close that window.
Sir.
We seem to have the choice between being deafened or suffocated. Go on, Major Carrington.
Thank you, sir. Now, Owen, can you quote the total amount which I claimed?
Yes, sir. £207, 3 shillings and 4pence.
Can you say what the money was due for?
Yes, sir. Disturbance allowance for 3 moves in 11 months. Command pay in Hong Kong for just over 5 months in 1952. Compensation for loss of kit and HMT Vanessa in August 1950. And 7 minor items, sir.
And the period covered by these claims?
Over 2 years, sir.
Can you say how many letters we wrote between us about all this?
Yes, sir. There was 33 proper letters, sir, not counting 14 reminders.
33 were there? I'm afraid you put in a lot of overtime on my private affairs.
Well, I never minded that, sir.
Did the paymaster ever admit any liability for any part of our claim?
Yes, sir. One of those letters, dated February the 12th last, admitted our claims for £190, 8 shillings and 4pence, sir.
Did they pay on that day?
No, sir. The letter said they had not yet verified the Part 2 order posting you to Hong Kong in November 52, sir. So they sat on the lot.
Did we eventually, and almost entirely owing to you, strike the jackpot, Bombardier Owen?
We got a part payment, sir.
How much?
£152, 2 shillings and 10pence, sir.
On what day?
The draft came into the Battery office on April the 14th, sir.
2 months after they admitted liability, and a week after the money was taken out of the Battery's safe. Now, only one more question. When on April the 8th you and Captain Graham found the money was missing, you did your best to cover up the loss.
Yes, sir.
Well, that was very friendly of you both, but will you tell the court whether I had asked you to do it?
Well, no, sir. You were in hospital. We did it on our own.
Thank you. That's all, Owen.
Thank you, sir.
Do you wish to re-examine Major Mansell?
No, thank you, sir.
Have you any questions, sir?
No, thank you, Mr. Terry.
Any questions by the court? Colonel Huxford?
No.
Colonel Reeve?
No, sir.
Major Penton?
Not from others, sir.
Major Brooke-Smith?
No,
Thank you, Bombardier Owen. That is all.
Thank you, sir.
Call Captain Graham, please.
Sir!
Sergeant, what is your name?
Sergeant Crane, sir.
Well, Sergeant Crane, could you please refrain from making quite such a clatter in the course of your duties?
Yes, sir. I'm sorry, sir.
It is quite possible to be smart without stamping. A barbaric habit introduced in quite recent times by Her Majesty's Foot Guards.
Major Brooke-Smith, might I trouble you?
Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
Thank you.
Captain Graham.
One small point, Major Mansell. Do you think your overworked assistant could arrange a supply of drinking water for me, too?
Oh, certainly, sir. Fulton, do you mind?
What? Oh, yes, sir. Certainly, sir.
Captain Graham. Take the book in your right hand and repeat after me. I swear by Almighty God.
I swear by Almighty God.
The evidence which I shall give before this court.
That the evidence which I shall give before this court.
Shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
You are Captain A.L. Graham of the Women's Royal Army Corps.
Yes, sir.
You're serving in the 47th Heavy Anti-Aircraft Battery.
Yes, sir.
You are a friend of the accused.
Yes, sir.
On the morning of the 8th of April last, where was the accused?
In hospital.
Did you that morning telephone to Mrs. Carrington, who was in London?
Yes, sir.
As a result of that...
One moment, please. Sergeant Crane.
Sir.
Steady the glass with your left hand.
Yes, sir.
Thank you.
As a result of that telephone... As a result of that telephone conversation, what did you do?
I went to Major Carrington's battery office.
One moment, please. This telephone conversation, Major Mansell, is that all we can hear?
What this witness said, sir, is of no importance.
And we can't, of course, get from her what Mrs. Carrington said?
No, sir, certainly not.
But we may hear more later?
That is not for the prosecution to say, sir.
I'm not calling my wife, sir. She's not fit to give evidence. She's been ill.
I'm sorry to hear that.
Thank you, sir.
Go on, please, Major Mansell.
Captain Graham, after speaking to Mrs. Carrington on the telephone, what did you do?
I went to 24 Battery's office and asked the pay sergeant to check the cash in the safe.
Did he do so?
Yes, sir. There was £125 missing.
What did you do then?
I went away and got £125 and took it back to 24 Battery's office.
Oh, please. You went away and got £125. Where from?
From my battery commander, Major Holt. I knew he was holding some money for Major Carrington.
I see. So you took this money?
I took it back to 24 Battery's office, meaning to put it in the safe. But I was too late. The cash had already been missed.
Now, Captain Graham, later that same day, the accused came out of hospital and returned to the mess. Did you see him on his return?
Not immediately. I didn't hear until after dinner that he was back.
When did you see him?
At about 10 o'clock that night.
Where did you see him?
In his quarters.
You know of the regimental order against officers entertaining officers of the Women's Royal Army Corps in single quarters?
He wasn't entertaining me. He was ill. He didn't ask me to go and see him. I went. I had to talk to him.
Did he ask you to leave?
Yes. He begged me to go away.
But he made no effort to compel you to leave the room.
Compel me? He was ill, just out of hospital. He didn't shout for help, if that's what you mean.
Captain Graham, you say you wanted to...
One moment, please. What is it, Colonel Reeve? Mrs. Carrington. Oh, I see. Major Carrington, you told me just now that you were not asking your wife to give evidence because she was ill.
Yes, sir.
I got the impression that but for that, you would have called her.
Yes, sir.
Is that your wife who has just come into court?
Yes, sir.
But if you mean to call her as a witness, she shouldn't be in court.
My husband doesn't mean to call me as a witness.
Can I take that as quite certain, Major Carrington?
Well, sir,
If there's any doubt, why not discuss it with your wife in the luncheon interval?
Thank you, sir.
Then, Mrs. Carrington, I must ask you to withdraw. Sergeant Crane.
Sir?
Show Mrs. Carrington where she can wait.
Very good, sir.
Go on, please, Major Mansell.
Captain Graham, you say you went to the accused's room to talk to him. What did you want to say?
I wanted to tell him what I'd done about the money. And I wanted to tell him that Colonel Henniker was out to get him at any price.
Captain Graham.
I'm sorry, sir. The prosecutor asked me what I said to Major Carrington.
Did the accused say anything to you about the missing money?
Yes. He said he'd taken it.
Did he tell you what he'd done with it?
Yes, he said he'd sent £100 to his wife and given the rest to Major Holt to put on the horse he was riding in the Gold Cup.
And this horse won. Hence the mysterious fund which Major Holt was holding.
Yes, sir.
How long were you in the accused's quarter that night?
About an hour, I think, till Colonel Henniker came in.
What happened then?
Colonel Henniker was very rude to me, sir. He said some quite outrageous things.
I think you must regard that as one of the risks of your profession, Captain Graham. Just tell the court what happened.
I can't, sir. He and Major Carrington started an argument, and I left the room. As a matter of fact, I was sent out of the room.
Thank you, Captain Graham. That is all.
Major Carrington, are you cross-examining?
Yes, please. Captain Graham, on April the 8th, when you found I'd taken £125 from my battery's safe, you went to a lot of trouble to try to put it back.
Yes.
Please don't think I'm not grateful. But had I asked you to do that?
No, you haven't. You were in hospital and you didn't know anything of what I was doing.
Thank you. Now, you say that I had told you that night I'd taken this money.
Yes.
Had you ever heard me say before then that I might do that?
Yes, but I hadn't believed you.
Please, will you tell the court about that conversation?
It was on the day before. In the morning, about 10 o'clock. I met you coming out of Colonel Henniker's office. You said you'd had another row with him about the money the government owed you.
Go on.
Well, you said he wasn't doing a thing to back up your claim and you were sick of waiting. You said you told him that and you told him you were going to take the money out of the battery safe.
Thank you, Captain Graham. That's all.
Major Mansell?
No, thank you, sir.
Any questions, sir?
No, thank you, Mr. Terry.
Any questions by the court? No. Captain Graham, thank you, that is all.
Will you take Major Holt now, sir?
Oh, I think we might, if that suits you, sir.
Just as you like, Mr. Terry. We could take Major Holt, or what's the time? We could take luncheon.
As you please, sir.
Luncheon, I think. Adjourning until 2:15. The court is adjourned.
I was trying to organize something about my dog.
There you are, Val, so I wasn't dreaming.
Hello, Copper. Hello, Jim.
How are you, Val?
Oh, I didn't know you were on your feet again.
Darling, you've not been keeping in touch. I crawled out of bed the day before yesterday. How are you? Where are the handcuffs?
Oh, they trust Jim to look after me.
How's it going? Did Alison do her stuff?
Yes, she was pretty good. I'm sorry they wouldn't let you stay and see the show. You oughtn't to have come down here at all.
Father said it would look better, and I thought you might like to see me.
Well, now you are here, how do you feel about giving evidence?
You said you didn't want me to.
Well, I didn't think you were fit.
I'm not. If you like, I'll produce a doctor's certificate. What evidence? What about?
Oh, nothing difficult, nothing you'd mind. Just the facts of life in the army, the cost of living, the famous gap between what they paid us and what we were forced to spend.
Good heavens, just give them the figures. Tell them what 6 months in a furnished flat in Singapore did to our war savings. And that a year in an hotel in Hong Kong with 2 children cost you exactly twice what they pay you. Point out that 5 moves in 3 years would break anyone. And tell them the whole thing's half killed me.
That's the stuff. That's all we want you to say.
Why can't Copper say it?
Well, I can, but I don't look right. I don't look as if anything had half killed me.
I can't. I know it's futile of me, but I can't. I'm sorry.
Val, it wouldn't take 10 minutes. It wouldn't take 5. You've seen the court.
Leave it, Jim.
Look, Val, let me explain.
Leave it.
All right. Well, I expect you can do without me. I'll go.
Thanks. 5 minutes, huh?
Mm-hmm.
Oh, just a second, Jim.
Yeah?
Where are you lunching, Val?
Oh.
Shall Jim get onto the Holts and ask if they'll have you?
Yes, please. Ring Nora, will you please, Jim? Give her my love and say I'll be over in 10 minutes.
Right.
And honestly, Jim, you can't think less of me than I do.
I think the whole thing's damned hard on you.
So do I.
Most people would take it. Why can't I? I would give evidence if I could. Of course I would. But when the moment came, I'd just run out on you. Outside that courtroom this morning, I stood there for 10 minutes like a stuck pig before I could screw myself up to open the door and walk in.
I wish I'd seen you. I've never seen you look like a stuck pig.
Copper, what's wrong with me?
You're not well. That's what's wrong. How are the boys?
They're all right.
It's very unfair, isn't it? They shouldn't be made responsible for a stepfather.
They've always been so terribly proud of you.
Val, I promised I'd keep you out of this as far as I possibly could, but you realize I'll have to tell the court why I took the money.
What do you mean?
I'll have to mention your letter.
You mean you're going to try to put the blame on me?
No, not for a minute.
Will the court be interested in my letter? Father says it doesn't make the slightest difference why you took the money.
I haven't confided my line of defense to your father. My whole case is that the Treasury owed us money which it wouldn't pay. In the end, and through no fault of our own, we got to a point where we couldn't wait any longer. I had to have £100, and I had to have it that day.
Can't you just say you were being pressed for payment of the boys' school bills?
Pressed so hard by the school that I had to have the money that same day.
So you are going to say it was my letter that made you do it?
Well, I'm not, as a matter of fact, but would it be so unfair if I did?
You know it would. I was frantic. I hardly knew what I was writing. I'd never kill myself. How could I? How could I leave the boys? You should have known that.
Should I? Well, somehow I didn't feel inclined to risk it.
Please don't bring up that letter. It was private. It's unforgivable to broadcast it. Have you still got it?
Yes.
Please, tear it up. If that letter got dragged out in court and published in the papers, I think I'd die. Copper, I was frantic. I'd had about as much as I could stand.
Well, I wasn't having much fun either. And that letter didn't help. Never mind. All I said was, I'm going to have to tell the court that you wrote asking me for the money by return.
I can't stand it. I cannot stand having our private affairs dragged out in court for everyone to hear.
Val, I didn't do anything I'm ashamed of, and I've got quite a case, you know.
Well, what's going to happen? Tell me honestly.
I'm going to get off. Well, I took the money openly. I told Henniker I'd take it, and I took it. Whatever that was, it wasn't fraudulent.
No, it was crazy. You knew he'd have you court-martialed if you took it. He said so. Suppose you do get off. What do we do?
Well, isn't there only one thing to do? Don't we pick ourselves up and start again?
In the army?
Yes, of course.
Why, of course? Copper, we can't. Let's face it, we can't live. We've tried it always. Tell me one more thing we can give up or go without. Oh, yes, I know. The boys. A cheaper school. Well, that I won't do. Anything else you like, not that.
Well, once we're out of debt...
No, we still couldn't do it. We'd still be £10 short every month of what we've got to have if we're to live as we're expected to live and educate the boys.
You mean leave the army?
Yes. Well, where will you ever get to after this? Will you ever be promoted?
Yes. Yes, of course I shall. If I'm acquitted, and I shall be, this won't hurt me.
Won't it? Won't you always be the man who pinched the cash and got away with it? Oh, yes, and wasn't there something about another woman?
Oh, no one's taking that third charge seriously, not even the prosecution.
Lucky for you, I'm not, isn't it? My one solitary virtue. I'm not jealous.
Not all that virtue. You've never had cause to be jealous.
Copper, let's chuck the army.
It's the only thing I can do, the only job I'm trained for. And incidentally, it's the only thing I want to do.
Oh, well. Do you want me to stay down here this afternoon?
No, that's all right.
Then I'll get back to London after lunch. When will this finish?
Should finish tomorrow. I'll ring you when we get the answer.
Yes, please.
You still haven't told me what we do when this is over.
Go on as we are, I suppose.
Well, living apart, you mean?
Till we've straightened things out. Till we're out of debt. Well, what else can we do?
Well, we could start again together, couldn't we? Straighten things out together. Oh, Val, I know how hard it's been for you, but I've had, 5 months without you and 3 weeks under arrest with this hanging over me. And then a week ago, I wrote to you and told you I loved you, and I tried to tell you how much. I dragged out everything I felt about us and put it down on paper. And you didn't even answer.
I couldn't. I tried. It's no use making promises you know you won't be able to keep. Copper, I don't think we've had a chance. These last 2 years, they've taken everything. They've been fatal. Even the past's gone, the time when we were happy. It seems to me we've always been in trouble. We've always been apart. We've never been in love.
Well, that isn't true. You know it isn't.
Val, Nora's come to fetch you. She's got the car.
I'm ready, Jim. Goodbye, Copper. Good luck.
Val, we can't leave things like that.
Let's wait and see. Perhaps when this is over. Oh, let's leave it, Copper.
Come on, my overworked assistant. Can't you find it?
Just a minute. Ah, here we are. No, hell, that's not it.
I only gave it to you just before lunch.
Oh, I know you did, sir, and I filed it at once.
That usually means we never see it again.
Oh, rot, I never lose our papers. Just I can't always put my hand on the right one at the right Here we are. Oh, and good, here are those notes you dictated last night.
Oh.
I knew I had them somewhere. Hope you can read them.
Luckily, I've got an excellent memory. Now, are you sure you've got all the witnesses laid on?
Yes, sir. I've got Major Holt and the adjutant standing by now, and I detailed the bank manager for 2:45. Come in.
Will this do for your dog, sir?
Oh, by Jove. Thanks awfully, Sergeant.
He's chewed through his rope again, sir.
Damn.
I knew it. I heard him stop howling.
He's round by the cookhouse, sir. That way. I doubt if he'll have much appetite by now.
Oh, you'd be surprised. You can always fit in a bit more. Thanks very much.
You're welcome, sir.
Do you know what they gave him at Chelsea Barracks last week? Ration biscuits soaked in hot water. Quite a show for the Coldstream, I thought.
Was that why he bit the court orderly?
I dare say he's getting pretty intelligent. I haven't seen him.
Forget that brute for the moment. The witnesses.
Next to her, hanging round anywhere, and I told Colonel Henniker to report here after lunch and find out when you'll want him. Queer bloke.
Oh? Elucidate, Fulham.
Well, I mean, this lot can't stand him. Look at that third charge. Just because the girl forced her way into Carrington's room. There's nothing in that, by the way. Not on Carrington's side. Everyone says not.
Have you been gossiping about this case in the mess?
Me? Good Lord, no. I'm a blooming oyster. You know I am. But I don't stop them talking to me. I mean, one can't be too standoffish. They say the Graham girl's just crazy about Carrington, and he never looks at anyone but his wife. Seems rather a waste of material, doesn't it?
Did this come from the blonde you sat next to at lunch?
Yes. This regiment can pick 'em. I stood a glass of port after lunch, and you know what she told me?
No?
That Carrington and Colonel Henniker had the best of 6 rounds in Carrington's room that night.
What? You mean they actually came to blows?
Well, that's what she says. And Henniker had a beautiful black eye next morning.
Oh. Nothing about it in his evidence in the summary.
No, my learned leader. This is all inside stuff. Oh. Carrington was in bed, and Henniker hit him. So out he hopped and gave Henniker a hiding. Henniker's not saying anything because he started it. And Carrington's pretty sure to let it go because he doesn't want more talk than he can help about that third charge. Anyway, that's my Bronjob's version, and she's sticking to it. Come in. Oh, Colonel Henniker, sir.
Come in, sir. All right, Fulton, that's all.
Very good, sir.
Well, Ansel, can you say yet when you want me?
Yes, sir. You'll be the last of my witnesses. 4:30, please.
Mm-hmm.
Well, 4:20 might be safer. Our president doesn't like being kept waiting.
All right, 4:20. All going smoothly?
Yes, I think so. Oh, one point came up in court this morning.
What was that?
A witness gave evidence that Carrington told you beforehand that he meant to take this money out of the battery safe.
Told me?
You don't remember that?
No.
It's a point of great importance.
Why? He still took the money.
Oh, certainly. But if he gave you prior warning, it alters the whole character of the offence.
Really? If a bank clerk helps himself out of the till and says, "Oh, but I told the manager."
If the bank owed him money.
Do you mean he get away with it?
No, I don't say that, but obviously, still thinking of your bank clerk, it's one thing if he takes the money surreptitiously, but quite another if he takes it openly after a dispute with the manager over the bank's debt to him.
Even though the manager wasn't responsible for the debt?
Oh, that would be immaterial.
Which witness said this? Oh, shouldn't I ask that?
Captain Graham.
Oh, I see. Did she hear Carrington tell me?
No, she had it from him.
Wasn't that hearsay?
No, it was said by the accused.
Oh, well, I suppose it's a line of defense.
Oh, come. Would Carrington invent a defense like that and invite a witness to support it?
Everything hangs on this for Carrington.
No, I find that out of character. You know, Colonel, this case worries me. I find the whole offence out of character in an officer with Carrington's background.
Background? What background? You're not dazzled by his VC, are you?
I wouldn't say so.
Well, that's the real trouble. The blaze of adulation that surrounds a VC for the rest of his service. Well, I don't say it's his fault, but Carrington's spoilt. Anything he wants, he feels he has a right to. If he wants leave, he takes it. If he wants to ask a woman up to his quarters, he ignores all orders against it. Background or no background. He was short of money, so he helped himself.
As simple as that. He just throws away his career and his pension for £125.
Oh, no. No, if he won at Sandown, he meant to slip the money back. If he lost, well, he'd get away with it somehow. Something would turn up. Someone would rally round and help. He's got plenty of friends. What he didn't allow for was being knocked out in the next race and taken to hospital.
How do you find him as a battery commander?
Out of place in the technical unit. He may have been excellent in horse artillery, but in anti-aircraft he's a total loss. Look here. Carrington's whole reputation was made 11 years ago outside Tobruk, in 10 minutes. He took over the layer's seat on a 25-pounder from a wounded Lance bombardier and knocked out 5 German tanks.
Well, that's more than most of us could do.
Very few of us got the chance. I don't underrate what he did, but I didn't want a gun layer here. I didn't even want a war hero. I wanted a battery commander for a highly technical unit. And they gave me Carrington. Still, he's not being tried for inefficiency, is he?
No. You're entitled to impute inefficiency as a reason for refusing his leave.
That was my reason, of course. And my only one. Well, 4:20.
Yes, please. I shall have to put that question to you in court, sir.
Which question? Oh, about whether he confided his intentions in me or not. Yes. If you want the truth, you'd better.
Come in.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, come in, Captain Graham.
4:20 then, Mansell.
Yes, please, sir. Well, Captain Graham, what can I do for you?
I was wondering if I might be allowed to go back to my office this afternoon, sir, to do a little useful work.
I'm sorry.
No, I was afraid not.
The moment I let you go, some new point would come up, and the President would want to recall you. Is it very urgent, your work?
Not really, no. To be honest, I just want to get away. I find this harrowing.
Yes, I'm sure you do. No one's enjoying it.
Don't let them throw him out.
You know very well that doesn't rest with me.
Not in theory, no.
Not in any way. It's for the court to decide when they've heard the evidence.
Or as much of the evidence as you let them hear, sir.
Captain Graham, if you're going to talk like that, I'll have to ask you to leave my office.
Oh, no, please. I'm terribly sorry. I always say the wrong thing when I'm frightened. You can't want to see him chucked out.
My duty as prosecutor is to behave impartially and to bring the whole of the transaction before the court.
Do you know the whole of the transaction?
Not yet. I've only heard one side of it.
Not even that. Just the bare bones of one small bit of one side of it. I know he behaved like an idiot, so does he, but he's not like that, really. If you want to know what he's really worth, Walk across that barracks square and ask the first man you meet.
Captain Graham, you're wasting your talents. It's the court you should attack. I have got one question.
Yes?
You said this morning that Major Carrington told you he warned Colonel Henniker he was taking this money. Did Major Carrington tell you that?
Yes.
Are you sure of that?
Yes. Perfectly sure.
What started the trouble between Major Carrington and his colonel?
Jealousy.
A woman?
Nothing so reasonable.
What was Colonel Henniker doing during the war?
That's more like it. ACAC command. The whole contest.
He never got overseas.
No. Woolwich, Chatham, and all stations stood over. Never out of touch with the Southern Railway.
You don't blame him for that, do you?
Me? I blame him for everything.
Oh, come now.
Oh, all right, I know. He's one of our leading technicians. He couldn't be risked overseas.
What is it, Fulton?
The President's back from lunch, sir. Oh, Captain Graham, Mrs. Carrington's looking for you.
Oh, thank you. Where is she?
She's just outside. I'll tell her you're here.
Oh, thank you. So I can't do anything with you?
I'm afraid not.
Well, thank you for rejecting my advances so nicely. One thing.
What?
I'm supposed to set an example in barracks. When you're asking our commanding officer what happened in Major Carrington's room that night, please get him to make it quite clear that the accused and I weren't locked in each other's arms or anything.
Now, that's a reasonable request. All right, I'll do that. Oh, come in, Mrs. Carrington.
Val, this is Major Mansell. He's the prosecutor, but that isn't his fault.
How do you do?
How do you do? And I'm afraid, goodbye. If you want to stay here, Captain Graham, please do.
Oh, thank you, sir.
Alison, can you drive me to the station?
No, I'm afraid I can't. I can't leave this place. I thought you'd gone. What's happened?
My taxi hasn't come.
What train are you catching?
2:26. If I miss that, I'll have to... Oh.
Just the person I'm looking for. Good afternoon, Mrs. Carrington.
Who are you?
The name's Evans, the Echo.
What do you want, Mr. Evans?
Oh, just a word about the case with Mrs. Carrington. Nothing to worry, huh? We won't publish anything you don't like.
We don't want anything published.
Oh, now, Mrs. Carrington, there's a lot of interest being taken in this case, and we want to tell them the truth.
You can hear the whole story in court.
I never covered a case yet where the court heard half the story. Take your own evidence, for instance. Just when you began to interest me, you stopped.
What do you mean by that?
I want to find someone who can tell me about the fight in Major Carrington's bedroom.
Fight? Was there a fight, Alison?
There wasn't a fight, Mr. Evans. Who told you there was?
Oh, now, Captain Graham, are you telling me Colonel Henniker bumped his eye on a swing door and Major Carrington barked his knuckles on the windowsill? Well, they could have, but I don't think so. Nor does the mess waiter, nor does Colonel Henniker's batman.
Mrs. Carrington, your taxi's here, madam.
Thank you, Sergeant Crane. Alison, you've never heard of this?
No, of course not. I think someone's been pulling your leg, Mr. Evans.
Well, could be, of course.
I was there. I ought to know.
Mrs. Carrington, would you say that your husband was the sort
Mr.
of man...
Evans, I wasn't there. But if there was a fight, nobody told me.
Okay. My mistake. Sorry, Mrs. Carrington. I must have got it wrong.
Your train, Val. You'll miss it.
What? Oh, yes. Goodbye, Alison.
Goodbye, Val. Mr. Evans, I think you'd better go.
All right, Captain Graham, I'm on my way. Sorry if I asked the right question at the wrong time. So sorry.
Now, Colonel Henniker, after you had had this report from the adjutant, did you send for Captain Graham?
I did, and she told me that on this...
Not what she told you, please. Just what you did.
I'm sorry. Well, I decided that I'd wait until the accused was discharged from hospital and then call upon him for an explanation about the missing money.
Yes. Well, that brings us to the evening of the day the accused was discharged from hospital. Will you tell the court what happened that night?
I dined in the mess, and during the evening I heard, quite by chance, that Major Carrington was back in his quarter. I went up to his room, where I found Captain Graham.
And the accused?
Yes, the accused was in bed.
Suffering from the effects of his accident?
I suppose so.
When you entered the room, what was Captain Graham doing?
She was sitting in a chair.
In a chair by the bed?
No, a chair by the window.
Was there anything in their attitude or demeanor to suggest that they had been behaving improperly?
No.
What happened next?
I pointed out to the accused that in having Captain Graham in his room, he was disobeying my order.
Go on, please.
He became rather truculent. In the end, I ordered Captain Graham to leave the room, and I put Major Carrington under arrest.
Thank you, Colonel Henniker. That is all. Foot. Oh, Lord.
Major Carrington, do you wish to cross-examine?
Please.
Just a moment. Sergeant Crane, sir.
It's a dog, sir.
I'm glad we agree. Please silence it.
Very good, sir.
If you would be good enough... Shh.
Sergeant Crane is improving. Now, Major Carrington.
Colonel Henniker, I think you'll admit we've never got on very well.
Oh, certainly. We have very different views about our army duties, for instance.
We certainly have. Let's try to see how and why. Let's start on the 28th of March. The court's heard your version of our interview on that day. We agree that at that interview you told me you proposed to hold a training exercise for my battery staff on the 7th of April.
I did. Your battery staff needed training.
So badly that it couldn't wait one more day. But hadn't you known for at least 6 weeks that I was riding at Sandown on the 7th of April?
Isn't that rather an odd way of putting it? Had you applied for leave?
No. Rather stupidly, perhaps I hadn't. But do you know how many officers out of your regiment went to that race meeting?
I've no idea.
I'll tell you, 18. Do you know how many applied for leave officially? I'll tell you, not one. My two fellow battery commanders went, Forbes and Holt. Did they ask for leave?
I knew they were going.
My question was, did they ask for leave?
And my answer was, not officially. But I knew they were going.
But you didn't know I was, is that what you mean?
Yes.
Remember a guest night in the middle of February to dine the new CRA?
Yes.
We sat one on each side of him, didn't we?
Yes.
And discussed at some length my chances of winning the Gold Cup on Peter Pan.
I don't remember.
Oh, you should. You joined in. I can call the CRA, you know.
I don't remember discussing it. It isn't a subject that would interest me much.
I can call 4 officers who will repeat conversations they had with you in the mess about my chances in the Gold Cup. Do you still say that as late as the 28th of March, you hadn't heard I was riding in the Royal Artillery meeting?
I still say it made no impression on me. The moment you told me, officially, that you meant to ride, I told you that you couldn't, and I told you why.
Yes, a training exercise for my battery staff cooked up 10 days before the Royal Artillery meeting for the one purpose of stopping me riding.
No, for the very legitimate purpose of increasing the efficiency of your battery.
I shall ask the court to accept my explanation.
Mine doesn't suit your case, I admit.
Mine doesn't twist the facts.
Gentlemen.
Yes, sir, I'm sorry.
Colonel Henniker, you started that. Your remark was provocative.
I'm sorry, sir.
Now, Colonel, let's deal with the third charge next, about Captain Graham's visit to my quarter. She's told us herself why she came to my room that night. Can you tell the court why you came?
Why I came to your room?
At 11 p.m. Yes, please.
You didn't report your return from hospital that evening. I only heard by chance that you were back.
What time did you hear that?
At about 8 o'clock in the mess.
But you didn't come to my room till 11. Now, why?
I didn't mean to come at all that night.
What made you change your mind?
I had reason to believe that Captain Graham had gone to your room.
What made you think that?
I saw her going upstairs towards the officers' quarters.
Well, why not say so? What time was that?
About 10 o'clock.
About 10 o'clock? And you waited till 11 before you followed her. Now, why?
I was hoping that she'd come down again and that I could overlook the matter.
You were hoping that you could overlook a breach of discipline by me? Well, we won't spoil that one. Let's go on to the remaining charge, the charge about the money. Here I admit I behaved very foolishly. I gave you a magnificent opening and you took full advantage of it.
Is that remark in order?
No. Major Carrington, I don't want to hamper your cross-examination.
I'm sorry. Colonel Henniker, this charge of fraudulent misapplication. Let's start on the 7th of April last. Did I come to your office then to talk to you about my finances?
Yes.
Did I tell you I was unable to meet my debts?
Yes.
Did we discuss the money the government owed me?
Yes. A subject we'd often discussed before.
We had indeed. And when I asked whether the paymaster had acknowledged my last letter, did you tell me you hadn't sent it on?
Yes, I said I thought it a bad letter. Rude and exaggerated.
You hadn't said that to me.
I said it then.
Did you refuse once more to take any urgent action?
I refused to ring up the War Office or to send a series of personal telegrams, which was your other suggestion.
Did I tell you I was pretty desperate that morning, that things had rather come to a head?
You told me at some length about your stepson's school bills and your wife's breakdown in health. I pointed out that you should have known there'd be a delay and managed your finances accordingly.
For 3 years I'd been kicked round the world, never more than 6 months in any one station, never getting a government quarter, paying through the nose for furnished houses and hotel rooms, never knowing whether
Major Carrington, I don't want to keep interrupting you, but you'll have an opportunity to give your evidence later.
Thank you. All right, Colonel Henniker, let's just say we had one more row about the money. But now we come to a vital point. When you were giving evidence just now, the prosecutor asked you, did the accused say anything to you about his intention to help himself to money from public funds? Do you remember that question?
Yes.
And your answer was nothing whatever?
It was.
I thought I might have misheard you. Do you repeat that answer now?
Certainly I do.
I'll repeat my very words. I said, if they won't pay me, I'll pay myself out of funds and see what they say to that. You don't remember that?
No.
Then you won't remember your answer.
I naturally don't.
I'll remind you. You said, then I shall have great pleasure in seeing you court-martialed. Now, did I make that up? Did I?
No.
Those were your exact words, weren't they?
So far as I can remember, yes.
Then how is it you don't remember what I said?
You're quoting me in the wrong context. You told me you were going to Sandown that day with or without my permission. And I said if you did, I'd have you court-martialed.
Let's start again. The draft that left the regiment on the 8th of April didn't come only from my battery, did it?
No. No, it was made up equally from the 3 batteries.
Exactly. Now, on the morning of the 8th of April, did you send the adjutant to my office to check that there was money in the safe to cover the pay?
I did.
Can you tell the court why you picked my battery and my battery only?
Certainly. Because only the day before you told me you had no money at all. And yet that same evening in the mess, I heard you'd been betting heavily at Sandown.
I see. Did you hear I'd lost?
No.
Then you heard I'd won?
Yes.
And since I'd been betting heavily, I'd presumably won quite a lot. Then can you tell the court why that made you think money might be missing from my battery safe? Yes. That is difficult to answer, isn't it? Can I help you? You weren't afraid the money wasn't there. I told you I was going to take it, and you knew damn well it wasn't there. But you were afraid that unless you did something pretty quickly, I might put it back.
Is that a question?
No, but this is, do you still say I didn't tell you I was going to take that money?
I do.
Then I have only one more question. How do you like knowing that I know you're lying? And you needn't answer that. Thank you, that's all.
Do you wish to re-examine Major Mansell?
No, thank you, sir.
Have you any questions, sir?
No, thank you, Mr. Terry.
Any questions by the court?
No.
Thank you, Colonel Henniker.
That concludes the case for the prosecution, sir.
Yes. Well, I think it might conclude our labours for the day, don't you, Mr. Terry?
As you please, sir.
Very well, gentlemen. 10 o'clock tomorrow morning, please.
But Jim Henniker's hated my guts from the moment I joined.
To be honest, you've never wasted much tact on him.
No, and that's why we're here. It's time Val showed up, isn't it?
Yes, just about. There he is now.
Henniker?
Strutting across the barrack square on his way to torment the regimental office. Oh, what luck. He's seen a cigarette end. Now he's pointing it out to Sergeant Connolly. Now he's made him pick it up. Now he's showing Connolly how to salute.
What?
In front of the recruit squad he's supposed to be instructing. You know, if he'd ever got to the war, someone would have shot him in the back the first week, and what a lot of trouble that would have saved.
All right, you are. Still, I think he's slipped up over this. If I can persuade the court that he's lying, it knocks the bottom out of that charge anyway.
It won't be too easy.
Oh, I don't know. When Val's given her evidence, I'll get the court to recall him and ask him these two questions. I think that may do it.
Copper, now you are calling Valerie, why not ask her to tell the court a bit more?
Jim, we'll have to go easy with Val. The very thought of giving evidence sends her half out of her mind. If you knew what work I had on the phone last night to persuade her to come down at all...
Well, all I'm suggesting...
I only want one thing from Val. I want her to help me convince this court that Henniker's lying, nothing else. I've promised her she won't be asked anything else.
Unless the court hears what sort of letter she wrote to you, they're going to think that what you really wanted was money to bet with at Sandown. And why shouldn't she tell them the truth? I wrote to my husband and told him that unless I got £100 by return, I was going to put my head in the gas oven. Is that hard to say? If she hasn't got the decency to stand up in court and tell
Jim!
Yes?
Shut up. You've been trying to say something like that for a long time. Well, now you've said it. Don't say it again.
Come in.
Excuse me, sir. Gunner Ellum brought your Sam Brown.
The man's an incurable optimist. Thank you.
Big pardon, sir. Son Major Clark asked me to wish you luck today, sir. He says the battery's looking forward to seeing you back in command tomorrow.
That's nice of them. Thank you, Son Crane.
Thank you, sir.
This won't do the battery much good, whichever way it goes. I might have thought of that, mightn't I? It's a nice bit of leather, isn't it? Belonged to my governor. Where do you think those two have got to?
Her train's late, that's all.
I'm sorry about that, Jim, but we needn't fight about it.
No. But you realize that if this court decides to believe Henniker, you may find yourself in prison.
They're not going to believe him. That letter, Jim, it's not the threat to kill herself. I wouldn't mind so much saying that, but... Oh, you know how it is. You lose your temper and write to someone, and you don't mean half you say, and the moment it's posted, you're sorry, and then... Well, to have it dragged up and read out in court and see it in all the newspapers, well, I just worked to it. I'd hate it as much as Val would.
Come in.
She wasn't on that
What?
train.
Are you certain, Alice?
Quite. I saw every passenger pass the barrier.
What's the next?
10:22.
If she's on it.
She will be. She's got to be. I told her it was vital.
Why not ring London and make sure she started?
Shall I?
Please, yes. It's Kensington 7011. I'll settle up with you later.
Well, with my girls on the switchboard, the government will stand you that one.
If she isn't here, we'll demand an adjournment, that's all.
Copper,
Yeah?
when you rang her up last night, did she sound all right?
Yes, she didn't like it, of course, but... Yes, she was all right. Why?
Well, that reporter, I told you how much he upset her.
Come in.
Oh,
thank the Lord. What happened, Val?
I went to meet you.
I couldn't face coming by train. Father drove me down. Copper, I don't think I can do this.
Oh, I'm afraid you must.
You promised you wouldn't call me only yesterday.
I know, but things have changed. We can't let Henniker get away with perjury.
All right, come on then. Let's start. If you're going to ask me questions, you'll have to teach me the answers.
There's only one question, and I only want the truth. Just tell the court what I said to you on the phone the morning I sent you the £100.
You said you told Colonel Henniker you were going to take the money, and he said he'd put you under arrest if you did.
Well, that's all.
Now it's up to you.
Copper, did you and Colonel Henniker have a fight?
Well, sort of.
What about?
He came to my room that night and said something I didn't much like about Allison, so I called him a dirty-minded snooper, and he didn't much like that.
Allison, who were you trying to keep it from yesterday? The reporter or me?
Oh, the reporter, of course.
Go on, Copper.
Well, he sort of slapped at me, schoolgirl-like, and I lost my temper and knocked him flat. It wasn't much of a fight. It wouldn't have filled the Albert Hall.
And you were there, Allison?
Yes.
Some people have all the luck. Wish I'd seen it.
Isn't this coming out in court, Copper?
No, it doesn't suit either of us to bring it out.
Allison, what was it he said about you?
Oh, you know the sort of thing he'd say.
He thought he'd walked in on an amorous scene.
Now, even he couldn't think that. We were sitting at opposite ends of the room.
You might have just got there.
No. No, he started up about the time Allison and I got stranded on our way back from Manabir.
Did I hear about that?
Oh, you heard all about it, and so did everybody else. It was in February. We got snowbound and spent the night in a pub. I wrote to you, Val.
Oh, yes. So you did.
Well, he said that it was bad enough when we made excuses to stay at hotels together, but when we started the same thing in barracks and so on.
Court's open, sir.
Thank you, Sergeant Crane. Well,
How queer of you, Copper, not to tell me all this.
Not if you'd been here, I would have. I didn't want to make things sound worse than they are.
So you've told everybody but me?
No, he told no one but Jim. Everyone else had to guess. Oh, Val, if you're Thinking of letting it worry you? Don't. Let's concentrate on our real trouble.
Time we went in, Cotter. Come on.
When do you want me? No?
No, not just yet. Just wait here till they call you.
We'll both wait.
Now, don't worry, Val. Just answer my questions and we'll be all right. Once this is over, we'll be all right.
Giving evidence is nothing, Val. They know you've been ill. They'll all be telling themselves they mustn't upset you.
Only yesterday, in this room, Copper was telling me how much he loved me, how much he'd missed me, begging me to come back to him. Perhaps you don't believe that.
Of course I believe it. He does love you. He's missed you terribly. He certainly doesn't love me.
Nor you him, I suppose.
Yes, I love him, but that needn't worry either of you. You'd never have known it if you hadn't left him.
So it's all my fault?
I didn't say that.
But you meant it. Oh, I'm sure everyone would agree with you. I left Copper because I was out on my feet, ill with worry and overwork. I left him because living together we couldn't pay the rent or the grocer's bill.
Val, try to be fair to Copper. You not only left him, you didn't write. You wouldn't let him go to see you. Yes, I know you were ill, but remember all that. Don't take it out of him over this.
Take it out of him?
I mean, don't hold it against him. Don't stay away from him again till he's so lonely and miserable that he doesn't care what happens. Oh. Well, you won't do that, will you?
Oh, come. Even Copper can't have things all his own way.
Valerie.
So, Major Carrington, you told neither Bombardier Owen when you returned the key, nor Major Holt when you gave him back the £25. For someone who wanted to advertise a grievance, weren't you being remarkably reticent, even secretive?
I told Colonel Henniker I was going to take the money.
The court has heard Colonel Henniker deny that.
And I told Captain Graham. She doesn't deny.
Ah, yes, Captain Graham. You say you met her when you left Colonel Henniker. Well, what did you tell her?
I told her I was going to take £100 out of my battery safe to send to my wife. And I told her in plain soldier's language what Colonel Henniker could do about it.
You said nothing about taking an extra £25 and having a flutter at Sandown?
Well, I've told you, I hadn't thought then of doing that.
When did you think of it?
Not like taking the £100. It was an idiotic last-minute impulse, a sort of spit in the paymaster's eye.
Which would have allowed you, if your gamble had come off, to put all the money back in the safe.
Certainly not. That was never my intention. I'll repeat that. That was never my intention.
Well, let's get back to Captain Graham and see what she did next morning after she'd rung up the hospital.
Let's.
She then rang up your wife in London to tell her you were better.
Yes.
In consequence of this telephone conversation, she went at once to your office, where she and Bombardier Owen found £125 missing from the safe.
Yes.
She then went and got £125 of your winnings from Major Holt and hurried back to return it to your safe before it was missed. Major Carrington, does any of that look as if you told her you were taking this money for advertisement?
You've heard her say that none of it was done at my request.
Please, will you answer my question?
Certainly. When I told her I was going to take £100 out of the safe, she didn't believe me. She didn't believe it till she heard from my wife I'd actually sent her the money. And after that, her one idea was to clear up the mess. She didn't think it would pay to advertise, and how right she was.
This advertising, when was it going to start? When were you going to tell anyone you'd taken the money?
As soon as the order to pay the draft came through. I meant to ring up the regimental office and tell Colonel Henniker the cupboard was bare. I was rather looking forward to that moment.
And meanwhile, you said nothing to anyone?
Except to my wife.
Ah, yes, your wife. Thank you, Major Carrington, that is all.
Major Carrington, your difference of opinion with the paymaster about the money owing to you had lasted many months.
More than a year.
And ever since you were posted to this regiment 11 months ago, you have been pressing your commanding officers to support your case for immediate payment.
Yes, without much effect.
And you claim you told him on the 7th of April that since the money had not been paid, you were going to help yourself out of public funds. Wasn't that rather a sudden ultimatum?
Yes, sir, but the letter I got from my wife that morning asked me for £100 by return of post.
You say she wanted that money to pay your stepson's school bill.
That is so.
Was the school demanding payment by return?
Not exactly, but the fees were overdue. They should have been paid 3 months before.
By what date did the school demand payment?
They didn't fix a date.
I see. Thank you. Do you wish to ask any questions, sir?
No, thank you, Mr. Terry.
The court? Thank you. Call your first witness, please, Major Carrington.
I'm only calling one. My wife.
Shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
Shall be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth.
All right.
Yes.
I won't keep you long. I only want you to...
One moment, please, Major Carrington. We have to establish the identity of the witness.
Oh, yes, of course. I'm sorry. You are Mrs. Valor Carrington and my wife, aren't you?
I am.
There's only one thing I want to clear up with you. On the 7th of April last, did you get a telephone call from me at about 11 o'clock?
Yes.
Can you tell the court, quite shortly, what we said to each other?
Well, you said you'd just told your bank to send me £100.
Yes?
You said you'd taken it out of your battery safe.
Go on.
I think I told you were mad.
What did I say?
I don't remember. I know I begged you to go and put it back at once.
Yes. Yes? Then what did I say? Well, did I mention Colonel Henniker?
I don't remember.
We talked for some time.
Yes.
And what did I say about Colonel Henniker? Val, this is important. Try to think. Didn't I tell you I had a difference of opinion with Colonel Henniker?
No, really, sir, we can't...
You mustn't leave the witness, Major Carrington.
Val, did we talk about Colonel Henniker?
No, I don't think we mentioned him.
What's this, Val?
I don't think so. I can't remember.
You can't remember what?
I can't remember what you wanted me to say.
I simply want you to tell the truth about what I said. Is that difficult?
I'm telling the truth.
Are you telling the court, on oath, that you can't remember one word I said about my scene with Colonel Henniker?
No, I can't.
An hour ago in my room, you remembered it. When I rang you up last night, you remembered.
Yes, last night I knew just what you wanted me to say, but now it's gone.
Do you know what you're doing?
Yes, and I still can't remember.
That's all, sir. I have no more questions.
Do you want to cross-examine Major Mansell?
No, sir.
Mrs. Carrington, your husband has told the court at some length and on oath about this telephone conversation he had with you, and he has called you with apparent confidence to corroborate his account of it. Are you sure he did not tell you on the telephone that he had warned Colonel Henniker he was going to take this money?
Yes, quite sure.
Any questions, sir?
Yes. Mrs. Carrington, do you remember writing a letter which your husband received that same morning?
Yes, I remember it.
Did it contain an urgent request for money?
I asked him for some money to pay the balance of my son's school bills.
Urgently. Did you tell your husband you must have it by return?
Not by return. No, not by return.
Mrs. Carrington, are you sure of
Yes, quite sure.
May I re-examine, sir?
On this point about the letter, certainly.
Val, that letter. You admit you asked me for £100.
Yes?
Do you deny that you asked me to send it by return?
Yes.
Do you deny that you threatened violent action if you didn't get it?
Violent action?
Threatened to kill yourself?
I never said that.
I'd like to quote from the actual letter.
Major Carrington, are you producing that letter?
No, but I want to quote from it.
If you're going to question the witness on that letter, it must be produced for the inspection of the court.
I doubt if my wife would think that fair.
Copper!
Major Carrington, is that all?
Yes. That's all.
Any questions by the court? Thank you, Mrs. Carrington. Major Carrington, are you ready to make your final address to the court?
Yes. I'm ready.
Someone's lying. We're all agreed on that. Why should Henniker lie? Why should Carrington's own wife lie?
Because, Colonel Huxford, she's a nervy, hysterical type just recovering from a mental breakdown.
No, Brooksmith, no.
Sir?
The defense called her, and you heard what Mr. Terry said on that point in his summing up.
But I can't remember what you wanted me to say. Could you have clearer proofs than that?
Yes, I'd want much more than that. You've been watching him for 2 days. Does he look the sort who'd cook up a lie and coach his wife to repeat it?
Couldn't you see how stunned he was when she said it?
Well, of course he was. He didn't expect her to go back on him.
That's what I thought. And what did you make of that letter?
Yes, Panton, that letter. He talks a lot about some letter. We hear of his wife demanding money by return, going to commit suicide if she didn't get it. And when she flatly denies it, he pulls the letter out of his pocket, the letter, presumably. He reads this famous letter through carefully to himself, and he tears it up. You didn't think that was queer, Reeve?
No. First he thought, well, we can settle that. And then he thought, no. Not if it means reading this out in court.
Reeve.
Yes, sir?
You're making that up.
Well, sir, I know Carrington.
Well, I still don't see why his wife should lie. I mean, what reason she got?
Oh, my dear Panton, she's a woman. They don't need a reason for lying.
Are you married, Major Brooksmith?
No, sir. I nearly was once.
Ah, I see.
Anyway, I think there probably was something between Carrington and the Graham girl. That would account for his wife's performance.
Look, Carrington says he had good reason for taking the money. Well, who hasn't? Who hasn't been swindled and slapped down right and left ever since he joined the service? I know I have. But I haven't paid myself back out of the safe. Not yet. He talks a lot about the cost of living, constant moves and all that.
You're not going to say that moves aren't expensive, Panton.
Know that it's easier to keep 2 boys at school of a major's pay?
No, but his 2 kids cost £140 a term. My children go to a council school.
Panton, you and Huxford still miss the point completely.
Oh?
I firmly believe that Carrington did warn Henniker he was going to take that money. And
Colonel Henniker swears he didn't.
And you believe him?
Yes. Why should he lie?
You know Henniker, a disappointed soldier. You must have heard him often enough on the technical versus the regimental officer. Anyone who went fighting in the late contest starts 0-40 with Henniker. And Carrington's VC would make him see red.
You seriously think Henniker'd go so far as to perjure himself?
No need to call it perjury. By this time, his version's the only one he believes.
Well, Colonel, I don't mind calling it perjury. Look, we found Carrington guilty of absence without leave and improperly entertaining the girl. Or you all found him guilty, I didn't. But I still say no sane and balanced CEO would have put up a man like Carrington for court-martial on those charges. And that's why I don't believe one word he says about this charge.
In other words, Brooksmith, you're saying, well, I don't care what he did. I don't like his commanding officer. He was beastly over some racing. So I'll vote not guilty.
Oh, put it that way if it amuses you.
Now, look here.
Gentlemen, the more you talk, the more you wonder.
Sorry, sir.
I think we're ready to vote. The prosecution claims that Carrington took the money secretly and dishonestly. If you believe that, then he is guilty of fraudulent misapplication. Carrington says he took it openly as a gesture. If you believe that, he is not guilty. It's as simple as that. But now, gentlemen, at least one of you is arguing that Carrington could have established his innocence and didn't. If he'd chosen to produce that letter, you say, he could have proved that his wife was lying.
Well, that is what I believe, sir.
Yes, Reeve, but he didn't produce it. I'm sure that any court of law which decides that the accused could have proved his case but didn't and yet acquits him is on very dangerous ground. We've sworn to try Carrington without partiality, favor, or affection. Let's be sure we do it. And now, remembering that in a court-martial a majority verdict is sufficient, I'll take your votes. Guilty or not guilty of the charge of fraudulent misapplication? Major Brooksmith.
Not guilty, sir.
Major Panton.
Guilty, sir.
Colonel Huxford.
Guilty, sir.
Colonel Reeve.
Not guilty, sir.
Then the verdict depends on my vote, gentlemen.
I don't want any visitors, Jim.
Now,
May we come in?
You seem to be in.
I don't suppose you're feeling too good, Major.
You're right, Mr.
Evans from the Echo.
And Cook from the Mercury.
We only want a word or two, nothing painful. First, are you going to appeal?
No.
Oh, just like that, eh? Ah, what do you think of this sentence?
Fair enough. After that verdict, they could have sent me to prison.
Oh. Well, it always sounds better that way. Carrington V.C. goes out with a smile.
My God.
Look here, clear out. Any plans for the future, Major?
No. But I've only been dismissed the service 5 minutes.
Any chance of a word with Mrs. Carrington?
She's gone back to London. I'd be very grateful if you left her alone.
And you say a breakdown was caused by your financial troubles.
Anything you'd like to give us for a publication about that?
Not a damn thing.
Now, look, Major. It's the personal angle our readers want. Couldn't we have something about you and your colonel? What sort of show he runs and why you didn't get on with him? We'll see you don't stick your neck out too far.
Thanks, but the idea doesn't appeal to me.
Well, what about half a dozen signed articles? You don't have to write them. I write them. You sign them. You'll find you do quite well out of it. How's that now, Major?
I think it's very unlikely I'd ever want to sign anything you wrote.
Okay, Major, that suits me. But there's two sides
Cut
to every...
it out.
There's two sides to every story, and we can pick which we like. Carrington V.C. dodges prison. How do you like that one?
Mr. Evans, there are two sides to you. A front side and a back side, and one of them's in danger.
Okay, Major. But don't blame me if you don't enjoy the Echo tomorrow.
I'm sorry about that, Major.
That's all right. My fault entirely. Perhaps I'm not in the mood to be interviewed.
May I say one thing?
Must you?
The Echo's not the only paper, you know. At the moment, as he said, your news. Anything over your name would sell. Articles. Even a book, maybe, if you're getting quick.
Can I make this clear? The last thing I want to do is to write anything for anyone about this case.
You don't have to mention the case. You know, there's a good bit of sympathy with the army officer these days, and the facts about pay and allowances over your name.
Leave my name out of it. A married officer's got a case, all right. Ask any one of them. But don't quote me.
The facts about that, over your name, any editor would print them, and the public will read them. Seems to me that can't hurt anyone, and might do your brother officers a bit of good.
No. From now on, I'm just another damned fool who tried to get away with the funds. That's all. I hope you've had your money's worth.
No. I'm sorry it went the way it did. Goodbye, Major, and good luck.
I made a blasted mess of that, Jim. I might have got them on my side. Government sits on what it owes, wrecks war hero's career. Would anyone believe it or care tuppence if they did? Well, what happens now? Do they parade the regiment and drum you out of barracks, or is it all quite informal? Do you just sneak out when nobody's looking?
You don't do anything until the sentence is confirmed.
Don't you? I've a damn good mind to clear out now, and I don't see who's going to stop me. You?
I might, if I had to. Copper, I'd fight it. I'd appeal.
A waste of time. On what they heard, they couldn't have brought in any other verdict. On what they heard.
Oh.
I've got a message for Copper. Colonel Reeve wants to know if he can see you for a minute.
No, thank you.
I'll see him.
Jim's disappointed in me, Alison. He thought I could take it.
And can't you?
No, I don't think I can.
Copper...
I still can't believe it.
But, Copper, were you crazy? Why didn't you show them a letter?
All through this business, tearing up that letter is the one thing I've done that I'm quite sure I won't regret.
What happens now?
Nothing. She says she's through.
Copper, you've seen her?
No. She left a note.
Oh.
And that's all she said. Nothing else.
What are you going to do?
I'm not going to do anything. I'm going to stop thinking I can't live without her and tell myself I can. After this morning, only a fool would cherish ideas about starting again. There was a moment in court when the bottom dropped right out of everything. I'll take good care to remember it.
I don't think you ever get down to telling yourself you can live without someone until you're half out of love already. Lovers aren't all that sensible. Copper, I know you don't love me, but until you get on your feet again, there may be times when you feel lonely or up against it.
There will be.
Yes, well, remember me. If you want me any time or anything, just whistle. I'll come.
Alice.
No, don't answer now. I must go.
Copper.
Hmm?
Bombardier Owen wants a word with you.
No, Jim, I can't.
Beg pardon, sir. I know you don't want me just now, sir, but some of the batteries asked me to have a word with you, sir.
All right, Owen.
Well, I'd like you to know, sir, there's not one last joined recruit that don't know better than that court-martial. As a matter of fact, there's a movement on foot to show the colonel what they think of him for starting it.
Well, for God's sake, stop that.
Yes, I know. The sergeant major's trod on that. But there's nothing to stop me saying what I think. And of all the dumb, idiotic mess-ups I've ever seen in 12 years' army service, and that's plenty, that verdict and that sentence just about tops the lot. Well, that's what they think, sir. That's what they'd like you to know.
Thank you, Sergeant. Bombardier Owen.
Gunner Owen, sir.
What?
Well, I met the adjutant on the way over, and we had a word or two on the lines I've just told you, sir.
Oh?
I'm under open arrest again. But don't worry, sir. I've had my money's worth this time.
Poor old Owen.
Well, Copper, that's what Owen thinks, and it's what I think. And it's what everyone who's ever served with you is going to think.
You'd better have my belt, Jim. It's a better one than yours.
Thanks. I'll try to live up to it.
Good luck, sir.
That was Carrington V.C., adapted for radio by Peggy Wells from the play by Dorothy and Campbell Christie. This was the cast. Major Carrington, Howard Marion Crawford. Valerie Carrington, Joan Hart. Captain Alison Graham, Mary Wimbush. Major Forbes, David Enders. The Judge Advocate, John Garside. The Prosecutor, Mark Dignam. Bombardier Owen, Trevor Martin. The President, Lockwood West. Lieutenant Colonel Henniker, Alan Cuthbertson. Major Brooke Smith, Michael Bates. Lieutenant Colonel Reeve, Hugh Moxey. Lieutenant Colonel Huxford, Eric Anderson. Major Panton, Hamilton Dice. Sergeant Crane, John Graham. Captain Fulgham, Charles Hodgson. Evans, Hayden Jones. Cook, Ronald Sidney. Carrington V.C., which was recorded, was produced by Peter Watts.
The news summary will follow in 3.5 minutes at 11:05.
It is the peculiar triumph of tragedy that it teaches us the worth of mercy. Major Carrington may have lost his case, but he has won something rarer, the right to be seen as human. And the world loves heroes, but it needs penitence. A medal shines only because of the shadow that falls behind it. And if the law cannot understand that a man may stumble even while standing at attention, then perhaps it is not the soldier who has fallen, but the world that has forgotten how to stand. So ends Carrington V.C., a tale of honor tried, truth tempered, and conscience unconquered on the field of the human heart.
Mid-February 1943, in the North Atlantic.
Officer of the watch, sir?
Yes, Yeoman.
Signal from Triad in convoy escort screen, sir. Underwater contact and carrying out attack.
Very good. Quartermaster? Sir? Hands to action stations. Aye, aye, sir. Captain, sir?
Yes?
Officer of the watch, sir. One of the escort corvettes reports submarine contact. It's very close, inside the screen and between the center and port columns of the convoy.
Very good. I'll come straight on.
Why has this sort of thing always got to happen during the breakfast hour? Anything more from the Triad, Yeoman?
No, sir. But she's dropped the first depth charge pattern. She's altering course and coming up for another attack.
Which is if she still has contact, then?
Yes, sir. The captain, sir.
Well, Craven, which of the corvettes is it? The Triad, sir. It's almost certainly a submarine. The corvette's carried out one attack, and she's coming up for a second. Where's the Triad now? On the port quarter, sir. About red 160.
Ah, yes. Good God, if this is a U-boat, she must be actually in the middle of the convoy.
Yes, sir.
This could mean real trouble.
Yes, sir.
But
how could she possibly... The second ship from the center column is calling us up. Yeoman?
Yes, I can see her, sir. She's making now. Have been torpedoed port side. Am on fire abaft bridge. They've stopped transmitting, sir.
That's the Antioch, the Greek tanker. Yes, sir. I believe she's beginning to lose way. There's a good deal of smoke coming from aft.
Yes. But she's lowering her boat. She's practically stopped now.
Triad reports loss of contact, sir.
Very good. That could mean either a kill or that the U-boat has got the hell out of it. Craven, tell Triad to stand by Antioch and pick up survivors.
Yes, sir.
Keep your eye on the Antioch. Let me know immediately the Triad has picked up the men from those boats.
Aye, aye, sir. Yes?
Commander, sir.
Speaking.
I have a call here from the captain, sir.
Very good. Ransom, sir.
I have something rather important I want to talk to you about. Come up to the bridge. I'm in my shelter.
Yes, sir.
Come in.
You wanted to see me, sir?
Yes, I did. Come in, Commander. You've heard about the Antioch?
The Greek tanker. Yes, sir.
She collected a torpedo aft, which has put her main engines out of action. Her crew has abandoned ship, and we've had to steam on and leave her. There was no option, of course. She was one of 18 ships, and as there are U-boats around, we can't risk all by stopping for one. She will have drifted well astern of the escort screen by now.
Yes, sir.
The Antioch was a most valuable unit of the convoy. It goes against the grain to leave her to the mercy of any enemy submarine or aircraft who may come upon her.
As you said, sir, we haven't much option.
Well, that's what I thought at first. Now, I'm not so sure. 4 million gallons of high-grade octane is an awful lot of petrol, you know.
Yes, it's just about what she's carrying.
Mighty useful to the war effort, to say the least. Besides, she's a fine ship. 15,000 tons or thereabouts. If only we could get her home.
But we're 500 miles from land, sir, and she's a complete cripple.
On the other hand, she's still afloat. There was a dangerous-looking fire at first, but it's just possible that it may have burnt itself out. That's the first thing I want to make certain of.
But there isn't much we can do about her, is there, sir?
We might arrange a tow.
The last signal from Western Approaches said that no ocean-going tugs would be available for at least a week. And in any case, it would take several days to get one out from Liverpool or Northern Ireland.
I know that. I was intending to detach one of our own escort group and send her back to the Antioch to inspect her condition. It would mean steaming into half a gale, but it's worth a trial.
One of the destroyers, sir?
Yes. Matter of fact, I was thinking of the Hecate.
Commander Murrell?
Murrell is in command of her, yes. Do you know him?
I've met him once or twice. Pretty smart chap, I thought.
He'll need to be, if he's to get the Antioch home. Anyhow, I'm going to give him the opportunity of trying. I'll draft a signal, and we'll have it sent when we've got some more details from those survivors. You'll find a pad on the bunk. Ready?
Yes, sir.
From Senior Officer, 40th Escort Group, to Hecate. Understand, Greek tanker Antioch is still afloat.
I wonder how that U-boat managed to break the escort screen. Must have passed very close to the leading corvette.
Must have done, sir. Of course, weather conditions are pretty sticky. On the other hand, might have been clear luck that got her through, 1,000 to 1 chance. I bet the Commodore's pretty sick about it. The biggest ship in the convoy, and slap in the middle.
I know. It alters the whole seascape not having her there. Rum after 10 days not to see her any longer.
The Triad has stopped replying to signals, sir.
So I see.
The senior officer's ship is signaling us now, sir.
Yeah, man?
Sir.
Ah, there you are. Let's hear what they have to say.
Senior Officer, 40th Escort, Group, to Hecate. Understand, Greek tanker, Antioch, still afloat. You are to return and, if possible, take in tow and proceed to UK. End.
Very good. Hell's bells, number one. I haven't had a towing job since I was in trawlers. What do we know about the Antioch? Pilot?
She's about 15,000 tons, sir, and brand new. I had a look at her just before we sailed from Halifax.
What sort of a tow do you think she'd make?
Well, pretty fair, I should say. Her lines are fine for an ocean-going tanker. With all that new equipment and machinery.
Yes, machinery is not going to help us very much. Most of these new ships have got electric or hydraulic hoists and capstans. And if the Antioch's dynamos are out of action, we shan't be able to count on any mechanical assistance on the upper deck.
Do you think she's fit to take in tow, sir?
I should say so. Not my idea of a picnic, of course, considering she's about 10 times our size. And I don't relish the idea of being tied by my backside to a floating oil well. Particularly in a North Atlantic winter with U-boats and shore-based aircraft around, she's too tempting a target.
It would mean putting a towing party into her, wouldn't it, sir?
Would. Pilot?
Sir?
Bring her round to 270. Now, speed, that's rather doubtful against this headwind. Ring down rails for 12 knots, see how she takes it. Work out a course to pick up the wreck. Oh, by the way, has anyone seen my servant recently?
Kirby? I was up here only a few minutes ago. Said he'd laid breakfast in your cabin as usual. I told him I thought you'd be coming down soon.
All right. I'll go down as soon as I've had a look at the chart. You'll know where to find me.
Good morning, sir.
Morning, Kirby.
Are you ready for your breakfast now, sir?
Yes, just about. Oh, here you are, Kirby. Hang my duffel coat up somewhere. Anywhere where it will have a reasonable chance of drying. A cap, too.
Yes, sir. The old ship's chucking herself about a bit this morning, isn't she, sir?
Yes, it certainly is.
Here you are, sir. Bacon and egg and coffee, sir.
Ah, fine. Oh, put the coffee jug in the waste paper basket. It may keep upright in there.
Yes, sir. I hear we got a tidy job of towing to do, sir.
That's right. Well, I only heard of it myself 10 minutes ago. How did you know?
Oh, it don't take long for the bars to spread down the ship these days, sir.
So it appears.
What sort of a job is it, sir?
I can't say. The ship we're interested in may not still be afloat.
It's the Greek tanker that got herself fished this morning, isn't it, sir?
Yes.
Ah, well, it'll make a nice change, won't it, sir? Is there anything else you'll be wanting, sir?
Yes, tell the first lieutenant I'd like to see him when he's had his breakfast.
Very good, sir.
Come.
Mullen, sir?
Oh, that's you, Doc. Oh, come in. Now, let's hear what my medical advisor has to say for himself at this hour of the morning.
I didn't mean to interrupt your breakfast.
No, it's all right. Nearly finished anyway. Settle yourself on the bunk. It's as comfortable as anywhere in this kind of weather.
Thanks.
Well, now?
I don't want anything in particular, except a case, maybe. Really nice, difficult diagnosis for preference. Something to make my brain work.
I know. Your father and mother stinted themselves to provide for your education, and you'll find now that a broken toe or a case of adolescent pimples is just about all you're ever asked to deal with, eh? Well, now, you just sit tight and listen to what I have to say for a change.
What's in your mind, sir?
Oh, as if you didn't know.
Oh, you mean this towing job? Nothing very much in that, is there? Anyway, perhaps she's sunk there now.
Well, just between you and me, I rather hope she has. I don't fancy the job.
Why not?
Oh, it's not up my street. It calls for a special brand of courage I don't think I've got.
Different from any other kind of courage?
Yes. Well, it's got to go on for so long. I've only had one tow to do once, and that was when I was in trawlers. We were trying to get a damaged destroyer home from Dunkirk.
But this job...
This job won't be the same thing at all. We shall be alone, and it may go on for days and days. Anyway, how do you take a ruddy great merchantman in tow with a destroyer?
I don't know, sir. It's not my line of country. But aren't there instructions, diagrams, and so on in the seamanship manual?
Oh, yes, lots of them. But you see, they mostly refer to warships and presuppose that the towed ship will have power on her capstan and a lot of beefy sailors to haul the heavy gear around. With the Antioch, we'd have to do everything, even to putting men on board her.
How many would you send over?
Well, not more than could be ferried over in one trip in the whaler. Boat work's rather too chancy a business in this weather. About 6 hands, I'd say. That brings me to another tricky decision. Who am I going to send in charge of them?
What about Thompson?
Too junior, not always reliable.
Very well, then you've answered your own question. The choice lies between Bill Wheeler and Thompson. There isn't anybody else except the specialist officers. If you don't feel you can rely on Thompson, number one will have to go.
Well, by rights, I shouldn't send my executive officer out of the ship, but certainly looks as though I shall have to in this case. And there's another thing. I've known Wheeler for quite a time now. I met him first when he was a sub. In fact, I worked with him. He came here as a first lieutenant to this ship. It's wonderful what you can do if you know how to handle the appointments people.
It must be.
But you see, it makes the problem even more personal if it comes to sending someone you know and like to sit on top of 4 million gallons of high-octane petrol. Especially when you can't provide him with adequate defense against either air attack or U-boats.
Good Lord, is there really as much petrol as all that over there?
Well, what are a few thousand gallons, more or less? They'd make mighty little difference to the size of the bang. Well, work it out for yourself, Doc.
A 15,000-ton tanker carries about the same weight of oil. That's nearly 4 million gallons. Enough to send 2,000 Wellington bombers to Berlin and back. Makes you think, Doc, you know?
Does indeed.
You begin to realize just how important escort work can be.
Or towing work, for that matter.
Yes, even towing. But burning's not so satisfactory. You weren't with us when the Topeka got hit, were you?
No, I was still at Ardfen Hospital.
Well, it happened at night. One of those black, friendly kind of nights that make you feel almost secure on the bridge. One of the corvettes reported a contact, but there'd been a lot of false echoes at the time, and no one really believed a U-boat was there. However, the senior officer decided to have a check. I was ordered to change station and carry out a separate sweep. We were on the way, weaving a course through the darkened convoy, when the ship almost alongside us, the Topeka, was hit. She was a large tanker, just about the size of the Antioch, and almost as new. Bill Wheeler and I had seen her close to in dry dock some months before. She'd cost over $1.5 million to build, but you've no idea how magnified a ship can appear when you're standing right beneath her flanks. And that night, amongst the convoy, it seemed inconceivable that anything so big could just disappear. And yet, you know, in something less than a second she went. There was a flicker of flame, and then beside us a wall of fire, hundreds of feet high. And in the fraction of time between the one and the other, we saw her tanks burst till all her length was one great silent blaze. To this day, I don't know where the noise went. It was so quiet. And then in the awful hush, we heard men crying. I shall never forget that sound as long as I live.
You know, sir, it might be as well to put something on the ship's notice board. I mean, about the amount of petrol in the Antioch and how many bombers it would take to Berlin. I bet not a single man on board here has realized exactly how important this job might be. Well, if you don't mind, sir, I'll be shoving off now.
Come.
You wanted to see me, sir?
Oh, yes, number one, I did. Come in, sit down.
Thank you, sir. Oh, hello. These photographs on the desk are new, aren't they?
Yes, they came up with that batch of mail we received just before we left Halifax, but I only bunged them up last night.
Mind if I have a look?
No, not a bit. That's what they're there for.
Thanks. That's Gillian, of course. Well, I must say, I hardly recognize her. She isn't exactly an infant any longer, is she?
No, she was 8 last birthday.
Good Lord. Ha. And this little blighter in the science, it'll be Peter, of course. I do happen to know he's just on 6 because my godfatherly duties lie on me pretty heavily. How the birthdays seem to rattle around.
Ah, you know, you've been very good to him.
Not a bit of it.
And that's Susan in the middle.
It's much too young to be the mother of 2.
And that hole in the ground she's standing alongside is the paddling pool I'd begun to dig just at the bottom of our lawn. But I never got it finished last leave, which I regret most terribly. I wanted the children to have it next Easter. And now, well, Lord only knows.
There will be other leaves.
I hope so. Yes, of course there will. And what news have you of Anne?
Anne?
There's no need to look so surprised, you mug. I know all about her.
You do? Who told you?
You told me.
Oh, yes, I believe I did. Well, I'm afraid there's nothing much to add to what you already know. I mean, when she and I last met, we didn't arrange anything definitely. We'll get married, I suppose, one day, but...
But you're not certain of yourself. Is that the trouble?
No, not at all. I've no doubts about myself whatsoever. It's the uncertainty of war and whether I'm going to come back.
I see. So that's what's worrying you.
Yes, but only when I give myself time to think about it.
Would you like a cigarette?
Thanks, I should.
Oh, dig in the bunk. You'll find a tin under the pillow. And there's a box of matches. Carry on.
Thank you.
Now then, what I really wanted to talk to you about was the Antioch.
Yes, sir.
Now, always supposing that she's still afloat, this tow is going to be quite a thing. In the first place, you see, there's the immediate problem of the weather. We'll start by finding out about that right away.
Bridge, sir.
Ask the navigating officer to speak on the phone, please.
Aye, sir.
Navigating officer, sir.
Oh, pilot?
Yes, sir?
Have we had any Met reports lately? Anything from the continent, Southern Ireland?
No, sir, not a thing. There's not much doubt what's happening around here. The wind's gone down a bit, but it's backing. And the barometer's still falling.
Any sudden trend?
Not really, but it's low and not showing much inclination to steady. The sea is steep, and we're not making good more than 6 or 7 knots.
Visibility?
Oh, poor, sir. It's starting to rain pretty heavily, which doesn't help things very much.
All right, pilot. Let me know as soon as you have any sighting of the tanker.
Aye, aye, sir.
That's not too encouraging, I'm afraid. As for the tanker herself, things may not turn out to be so bad. Now, what do we know about her? First, that she's not actually on fire. Second, she's a new ship, well found, and stocked with ample supplies of food and water. Her main engines are out of action, and the auxiliaries can't be counted on, but she's dry and clean and safe. Safe, that's to say, from the point of view of being seaworthy.
Yes, sir.
The main consideration, of course, is the fact that she carries a vast amount of highly valuable petrol.
Enough to take 2,000 Wellington bombers to Berlin. Oh, and bring them back, too.
How did you know that?
There's a message to that effect now ornamenting the ship's notice board.
Oh, hell, there he is.
The doctor put it up. I think he typed it out himself on the sickbay machine.
Oh, he did he? Well, anyway, it's true enough. The tanker's salvage is a matter of vital importance. So much, though, that the SO thought it reasonable to reduce his escort strength by 1 destroyer. While, for my part, I have decided that I must sacrifice for an indefinite period the services of a most valuable executive officer. In fact, number one, I intend to send you over to the Antioch with 6 picked hands.
Yes, sir.
You're not surprised?
No, sir. I felt sure you would want me to go, and I had also estimated that at least 6 hands would be required over there. In fact, I've already made a list of the most suitable chaps.
Well, I damn.
Sir?
I mean, it's fine.
Yes, sir. Now, may I tell you the names of the ratings I suggest should go?
Yes, by all means do. But first, I must put a call through to the gunner. I want him to make a start on singling out the tow lines off.
Oh, that's all right, sir. He's already got a working party flaking down the 3.5-inch wire.
Oh, good heavens. You know, number one, when I was in command in small craft, I used to run my ship my own way, but here it's quite different. I have a navigator come pilot, a pay bob, a mess secretary, and a doctor. Butcher, baker, candlestick maker. Good Lord, you know, one of these days I'll appoint someone to help me blow my own nose.
May I, read the name of those ratings now, sir?
Yes, please, carry on.
The first man on my list is Hart.
Hart?
Yes, I must have a really experienced and trustworthy engine room rating.
So, you picked the very best ERA in the ship. Okay, I don't blame you. Go on.
Then I suggest Signalman White. Communications is going to be a major requirement, and White's first rate.
I agree.
Leading seaman Pengelly comes next. I know he's the finest seaman on board, but, well, with only 6 men, I shall need someone pretty good. Honestly, I don't think I can get on without him.
No comment.
I put down Simpson as my torpedo man. He can deal with any electrical problems that may arise. And finally, I have 2 able seamen, Trotman and Anders. What they lack in brain, they'll make up in brawn, and I fancy I shall need that, too.
Yes, no doubt. Well, on the whole, I think you've picked a well-balanced team. You're quite happy about Simpson, are you?
Yes, I think so. He's sound technically, and...
Well, he's got a very good disciplinary record, you know.
I didn't know. Well, of course, he's newly joined.
Yes.
Well, I'll take a chance on him. At any rate, he won't have much opportunity of blotting his conduct sheet in an abandoned ship. No hooch, no temptation.
Well, perhaps not. Well, very good. If that's your final word, you shall have the lot. Pass the word and tell each of them to make up a parcel of kit. And don't forget torches. Bedding and mess traps you'll undoubtedly find over there, but heating and cooking may present problems, and lighting. Oh, and number 1, smoking regulations, too.
Yes, sir.
Yes?
Masters here, sir.
Yes, pilot?
It's the tanker.
Oh, yes.
We've sighted her, sir. The visibility's down to 1/4 of a mile, and she came up out of the murk, just like that.
Just like what?
I mean, she appeared quite suddenly.
Well, suddenly? What about the radar?
We've been having a spot of trouble with the set, sir. In fact, she's almost alongside. As far as I can see, the fire has burnt itself out. No serious damage is visible anywhere. She is a bit down by the stern.
Well, she may appear to be. Laden tankers are deceptive, particularly in heavy weather.
Yes, sir. But there may be something actually wrong in this case. She's leaking a good deal of fuel from near the stern.
Not petrol, for God's sake.
Oh, no, sir. Crude petroleum. It's a good thing. The oil is preventing the sea breaking. Smothers the swell quite a bit.
Oh, fine. That should help with the boat work.
That's what I thought.
Very good. I'll come right up. In the meantime, put her into the wind and heave to. Oh, and pilot.
Yes, sir?
I want an estimate on the distance we would have to steam to get the Antioch into Londonderry from here.
I've already done that, sir.
Oh, you have you?
Well, it works out at something under 500 miles.
I see. Number 1?
Sir?
You better shake it up if you want to do much packing. The minute you're ready, have your men mustered alongside the whaler.
Aye, aye, sir.
I shall want to have a word with them before they go.
So that's her, eh?
Right, she's a whopper. She seemed quite a size while we were in convoy, but now she looks like Buckingham Palace.
I wish she was. As it is, I don't know when I clapped eyes on something I didn't want to see more.
To think she cost somebody £1.5 million.
Who told you she's worth all that?
There's a notice on the board. £1.5 million, it says. There's enough juice on board to fly 2,000 bombers to Berlin and back.
Gotta take some fuel and all.
Well, she's big enough, isn't she? She looks as if she could hoist us in and lose us in the cable locker.
Perhaps she could. Ugly job, too. Just a ruddy great floating oil can with an engine stuck on its backside. One tiddly little mast, one fiddling little funnel in the stern, ape of the superstructure, and one flaming great tank.
Not so much of the flaming. But you might give the perishing thing ideas.
Well, seems the fire's out anyway. Don't look as if there's anything to worry about on board here now.
Not at the moment. But the Greek scarpered pretty quick this morning when there were signs of trouble.
Can't say I blame them. Not with all that petrol on board.
Oh, she looks okay now, though. Nothing's likely to touch the fireworks off again.
And why the hell not? Just shows how little you know.
How do you mean?
Well, that one U-boat this morning fished her and put her out of action and started a tidy fire. It burned itself out this time, I grant you, but next it may be different. She's a sitting duck as she is with her engines out of action. Drifting around for anyone to pick up.
And who's going to pick her up?
The Jerrys, of course. They got other U-boats, ain't they? And they got aircraft patrols, ain't they? And what's to prevent this great tank getting herself spotted, and us too if we go tying ourselves up to her?
Pipe down, Simpson, can't you?
Oh, God.
Seabird crew and tanker boarding party falling alongside the whaler.
Come on, now, get cracking.
Tanker boarding party falling alongside the whaler.
Captain, sir? We're all ready to go. Oh, very good, number one. I want to come down to the upper deck, see you off. We'll go together, I'm glad the rain's hauled off for a bit. Yes, sir. There's not much I can tell you that you don't know already, except that we estimate that she's drifting at about 2 knots, which means there'll be an undertow on the lee side. You'll have to look out for that. Yes, sir. Another thing, there are some boats' falls hanging from a davit on the starboard quarter. If you can get hold of them, you may be able to reach a Jacob's ladder that's hanging nearby. I understand, sir. All right, then. Here are your chaps, eh? They seem to have got a tiny bit of baggage between them. Well, not much more than a change of clothes apiece, sir. Maybe not. There's a good deal of weight to it. You'll have to be careful not to get yourself swamped on the way over. Hell of a sea running. Leading Seaman Richards will be in charge of the whale on the way back. Yes, sir. Well, you should certainly have a less exciting time with it on the return journey. Richards? Sir? When you put the party on board the tanker, I want you to bear off and pull to leeward. Then, when you see me closing you, put over your helm and keep her head about 20 degrees off wind. I'll pick you up as soon as I possibly can, so don't start trying to chase me. And if we miss the first time, we'll try again. Understand? Yes, sir. Very well. And now, you men of the boarding party. Mr. Wheeler and I have discussed a few points that affect your time in the Antioch. But a lot will depend on what you find when you get on board. I think you should be reasonably comfortable, and I know you'll make a quick and good job of settling in and preparing her to be taken in tow. I need to remind you that at least half of the success of the coming maneuver depends upon your efforts. And I may also tell you that there are nearly 500 miles to go before we can expect to see land. I'm afraid I can't give you any idea of what that means in actual time. There are too many unknown quantities, the most important being the weather. But one thing is certain, and that is that the job is very much worthwhile. Right, now I'll say goodbye, good luck to you, and remember that from the moment you leave this ship, Mr. Wheeler will be your commanding officer. And now, carry on, man your boat. Good luck, number one.
Thank you, sir.
No, I'm sorry, I was forgetting. I should have said, good luck, Captain.
Whalers crew, weighing up. Richards? Sir? Get hold of the lower block of those boat spools as we come under them.
All right, sir.
Port oars. Stand by to bear off heavy, or we'll be cracked against the tanker's side and get stowed in. Anders. Sir? Where's your boat hook, man? Shake it up, for heaven's sake. Get hold of the lower end of the Jacob's ladder quick, or we may have to lay off and go round again.
Aye, sir. I got hold of the lower block, sir.
Good, man. Now, hold on as though your life's depended on it. Captain Charles. Starboard side. Boat your oars and help bear off to port.
Now, I've got hold of the ladder, sir.
That's fine. Take a turn with the painter. Trotman, lend hand to the hand.
Aye, sir. All fast forward, sir.
Good. Now, Anders, I want you to go up top, and when you're there, pass down a couple of lines, one for the whaler to tie up to, and another for lifting out the gear. Now, jump to it.
Yes, sir.
Pengele and you, Simpson, stand by to lash up the baggage ready for hoisting. Hart? Sir? You go inboard now. White and Trotman, you two follow him.
Aye, sir.
Pengele and Simpson, carry on inboard when the baggage is ready. Richard. Yes, sir? Whatever you do, keep your boat clear of the tanker's side. She's rolling, and if anything catches on your gunwale for a ruddy moment, you'll be capsized instantly.
Aye, sir.
You are quite certain about your instructions once you're short of us?
Aye, sir.
All right, now, you'll be riding light on the return journey, so shouldn't be any real difficulty. Good luck all the same.
Thank you, sir. Ahoy!
Now, that'll be Anders with the bar line, I expect. Yes, it is. Watch it, forward. Get hold of that line and take a turn around the foremost thwart. Well done. I'm coming up myself now, Richard. Good luck, everyone. Good luck to you. Good luck. Good luck.
Here you are, sir. Take a grip of me up.
Okay, thank you, Anders.
Steady as you go, sir. The bulwark's rather hard just here.
Yes, it is.
Can you manage now, sir?
Yes, that's fine. Right. Now, is everybody else on board?
Yes, sir.
And the baggage?
The last hoist is on its way up. Now, there it is, and the whale is just shoved off, too. What shall we do with it here?
Hello? What the devil's going on over at the old ship?
It's the skipper signaling. I can see him at the siren call. One long, two shorts. Two longs, one short.
Right. Where's that barking saucer? Oh, there you are. What's it all mean?
D for dog, G for George, of course.
DG, I don't get it.
DG, or damn good, or if you want it in service language, maneuver well executed. The captain's complimenting us for getting over in one piece, and I, for one, am darn glad to be here.
So am I, sir. What now, sir?
Now we find somewhere to live. That looks as if we've got plenty to choose from, too. The first try, I suggest we take a look at the superstructure. Better bring our gear with us and stow it somewhere out of the wet. This looks a likely enough place.
The lower wheelhouse is through here, sir.
Fine, that might be better still. Oh, yes, this'll do very well indeed. Plenty of space for a temporary mess deck. This looks like the navigator's cabin. I'll park myself in here. The rest of you take what mattresses and bedding you want out of the other cabins and lay them on the mess deck. All right, sir. Things shouldn't be too bad on board.
Bloody cold, though, isn't it?
Maybe so, but it is dry.
Okay to carry on smoking, sir?
No. I'm sorry, Simpson, but you'll have to be damned careful until we can be sure there are no petrol paper leaks. In any case, we've got an urgent job of work to do. I want to organize a quick inspection of the ship in sections. We'll divide up into watches to do it. Understand?
Yes, sir.
I want to make certain that there are no fires and no petrol leaks. I'd also like to get some kind of idea of the underwater damage. Keep an eye lifting and see if you can spot the galley and provision rooms. And you, White, make a search for the wireless office.
Right, sir.
But remember, for the moment, it's fire that I'm vitally interested in. Is that clear?
Yes, sir.
Pengelly, you and Simpson go forward.
Aye, sir.
Anders and Trotman, you search midships.
Sir.
And, I think that as a start, I'll join up with you, Hard, because I want to see the condition of the main machinery and whether it's possible to start up any of the auxiliaries. Aye, sir.
Let's look at the engine room matter, I should think, sir. Yes.
Yes. Here we can't read the Greek tallies.
Can we risk opening the watertight door?
I'd have to chance it.
Listen. What do you make of that, sir?
Well, the engine room's flooded, obviously. There's no telling how deeply. I think we'd better climb down and take a closer look. What's your torch handy? It's as dark as a tomb.
Right step, sir. We can't go any further here. The water's just under my feet. It's up to the cylinder head, see?
Yes, I do.
Not much chance of getting anything moving in here, sir. None of the auxiliaries either. Nothing.
Is it still flooding, do you think?
No. Not judging by those oil marks on the bulkhead. Anyway, if there'd been more damage to the hull, I reckon the whole ship would have sunk deeper by now.
Yes, I'm inclined to agree. Not so good about the engines, though.
No, sir.
Who's that?
Sounds like Pengelly's voice, sir.
Yeah. Hello? We'd better go up and see what he wants, I suppose. Yes, sir. Hello?
Oh, it is you, Pengilly. What's the panic? No panic. None on board here, sir. We've had a glance round up forward and everything looks okay. But it's about the whaler, sir.
What about the whaler?
We've just seen her sink, swamp, when he got back to the ship, sir. I thought you'd better know.
Anybody lost?
No, sir. They got them on board just in time.
Richard's had a bit of a scramble for
He
it.
was the last to leave, but they're all safe aboard the old Eckety now.
I'm glad of that.
Maybe, but the boat's gone. Oh, see where it puts us, sir?
Yes, I do, Simpson.
It means we haven't got any way of getting back. The motorboat can't be lowered in a seaway. We're marooned now.
Now, don't worry, Simpson. If we want to send you home, we'll put you on a Carly raft. Here, Anderson Trotman. Right. Now we're all assembled, I'd like to have a report from the section. I want to make a signal to the destroyer as soon as I can.
Well, how are things going on, sir?
Hello, Doc. I didn't see you come on the bridge. Reasonably well at the minute.
Glad to hear it. Bad luck about the whaler, though.
Well, things might have gone worse.
Captain, sir.
Yeoman?
Signal from the Antioch, sir.
Thank you. Listen to this, Doc. Preliminary report. Engine room flooded. Fuel oil tanks port side buckled and leaking. Remainder of hull appears undamaged. All fires extinguished. Impossible to steam, but tow possible. All cable work will have to be done by hand, as winches are electric. And preparing tow as arranged and will signal again when ready. That's all very much as expected, but it is something definite to tell the SO. Yeoman?
Sir?
Take this down, have it transmitted in cipher.
Sir?
To Senior Officer, 40th Escort Group. Repeat, CNC Western Approaches. Consider Antioch can be salvaged. Main cargo tanks undamaged. Have put party aboard and am preparing to tow. Request early arrival of ocean tug, air cover, and surface escort. Got that?
Yes, sir.
Have it sent as soon as possible. Well, as far as the tank is concerned, we're making progress.
What, they're steaming around in circles?
You oaf. I wasn't referring to geographical progression. Anyhow, this circling is for her own protection. No, I meant we were getting on with preparations for the tow. And now I've had Wheeler's report, I hope to get a line over to her. In fact, the gunner's already gone off to fetch the costing gun.
Another signal from the tanker, sir. Ready to accept tow line.
Very good. Mr. Gray.
Sir?
All ready with the costing gun?
All ready, sir.
Good. I'm going to turn upwind and pass the Antioch as closely as I dare. You aim so that the line will fall across her forecastle, The main tow line is flaked down, ready for going out for.
Yes, sir.
Very good. Stand by. Port 15.
Port 15, sir.
Midships.
Midship, sir.
Steady as you go. Stop both. Stand by, Mr. Gray.
Sir.
Fire. It's not too bad at all.
Looked very good shooting to me. The line's fallen plumb across the tanker's forecastle. What happens now?
Well, that length of cord we've just fired has a much heavier line attached to it. And this is lashed to the outer end of our largest towing hawser. Now, when Wheeler's party have hauled in their end of the hawser, they'll shackle it to one of the tanker's cables.
See.
And then they pay out some of this cable so that finally we tow by the hawser and the cable, using the heavy shackles as a kind of spring, if you see what I mean.
I do.
Snag is, you see, we're not fitted for towing. Not bloody great hulks like the Antioch, anyway. I expect to see her yawning all over the shop as soon as we start taking up the slack. Anyhow, I can but try.
You say I. You're surely not intending to carry out this maneuver from the bridge single-handed.
Yes, I am.
But how long do you estimate the tow's going to last?
5 days, more or less.
But for heaven's sake.
Captain, sir.
Yeoman?
The tanker signals they've got the hawser shackled on. Mr. Wheeler says, will you please go ahead when he signals with his hand?
Very good.
Mr. Wheeler's signaling now, sir.
Half ahead boat. 7-0 revolutions. Steady as you go.
Aye, sir. Quarter deck reports we're taking up a slack in the tow, sir. Tanker's starting to yaw, sir.
I can see that. Stop starboard. Starboard 20. 150 revolutions, port engine. Midships. Slow ahead, starboard. Doc?
Yes?
We're on our way.
Good morning, sir.
Who's that?
Your medical advisor.
Oh, hello, Doc. Medical advisor. That sounds ominous.
Not necessarily.
What do you want?
You've been on the bridge for nearly 24 hours. I just came up to see how long you think you can stick it.
Stick it? Don't be a fool, man. Starboard 20. Slow starboard.
You seriously imagine you can carry on like this for 5 days and 450 miles to go?
Well, it's only about 4 days now. Less if they can send us a tug.
Are you really expecting one?
I'm not too hopeful. No, have a look at this signal. Came last night.
Thanks. To Senior Officer 40th Escort Group, repeat Hector from CNCWA. Weather permitting, air cover will be provided during daylight hours from noon tomorrow. Regret no surface escorts can be detached from convoy duties. No ocean tug immediately available. Hecate is to do her utmost to bring the Antioch in. So it is going to be 4 days.
4 and a bit, actually. Yes, looks like it.
Well, 4 or 4 and a bit makes no difference. You won't be able to stand the strain. Not being up here on the bridge continuously, you can't do without sleep, and I don't intend to let you.
My dear doctor, if you go on talking like that, I could have you put under arrest for attempting to interfere with my duty.
And I could certify you as insane.
Good Lord. You couldn't do that, could you?
I could. If you go on the way you're doing, I jolly well shall.
410. So what?
So you teach someone else how to assist you.
I see. And would you be good enough to suggest who that someone might be?
How about taking on me as a make-you-learn pilot?
You? Good Lord. You're not even an executive officer.
I know, but I've been handling small craft ever since I was half a brick high. Shan't be as good as you in handling the tow naturally. But I'll improve. So be reasonable. Can't you see the two of us might stand a chance of getting the Antioch in, but no one could do it alone?
Oh, very well, Doc. You made your point. Stay with me for half an hour. We'll see how things go. Then I'll have a stand easy.
Splendid. I hoped you'd say that. In fact, I told Kirby to have your breakfast ready in your cabin at 9 o'clock.
What determined chaps you medicos are. Oh, well, I'm lucky to have you. Kirby, too. Doc, did I ever tell you he was a stable lad before he joined the Navy?
No.
Yes, that's how he learned to look after me so well.
Oh, party, sir!
Now, this is bad, Doc. Yes, bridge.
Quarter deck, sir. The towing hawser has dropped foul of the port propeller.
Stop both. Stop both, sir. Yeoman, make a signal to the Antioch. Tell them what's happened. Oh, well, now we are in the ruddy suit, Doc. Tow parted, foul propeller. All we want is a 4-engine Focke-Wulf reconnaissance plane to see us drifting nice and helpless on the ocean, and we really would be for it.
What was that you said, sir?
I remarked it's about time we met that cold front. Damnably monotonous flying in cloud.
Yes, that's true. We might just as well have stayed in base at Bordeaux as be flying around the North Atlantic in this weather.
Seems to be clearing a little at the moment. I'll take her down. We'll be able to look at the siege up for a change.
Very well, sir. But not too low, please. I'm not a good swimmer.
Into the clear at last. Good.
Do you see, sir? An oil tanker. 15,000 tons at least.
I do. Also the destroyer that is escorting her. The tanker appears to be in trouble.
Can you make out what flag she's flying?
No, she's too far off. But it's not necessary to observe the white ensign to know that the destroyer is British.
Shall we attack, sir?
No, not in this weather. We have to go in such low altitude that we'd almost certainly be hit ourselves. The risk is too great.
But, sir, we may never have such an opportunity again.
No, Hans, we're here on reconnaissance, not to engage the enemy. I will report position to group, and no doubt they will inform Lorient. It is for our valiant U-boats to deal with the tanker and the escort.
Captain?
Yes, Navigator? What is it?
A signal, sir, from U-boat Command Lorient. I have headed to cipher.
U-boat 506 from U-boat Command Lorient. Reconnaissance aircraft reports damage. 15,000-ton tanker accompanied by destroyer escort in position 54 north, 20 west at 0835 today. Tanker is assumed to be the vessel plane sunk by you yesterday. You are to proceed to... position and destroy her, your attention is drawn to standing order number 46. You see what this means, of course.
I think so, sir.
Order number 46 reads, commanding officer are at all times to avoid making false claims. These are not only misleading, but react unfavorably on the officer concerned. We are in fact in disgrace.
Yes, sir, Captain.
Very well, Gessner. We will now lay off on the chart at position 54 degrees north, 20 west.
Yes, sir, Captain.
Our position is?
About here.
Oh, I see. The distance between ourselves and this tanker is nearly 150 miles.
Yes.
What course must we take to reach the tanker's position?
175 degrees, sir, Captain.
Oh, bring her around to that end. Speed 15 knots. And if we find that our previous claim was premature, I can assure you that this mistake will not be repeated.
And these bloody watches, Anders. What on earth's the need of them? Can you tell me that?
Well, after all, we're only working normal ship's routine.
But this ain't a normal ship. Only a damn great hulk drifting around the ruddy ocean. There's nothing any of us can do about it.
Oh, yes, there is. We can keep watch. Be on the lookout.
Be on the lookout? What for?
Use your luck, chum. U-boats for one thing, jerry aircraft for another.
There won't be anything round here now. Not in this weather and with visibility as bad as it is. They ain't got radar yet, these jerries, ain't. So for them, it's all search by eye. There's no point for them standing out in this lot.
Oh, the same, Simpson. You told me only this morning you thought you heard an aircraft's engines during the night. Hey, did you report that, by the way?
Nah.
Why not?
Well, because if it was a plane, it must have been one of ours.
But the skipper said in his last signal we couldn't expect air cover before noon today.
Then they must have come early or something. I wonder how the old Hecate's getting on over there with that tow rope. Just like they have to go and get it hung round one of the ruddy props.
Anders! Stetson!
Oh, there's Pengelly. What the hell does he want now? Hello?
All hands muster on the forecastle. We're going to raise the starboard cable ready for another tow line.
Oh, too well with it. I'm wolf watch now.
Come on, Simpson. You can lend a hand, can't you?
Okay, but they ain't got the first flaming tow lines here yet.
You know, Gunner, I don't believe the hawser has got itself wrapped around the port propeller after all. It looks to me as if it's fouled the rudder.
Well, it could be that, sir.
What's your opinion, Chief?
You mean, do I think the tow line is fouling the prop or the rudder?
Yes.
I can tell you the answer to that one right away, because I've just been checking on things in the tiller flat.
Huh?
It's the rudder.
You sure?
Positive, sir.
Ah, good. That's less serious in a way. Next question is, does anyone feel like having a bathe?
Oh, well, I don't mind taking a dip, sir.
You mean it, Mr. Graham?
Yes, sir. And the shallow water diving gear should be all that's necessary for this job.
Oh, perhaps so, but it's going to be pretty damn cold, you know. And there's quite a heavy sea running.
I'm used to the cold, sir. I was brought up in the first of day.
Good man. Go ahead, then. Good luck to you. Captain here?
Master's here, sir. That aircraft we asked for has turned up at last. Sunderland.
Thank the Lord for that.
Yes, but she says she sighted a U-boat, awash, about 150 miles due north of our present position, and steaming directly this way. The submarine dived before the Sunderland could attack.
I see.
She's asking for instructions, sir.
Tell her to circle at a radius of 6 to 8 miles and say, I'm damn glad to know she's there.
Aye, sir.
One moment, pilot. How about the weather?
The barometer is up at 10th. I reckon we'll have it clearing within an hour.
It's just our luck when we could do with a nice, thick, grey canopy. Connor.
Yes, sir.
It appears there's a U-boat on the warpath, and she's coming this way.
Yes, sir.
Well, jump to it, have your bathe, and then, when the Antioch is in tow again, come and see me in my cabin. I've got a little scheme I particularly wish you to get busy on. Oh, come in. Sit down, Gray. None the worse for your dip, I hope.
No, thank you, sir.
You made a damn good job of that foul rudder.
Thank you, sir.
Well, now that we've resumed the tow and the surgeon lieutenant's taken over my job on the bridge for a spell, I wanted to explain this scheme of mine.
Yes, sir?
As you know, we may have a U-boat on our tail. I want to keep her at arm's length for as long as possible.
I can understand that, sir.
Yes, well, my idea is this. We will make a decoy. Something that, after dark, will appear to be a light on board the tanker. It shouldn't be too difficult, using a carly raft with an 18-foot mast and a lamp fixed to the top.
Sounds like a good idea, sir.
Yeah, it looks as if the visibility is going to improve by sundown, and so If we could get this gadget over the side by then, it might provide our prowling friend with an object of interest during the night.
Yes. Yes, we could use a bearing-off spar for the mast and a danboy lamp for the lights.
We could. I suggested 18 feet for the mast because that's about the height of the Antioch's stern portholes above the waterline. Anyhow, what do you think of the idea?
I like it a lot, sir. But what do we do once the decoy's in the water?
Oh, I intend to alter course drastically. In fact, here's the signal I've already drafted for transmission to the CNC.
Hecate to CNC Western approaches. In view of aircraft's report of approaching U-boat, intend to alter course to the southern at 1900. Request tomorrow's aircraft be informed. Oh, that should do the trick, sir. And how much further will we have to go before we get in?
Before we get in? I admire your optimism, Mr. Gray. The distance to get in is about 400 miles.
What's the time, Gessner?
Nearly midnight, Herr Captain.
So, we have been running awash now for 6 hours. With the distance covered while submerged, we should have made good 150 miles since we received the signal from Lorient. In fact, if it were daylight, we might expect to see the enemy tanker by now.
Yes, Herr Captain.
Light on the port bow, sir.
Bearing?
Rate 10, sir.
Distance?
It's difficult to say. 3 miles, perhaps, sir.
I see nothing. Yes, I have it. Some fool Englishman in the tanker must have left the porthole unmasked.
That suggests that the destroyer must have abandoned her. Otherwise, they would have seen the light and had it extinguished.
Exactly, Gessner. Action station. Speed 8 knots.
Speed 8 knots, sir.
What is the report from the hydrophone operator?
I have already checked, Herr Captain. There's nothing.
Just as I expected. No engine movement. We know the tanker is disabled. The destroyer has evidently left her to her fate. Prepare torpedo tubes 1, 2, 4. Range 1 mile. Bearing right ahead. Torpedo speed 40 knots. Depth 15 feet.
Torpedo compartment reports tubes 1 to 4 ready, sir.
Very good. Steer 085.
085, sir.
Fire!
Tubes 1 to 4 fired correctly, sir.
Very good.
All torpedoes running, sir.
Strange. They should not have missed.
Herr Captain.
Yes, what is it?
That light, sir.
What about it?
It does not come from a ship, because there is no ship. That is why the torpedoes have struck nothing.
Nonsense.
So it is true, Herr Captain. The light is carried on a tallmast supported on a raft. It is nothing but a decoy.
By heavens, you are right. A desert decoy. Oh, we have wasted 4 torpedoes and much valuable time.
What now, Herr Captain?
Oh, we will search for the swine wherever he is. And when I find him, God in heavens help me.
Captain, sir.
Yes, Gentlemen?
Now that the lads in the Antioch have got the galley fixed up over there, they've been asking questions by signal about cooking, sir. And the wardroom cook has been giving them a few tips.
Has he indeed?
Yes, sir. But now we're a little up against it, sir. This cauliflower dish, sir, it says au gratin, and they're not quite certain what it means.
Au gratin? Tell them to try with cheese.
Aircraft bearing rate 50, sir.
What sort of height?
Low down, sir, just under the cloud bank. I can see her, sir. It'll be the Sunderland, I expect. I hope.
Yes. There she is, but it damn well isn't the Sunderland. It's a Focke-Wulf. Quartermaster. Sir. 5 hands to action stations. Yeoman.
Sir.
Make to Antioch enemy aircraft bearing 050.
Radar reports range 15,000 yards, sir.
Oh, miles out of range. You know, I don't believe she intends to close after all. Hope she doesn't spot the relief Sunderland now. She's due at 1600, isn't she?
Yes, sir. Hello? The Focke-Wulf's shearing off. Maybe short of fuel or something.
Could be. On the other hand, she may have sighted us, in which case the damage has been done. We had a quiet day of it yesterday, but it was too much to expect that the respite would go on. Quartermaster, cancel that pipe to man the guns. Yeoman,
sir.
Wash out that signal to the Antioch. Let cookery lesson continue.
Signal lamp flashing in the clouds to starboard, sir.
Now, that'll be the relief Sunderland, I expect. Yes, there she is. What's she got to tell us, Yeoman?
Good afternoon. Pleased to see you, sir.
Okay, reply, not half so pleased as I am to see you. And ask him if there have been any U-boat sightings.
He's signaling about submarine movements now, sir.
Very good. Pilot?
Yes, sir?
Where did your last observation put us?
Well, just over 200 from Northern Ireland.
Good. What about the weather?
Well, there's an anticyclone ahead, sir. We can expect the visibility to come down quite a lot.
It suits me. I could do with a nice drop of murk just now.
The Sunderland is made. Submarine observed running at periscope depth 90 miles to the north-northwest. Steering your way.
Ah, not so good. If she does intercept, we shall have to slip the tow. The Antioch ought to know about this right away. Yeoman,
sir?
I'm afraid I must interrupt the cookery class after all.
Hart? Yes, Mr. Wheeler? There's someone at the end of the cross passage with a paraffin lamp, and whoever he is, he's just come out of one of the cabins. I gave instructions that oil lamps were not to be carried outside the mess deck, and officers' cabins are out of bounds.
Well, that's right, sir.
See who it is and bring him here.
Aye, aye, sir.
What do you think you're doing here? Trying to make so now. What do you think? I'm going to go back to the captain.
Oh, so it's you, Simpson. You're carrying a paraffin lamp outside the mess deck. Will you explain that?
My torch battery ran down and it was dark in the cross passage, sir.
Why did you want to go along the cross passage in the first place? I saw you come out of one of the cabins.
Yes, sir. I ran out of smoke, you see, and I thought,
You
well,
thought you'd help yourself to some cigarettes?
Yes, sir.
Is that what you've got in your left hand?
That's right, sir.
Let me have a look. I asked you to let me have a look. There's a wristwatch in this box. Did you know that?
Ah.
I suggest you did. Have you anything to say, Simpson?
Yeah, I have. I did take the wristwatch. So what? The ruddy Greeks have opted to save their skins, haven't they? And we've taken over their jobs. I reckon it's cheaper at a price. If we was doing this in peacetime, we'd get salvage money, thousands of quid a piece. But finest keep it.
That's enough, Simpson. Take this watch and put it back where you found it, and be bloody careful with that lamp. I'll deal with you later. Hard, see that he does it, will you?
Yes, sir.
Yes, White, what is it?
Signal from the destroyer, sir.
Sure. I think you'd better hear this, Hart, and you, Simpson. It affects us all. Aircraft reports U-boat cruising to Nobbard. We must be prepared for attack tonight. If she closes, I intend to slip the tow. Don't worry. Only another 200 miles to go. Well, there you are, lads.
True. Not so good, sir.
Yep. They've probably been spotted by enemy aircraft, and they've passed the information to a U-boat base. Somewhere in occupied France, most likely. It's my guess that they've put this sub on our tail.
U-boat 510 on patrol, Mouth River Tagus. Reports increased traffic, Port of Lisbon. Reconnaissance aircraft, Biscay area. Near sighting reports. Concentration, British merchant vessels and warships. Bay of Gibraltar. Suggest assembly mortar
Herr
convoy.
Spicher?
Yes?
Konteradmiral von Fichte will be pleased to see you now.
Thank you, Lieutenant. I will come at once.
By collision with caisson while undocking.
Herr Spicher?
Good morning, Admiral.
I'm glad to see you here at Lorient, Herr Spicher. I understand you have recently inspected Reconnaissance Group 40 at Bordeaux.
That is so.
You are, I believe, interested in the operation of our service bases.
Yes. And particularly how your reports from sea are collated and verified. The attention of my ministry, indeed of Herr Goebbels himself, has been drawn to certain recent inaccuracies.
Were you thinking of any incident in particular?
Yes. I was reminded this morning of the case of the Greek tanker sailing in British convoy, whose sinking was claimed by one of your U-boats and confirmed by the staff here at Lorient. I understand that there is some doubt about the accuracy of this claim.
There is some doubt, I admit. However, if you wish to see the latest situation, we might go into the operations room next door.
Thank you, Admiral. By all means.
This large grid-line chart represents the area, the North Atlantic, that we are vitally interested in at the Lorient base. These colored counters indicate the position estimated or reported of every one of our U-boats.
And also of those enemy convoys and warships whose position is known to you.
Yes. Everything that Naval Intelligence and Reconnaissance Wing can tell us is recorded here.
And what is the location of this enemy tanker that we were discussing?
Here. This yellow counter marks her estimated position.
It would appear, then, that she is still above water.
That is so. She has an escort, I notice.
Yes, she is accompanied by a British destroyer.
I see. And may I inquire what steps are being taken to intercept and sink her? Assuming, of course, that she is still afloat. U-506 has been directed onto the tanker. I personally drafted her latest instructions. This black marker indicates her present position. According to the chart, the U-boat is about, 70 miles from our target?
That is correct.
Then in due course, we may hear that your submarine has successfully accomplished her mission.
Undoubtedly, Herr Spicken.
In which case, you will be entitled to remove the yellow counter, will you not?
It is only a matter of time, Herr Spicken.
I trust so, Admiral. I sincerely trust so.
Can I see anything, sir?
Yes, sir, Captain. The periscope has just picked up a vessel on the horizon. I can just make out her lines against the setting sun. Yes, it's the tanker, and she's still in tow.
What distance?
4,000 meters, approximately.
Very good. Surface. Open the conning tower hatch. Yes, that's for her, Gessner.
Do you think she'll have seen us, Herr Captain?
Not in this range. And in any case, it's almost dark. What do you make of her?
Her length, you mean, Herr Captain? About 130 meters, I should say. And the span of tow is about the same. I estimate the destroyer to be 110 meters.
I agree. Order the torpedoes to be set to run a shallow depth and angled, 2 to each ship. I'm going to move a little closer and take a beam shot, just to make sure. This time we must not fail.
The bridge here?
Radar plot speaking, sir. We've picked up a definite signal. Bearing red 45.
Could it be a U-boat by any chance?
Yes, sir, if she's running wash.
Is the captain with you?
No, sir.
Well, he will be at any moment now. He's on his way down.
Very good, sir.
Is anything on the plot, Spicer? Yes, sir. Just reported to the bridge. We've got an echo. Here, sir.
Yes. Yes, I see. What do you make of it?
Could be a submarine running awash. At between 2 to 3 miles, I'd put it.
But you're not sure?
No, sir.
I am.
Bridge, navigating officer speaking.
Pilot, Captain here.
Yes, sir?
Slip the tow. As soon as we're free, go on to full speed. Action stations. I'm coming up now.
The Captain!
Yes, Gessner? What is it?
The destroyer has slipped her tow line and is altering course towards us.
Then she must have seen us. You are right. Gott im Himmel, he tends to ram. Emergency dive. Depth 8 meters.
8 meters.
Up periscope. A narrow escape, Gessner.
Yes, Herr Captain.
But how could she possibly have observed us to that range? We were barely awash and running dead slow. In this light, she couldn't have seen us.
No, but she may have been fitted with this new electronic detection equipment we've heard about. That could account for it.
Well, that is possible, certainly. Possible.
Can you see her now, sir?
Yes, she's closing rapidly. Down periscope.
All right, pilot. I'll take over on the bridge now. I'd like you to hop along to the ASDIC hut.
Aye, sir. Oh, the hands have closed up at action stations.
Very good. Any sign of the U-boat?
No, sir.
Probably died. But we've got to find her. 150 revolutions, lower the ASDIC. Start transmissions, search port side. Steer 130.
130, sir.
What's the deck here?
Captain speaking. We're going to fire a depth charge pattern. Gunners, stand by.
Aye, sir.
ASDIC operator, sir. Underwater contact bearing red 15. Submarine, sir. Range 600.
Very good.
ASDIC signal strong and clear, sir. Target moving dead ahead.
Very good. Fire depth charge pattern.
Captain speaking.
This is the hydrophone operator here, Captain. Destroyer approaching. Starboard beam.
Hard port.
Hard port, sir.
Hydrophone operator. Let me know when the destroyer turns and give me a bearing the moment she does so. Midships.
Midship, sir.
The destroyer is altered course, sir. She is following us. Dead astern.
Very good.
The destroyer has just passed overhead, Herr Captain.
Gott im Himmel! We're beginning to founder, sir! I know! All the lights have gone! Lester! The lights have gone!
It beats me why he started to carry out his initial attack awash.
Overconfidence, probably. Can't have realized we were using radar.
Well, that must have been it, I suppose.
Anyhow, that little picnic's over.
Yes, sir. Shall I come back to the bridge, sir?
Yes, do that. Quartermaster, pipe secure, and then both watches of the hands lay aft to recover tow.
Aye, sir.
Yeoman, make to Antioch, U-boat sunk. I am resuming tow as soon as possible. When you've done that, I have a signal I want you to pass to the C&C western approaches. We'll see, Doc. There's our old friend the Fokker Wolf coming to carry out his early morning inspection. Am I imagining things, or is he wearing a rather surprised and worried look?
He's certainly cruising much closer today.
Wants to make sure we really are here, I expect. If it wasn't a waste of ammunition, I'd open fire just for the hell of the thing.
Couldn't we make him a rude signal?
Well, we could, but that might be tempting Providence a bit too far. We're not home yet, you know.
You're telling me.
Oh, by the way, I was forgetting. We received a very complimentary message early this morning from the C&C.
About the U-boat?
Yes, and our progress with the old crate. Only about 100 miles to go now.
Good show, sir.
I admit I was pretty bucked, but there was an addendum to the signal that I haven't shared, even with the Antioch boys yet.
Oh, what was that, sir?
Well, the postscript stated that western approaches are sending out the Northern Belle and the Bromwich Town.
Who the hell are they?
Anti-submarine trawlers, my lad. They're coming as escort for the Ocean Queen.
I'm afraid I don't follow. Would you mind translating?
That's very simple. Liverpool has at last been able to lay their hands on an ocean-going tug, the Ocean Queen. She's being sent out with 2 anti-submarine trawlers. And as soon as the trio rendezvous with us, they take over the Antioch, and we shove off. Now, how does it all sound to you?
You want my honest opinion?
Honest.
I think it stinks. I didn't like the old tank on first acquaintance, and I've had more sleepless nights over her than I ever had tramping the hospital wards as a young medico. But now I've come to look on the Antioch as my baby, and I hate the idea of handing her over to a set of strangers. I want to finish the job and take her all the way.
Doc, them was exactly my sentiments. Hello. There goes the Fokker Wolf with yet another report about us for the home base. You know, Doc, I've got a sort of feeling that Lorient has come to hate our guts.
Which of your officers is in charge of the Atlantic plot during this watch?
I am, Herr Admiral. Lieutenant Klein.
Well, Herr Lieutenant, can you tell me the position?
One moment, Herr Admiral.
Herr Spicken?
Yes, Admiral. I have extended my visit by a further 24 hours, and acting on your invitation, I am, as you see, again in your operations room.
I am gratified that you find it so interesting.
I find it engrossing, but I fear I interrupted your inquiry of Lieutenant Klein. If you were wishing to know the fate of the enemy tanker and her escort, may I point out that the yellow counter is still in evidence. Also, I note that today it is situated considerably nearer to the Irish coast. But forgive me, I'm interrupting you.
Well, Herr Lieutenant, how do you account for this?
We received a sighting report of the tanker and the destroyer this morning, Herr Admiral. The signal was made by the reconnaissance wing at 0755 and was immediately checked. There was no mistake.
And U-506, has she reported?
No, Herr Admiral. There has been nothing.
Did she answer the midnight routine call?
No, Herr Admiral, I do not think so, but we will make sure.
If she has not replied, have her called immediately, using the emergency prefix.
Yes, Herr Admiral.
Most unfortunate, is it not, Admiral?
There are explanations that could account for her silence?
Of course. On the other hand, I suppose it is possible that the British have, by some unlucky chance, secured another success.
That remains to be seen.
I'm sorry, Herr Admiral. U-506 did not answer the midnight call. She was also challenged at 7 o'clock. She did not reply to that either.
Chief of Staff?
Herr Admiral?
You understand the position? Is there any other U-boat close enough to intercept this tanker?
No, Herr Admiral.
Then we must ask the Luftwaffe for assistance. Herr Lieutenant, put through a priority call to Air Command Northwest. I'll take the call in my office.
Immediately, Herr Admiral.
It is considerably beyond the normal range of their medium bomber.
I am aware of that. Have you any alternative to suggest?
No, sir.
May I make a suggestion?
Herr Spicken?
During my recent investigations, I spoke to the Air General and had the unexpected honor of being introduced to the new long-range Heinkel. In fact, 6 had flown in only the day before. They might be available.
Thank you, Herr Spicken. That information may prove of immense importance.
I trust that it may.
Herr Admiral.
Yes?
Your priority call to Air Command Northwest, sir.
Hello, Doc. Nearly finished your forenoon watch?
No, I haven't. Think it's going to snow, pilot?
I don't think. I'm damn sure it is. Well, maybe the weather will warm up when it starts.
Well, certainly couldn't be much colder than it is on the bridge now. But if snow does come, it'll make towing almost impossible.
Well, whether you like it or not, it's going to be with us soon. You think we ought to call the skipper?
I'd rather not. He's been sticking things very well these past 3 days, but last night I reckon he just about had enough.
All the same, I think he ought to be warned.
Speaking as a doctor, I don't think he should be disturbed. But seeing he's responsible for the operation, I suppose he'd better be told.
I'll go and call him. In any case, I have a signal here from Western Approaches he ought to see.
Go ahead, then. But if I were you, I'd keep the signal till he... Before you go,
yes?
I bet you a £5 note to a penny that when you wake him, he'll just tell us not to worry.
I won't take you, Doc. He's always telling other people not to worry.
Come.
Masters, sir. It's, Masters, sir.
Yeah, well, come in. Shut the ruddy door. What is it?
The weather, sir. I'm afraid there's a snowstorm coming up.
No? What the hell?
Well, it's the tow we're worried about, sir. If the weather gets really thick, we shan't be able to see the Antioch from the bridge, and things might get a bit difficult. The doctor and I reckoned you ought to be informed.
Ah, of course. Yes, of course. I'm sorry. I was a bit slow in the uptake. I'll come up straight away. And, pilot...
Yes, sir?
Tell the doctor not to worry. Yes, the snow over there, all right.
I have a signal here from Western Approaches, sir.
Yes? When did this come?
About half an hour ago, sir. You were asleep then, and I didn't want to disturb you.
Anti-submarine trawlers and Ocean Queen sailing from Liverpool forthwith. You are to signal rendezvous to ships concerned. Time of origin 0700. Sailed 0700, did it? That means they probably won't meet up with the Ocean Queen and her little friends until after dark at the earliest tonight. That means the tug won't be able to pass her tow or get her men on board the tanker until tomorrow morning.
Well, we'll be nearly home by then, sir.
Yes. By first light tomorrow, I reckon we ought to be within 10 miles of the Irish coast.
Well, it seems a pity we have to hand the old girl over in sight of home when we've brought her safely so far.
I'm glad you say safely, pilot. Long may it last.
Do you think she's still in any danger, sir?
I can't say. I've got the next 24 hours to reckon with. They might be pretty uncomfortable. If the threat's not underwater, it might come from the air.
Well, the snow should help us there, sir. We shall be steaming into its cover before very long.
No, I think not. If you look over there to port, you'll see that we're going to pass around the fringe of it. In fact, the weather is beginning to lighten already. Bridge, Captain speaking.
Wallace, officer. We've just had a signal in. Marked, most immediate.
Very good. Read it out.
Message begins. Enemy aircraft are being owned on you. You should expect air attack between now and sunset. That's all, sir.
Very good. Thank you. Well, there you are, boys. Air raid warning red. Action stations. And yeomen, make to the Antioch. Enemy aircraft are being homed on us. Expect an attack between now and sunset.
Mr. Wheeler, sir?
Yes, what is it, Hart?
We're on fire, sir.
On fire?
Yes, sir. In the paraffin store. Anders and Simpson went down for oil to refill the lamps and took the lighted lamps with them.
Good Lord.
Strictly against orders, of course. But when Pengelly found them there and ticked them off, Simpson got abusive. There was a scuffle, one of the lamps got broken, and up went the lock.
Right, come along, Hart. Let's see what we can do. If it's not too late.
Oh. Shall I open up?
Open up. My God, what a blaze!
What about the fire extinguishers? We had a test on some of them the first day, remember? I know. But the ones we tried a few minutes ago won't work. Frozen up or something.
Well, never mind about them now. We must have something to put this lot out. Sand, wet blankets, anything you can lay your hands on.
Yes, sir.
Mr. Wheeler, sir.
Yes, what is it, White?
Most immediate signal, sir. We are to expect an air attack between now and sunset. And Commander Murrell says...
All right, White, just wait a moment. I have an immediate signal for him. Write this down.
Sir?
I'm on fire midships. Extinguishers useless. Request immediate assistance.
Pilot, take a look at the Antioch, will you? See anything?
Yes. Yes, I do. Smoke.
That's what I thought.
Captain, sir. Urgent message from the tanker. I'm on fire amidships. Extinguishers useless. Request immediate assistance.
Very good. Reply, yes, we'll send fire party to you.
But the whaler, sir. We couldn't lower the motorboat with the sea running.
I know, I didn't say anything about boats. We're going alongside. Pilot, ring the quarterdeck and tell him to slip the tow. Bosun's mate.
Yes, sir.
Pipe fire party muster on the forecastle with all the fire extinguishers from the store.
Aye, sir.
Mr. Gray, collect all the men you can and hang every fender over the port bow.
Aye, sir.
Quarter master,
Sir.
starboard 15.
Starboard 15, sir.
180 revolutions. Mr. Gray, I want you to take charge of the fire party. You may have rather a sticky time of it when you get alongside. There's pretty good sea running. And as soon as you're aboard the tanker, I shall draw away, remember?
Aye, sir.
Carry on then. Stop both. Midships. Steady as you go.
She does look a size when you get really close to her, doesn't she, sir?
Yeah. We get out to knock us into the middle of next week if we make a balloon of going alongside. Half us stand together.
Out fenders. Slip the roughing rails. Stand by to jump for it, fire party. Fire party, stand by. Jump for it. No!
Can you see how things are going in the tanker, Yeoman?
The smoke seems to be a good deal less, sir, and there's quite a bit of activity on deck. Oh, they've manned the guns too, sir.
Mr. Gray appears to have the situation in hand then. No message from Mr. Wheeler yet?
No, nothing, sir.
And nothing from the radar office?
Well, they have been getting a small echo from time to time, sir, but only for a second or two.
So there's nothing definite?
No, sir. Perhaps Jerry's called it off. There's still a lot of snow cloud around and the barometer's falling again. Not good flying weather.
Maybe not, but I think it'll take something more than that to keep those jokers away.
Aircraft bearing green 80 under the clouds.
Can you see them, pilot?
No. Yes. Yes, by God, I can, sir.
Where?
On the beam. They're coming in very low, only just above the wave. No wonder radar didn't pick them up.
I've got 3 Heinkels, but how the hell did they get Heinkels out here? Range 10,000. Rapid independent. Shoot. Port 10.
Port 10, sir.
Range 8,000. This may be an advance party, but whatever they are, they mean business this time. Director Tower.
Director, yes, sir.
3 planes are coming in reverse arrowhead formation. Concentrate fire of main armaments on the central plane. Anti-aircraft guns engage the wing pair.
Aye, sir.
Range 6,000.
Mr. Wheeler, sir. Looks like the destroyer's concentrating on the center plane.
Yes, center and left wing mostly. We'll take the other one hard. White's manning the forward Ehrlichen, isn't he? And Topham the stern boaters?
Yes, sir.
Who's manning the bridge gun?
Simpson should be, but I don't know where he is. The gun hasn't opened fire at all yet. No time to go looking for him now.
No, too late for anything of that sort. Open fire, Hart.
Okay, sir. They're coming in close.
White stopped firing.
His gun must have jammed, sir.
Fine time to get a jam.
Yes. But the bridge gun's opened up, you see, sir. There's the red tracer.
Thank the Lord, but who's manning it?
Must be Pingilly or Anders.
Him, whoever it is.
Christ. Here's a go, sir. We've got a jam ourselves.
Clear it for the love of Pete. Hello! The destroyer's got the central plane. Good show. Watch that right-hand one. She's going to come plumb overhead.
Okay, sir. We're all clear now. That bridge gun's hitting the heavy proper. There's the tracer going up again.
Keep down, Hart. You're right above us. Are you all right, Hart?
Yes. Yes, sir. This is a go.
That right-hand Heinkel is pulling out. No, she isn't, by heaven. She's been hit. That bridge gun must have got her. She's out of control. Look out, Hart. She's going to hit the mast. Oh, she's missed it. She's stalled again. She's falling now and spinning.
There she goes.
Another hole in the sea.
Blimey. How about that third plank?
The captain's plugging at it with his big guns.
Don't look too happy either. I've a kind of feeling that Heinkel won't be bothering us again. Not for a long, long time. That's the lot then, sir.
Yeah, seems like it. Now, I better see what casualties there are. Are you all right yourself, by the way?
I'm okay, sir.
Good. And let's make a start by taking a look at the bridge. There's no one on the bridge. Who the devil was manning the gun, then?
Couldn't say, sir. Oh. Look, sir. Lying beside the gun.
Good God. Who is it, Hart?
Simpson. Or what's left of him. Those Jerry bullets have just about cut him in half.
Poor blighter. Nothing we can do for him.
Reckon not, sir.
Here, take a hold of this winch cover. We'll put it over him.
Yes, sir. Must have kept his gun in action up to the very last moment.
Yes.
You know, sir, if anyone won this little battle, I reckon it was him. Simpson, the sea lawyer.
Yes. Poor devil. Well, I hope White's okay. And I'll send a signal to the skipper, particularly now we've got that fire out.
Yeoman.
Stop.
Take this down, send it off as soon as you can.
Stop.
To C&C Western Approaches from Hecate. Have been attacked by 3 Heinkels, 2 aircraft shot down, no survivors, remaining aircraft believed damaged, 1 seaman killed, no material damage to either ship, am resuming tow.
Captain, sir.
Yes? Oh, hello, pilot.
You said you wanted to be called at dawn, sir?
Yes, that's right. Morning. What's the weather doing?
Oh, not too bad, sir, but the visibility is down to about a mile.
Uh-huh. Anything from the radar office?
No, they picked up a strong echo about half an hour ago. Land, sir. I don't think there can be much doubt that it's the coast of Donegal.
Oh, good for you. You said we ought to pick up Malin Head round about this time, too. Any other echoes?
Yes. We reckon we've got 3 others now, sir.
The devil you have.
Yes, sir. Surface vessels this time, I think.
Ah, yes. The tug and her escort, eh?
Probably, sir.
Very well. Give me a couple of minutes and I'll have a look from the bridge myself. Yes, it is pretty thick, isn't it? Oh, well, there's not far to go now. This is the last lap. Well, hello, Doc. Gonna call you too, eh?
That's right, sir.
You know, I can't help feeling just a wee bit sorry about the coming of this morning. Because it seems like the beginning of the end of everything. I can't say I've been enjoying myself exactly for the past few days, but on the other hand, I wouldn't have missed them for the world. Why is that, Doc?
Couldn't say, sir. I'm only a physician and surgeon, not a psychiatrist.
You suggesting I need a psychiatrist?
Yes, I think I am, if you insist that you want to go on towing the old crate all the way home. Funnily enough, it seems I ought to see one, too, for I'm damned if I'd hand it over to anyone. Not now. Come to think of it, the whole perishing ship's company is a case.
What do you mean?
I mean, we're already well bats. This thing, this Antioch, has got under our skins. She's come to be the symbol of something or other. Don't ask me what. When they certify us, perhaps they'll find a word.
Ship's in sight. Bearing red 05. Recognition signal. It's the Ocean Queen, sir.
Very good. Yes, that's her, all right. No mistaking that business-like hull, the heavy bridge forward, the 2 funnels.
Those little fellows astern, they'll be the anti-submarine trawlers, of course.
That's right.
The tug's signaling, sir. She says, slip your tow. I will take over.
Very good.
Reply, sir?
Reply? Say no. Take station astern.
Aye, aye, sir.
It might sound presumptuous on my part to say how wholeheartedly I concur in the actions of my commanding officer. All the same, I don't think our friends over there are going to appreciate this, sir. Not one little bit.
Maybe not.
Captain, sir?
Yes?
She's signaling again. She says, I am Ocean Tug.
That's fine.
Yes, sir. Any answer, sir?
Yes. Please make. So am I.
This was the cast of The Crippled Tanker by Kenneth Langmaid, adapted from D.A. Rayner's novel. Lieutenant Craven, Hugh Dixon, Captain Morgan, Godfrey Kenton, Commander Ransom, David Enders, Commander Murrell, Brewster Mason, Lieutenant Commander Wheeler, William Edel, Lieutenant Masters, Nigel Anthony, Lieutenant King, Michael Turner, Doc Macmillan, Eric Woodburn, Signalman, Hayden Jones, Kirby, Keith Buckley, Pengelly, Anthony Vickers, Simpson, John Rollison, Anders, Rodney Buse, Hart, Derek Blomfield, Gunner, Tom Watson, White, Keith Williams, German pilot, John G. Heller, U-boat captain, Frederick Schrecker, U-boat navigator, Ralph Lefevre, German Admiral Hugh Manning, Herr Spickern, Karl Deering, Chief of Staff, Rudolf Offenbach. Other parts were played by members of the cast. The recorded production of the play was by Archie Campbell.
We present the BBC Drama Repertory Company in The U-Boat That Lost Its Nerve, a play for radio by James Follett, with Nigel Lambert as Bernard Bent. The U-Boat That Lost Its Nerve.
U-boat First Officer Lieutenant Bernard Barrett, you will please stand. This Council of Honour has been convened under powers delegated to us by the Naval High Command with the approval of the Führer. We have been instructed to hear all evidence and to recommend sentence should you be found guilty. Have you appointed an officer to conduct your defence?
Yes, sir. Major Shulker.
Have you agreed to this, Major Shulker?
Yes, sir.
Lieutenant Bent, the charge against you is that you displayed cowardice in the face of the enemy, and as a consequence of your treacherous behaviour, the submarine U-570, entrusted to you by our Führer and the German people, was allowed to pass intact into the enemy's hands. How do you plead? How do you plead? Guilty or not guilty?
The accused wishes to enter
I want to hear him say it.
Not guilty.
Should the charges against you be proved, this council will have no alternative but to recommend that you be sentenced to death by hanging. I say this because I want everyone here to realize that our present circumstances in no way detract from the authority of this council or the seriousness of the crimes for which you stand accused. Captain Lehman, will you please proceed?
Thank you, Mr. President. On the 27th of August, 1941, the submarine U-570, under the command of the accused...
Mr. President, it has not been established that Lieutenant Bent was in command of the U-boat at the time of her surrender.
He was in command at the time of its capture. It amounts to the same thing. Please continue, Captain Lehman.
On the 27th of August, 1941, U-570 was some 200 kilometers south of Iceland and proceeding on the surface to a rendezvous in the North Atlantic where she was to join other boats in her flotilla in night actions against enemy convoys. You will hear how she failed to maintain a proper lookout, but at this point we should consider the attitude of the accused to his responsibilities and to the war in general. Now, this list details certain unauthorized stores which the accused had placed aboard 570 before she sailed. 40 kilos of Dutch Edam cheese, 20 kilos of camembert, several hundred kilos of ham, 100 kilos of Normandy butter, Riesling, brandy, whiskey sherry, and an unspecified quantity of beer. Lieutenant Bernard Bent saw no reason to change his way of life merely because of his responsibilities as an officer. The war for him was going to be one glorious non-stop party.
Gentlemen, I give a toast, the U-570.
May this patrol be the most successful of any U-boat. Bernd has made a stencil of a sinking ship.
Oh, yes.
As we have 15 torpedoes, let's hope we sail into Lorient with 15 sinking ships painted on our bridge.
Here we are, sir.
Show them, Bernd.
There.
Only one thing wrong.
What's that, Chief?
Well, that stencil looks like a 2,000-tonner. If we want to beat Kretschmer's best patrol, every ship we sink will have to be at least 4,000 tons.
It's only meant to be a symbol.
Make a bigger one, Bernd. We must be precise.
This one took me 2 hours, sir.
Maybe for every 4,000-tonner we sink, we could put up 2 of Lieutenant Bern's 2,000 tons.
Well, that wouldn't be honest.
The trouble with you, Bernd, is that you take everything too seriously.
Someone has to.
I aim to sink 100,000 tons, Bernd. Is that serious enough for you?
If you say so, sir.
I say we have another drink. Back to business. This is superb brandy you scrounge, Bernd. We'll drink to you. To Lieutenant Bernd. May he have the strength to bear the Knight's Cross Admiral Dönitz will be hanging around his neck.
Lieutenant Bernd.
Hey, where's our torpedo officer? I specifically asked him to be present.
Well, Lieutenant Stein is examining the torpedoes, sir. He's been at it since we left port.
Oh, has he? Doesn't he know that messing about with the torpedoes is forbidden? Pass the word for him.
Yes, sir.
Who do we drink to now?
The Führer.
Ah, yes. The Führer?
The Führer.
What's the matter, Bernd?
I'm sorry, but I've already had rather a lot to drink, sir.
Oh, give him some coffee, someone. There you are, Stein, you wretched fella. I hear you've been messing about with our torpedoes. If you can make them go off with a bigger bang, I won't enter it into the log.
Can I have a word with you, please, sir?
Have as many as you like, but first a drink.
No, I must speak to you first, please, sir. In private.
Oh, weren't you warned about those French girls? Torpedoing enemy personnel should only be done at sea. I won't be any use to you. You need the sick berth attendant. You know, you're getting as bad as Bernd. No sense of humour. Oh, all right. We'll go up on the bridge and relieve the lookouts. Excuse us, gentlemen. There's nothing like the sea for clearing one's head. Now, what's all this about?
I've been looking at the torpedoes.
You've dismantled them?
Yep, and I've also dismantled the depth control chambers.
You know that's forbidden. How can we sink ships if you've taken the torpedoes to bits?
We won't be sinking any ships, not with those torpedoes.
Of course we won't if you've taken the things apart.
I'll reassemble them, and in any case, I've only looked at 8.
Why look at them in the first place? What do you mean about us not sinking ships? Of course we'll sink ships. This first patrol of U-570 is going to make naval history.
Not after this patrol. All our torpedoes are useless.
Don't be absurd.
They're old G7As. There was a whole batch of them which have been sorted out for sending back to the Torpedo Research Establishment at Kiel. They've been kicking around some time waiting for shipment, and somehow or other, we've ended up with them.
You're responsible for striking down torpedoes. You should have supervised their loading.
There's no good blaming me. I was only transferred to this boat at the last minute. Yesterday was the first chance I've had to examine.
What do you know about torpedoes? All you have to do is load and fire.
Now come below and look at them if you don't believe me.
I don't want your excuses, Stein. You fix those torpedoes.
They have to go back to Kiel. And we might as well return to base.
We can't go back. Not without... My family have moved to Lorient. I've promised them so much.
Well, you'll never achieve great successes in this boat.
You will go below and repair those torpedoes. After that, you can consider yourself under arrest.
But why can't you face up to reality? Those torpedoes are useless. Might as well radio base and request permission to return.
I'll be damned if I'm going to let a miserable, jumped-up, working-class tyke with a chip on his shoulder dictate to me.
Aircraft! It went into that cloud!
This far out, it must be a Fokker-Wolf 200.
Diving stations, aircraft!
How dare you give orders? You're under arrest. Bernd, cancel that order. It's an FW-200.
Oh, for God's sake, dive, Bernd. It had 2 engines.
What the hell am I supposed to do?
It's coming in for a bomb run. Get down, get down. Gun crew, on the double!
No! They'll kill us! Stop engines!
But we must die!
Bernd, what damage?
None. We still got control. I'm sending up a gun.
No, Bernd, no. Look, help me off with my jacket. Come on, hurry!
You're mad!
Look, before it turns back. Please! Now my shirt. Pull!
I'm coming up!
Stay there, Bernd. Pull! That's it. Help me hold it out so they can see it.
No, you're not going to... You can't! Stop it!
Thank God. Thank God.
You bastard! You traitorous bastard!
What's happening? I thought there was... Ramlo surrendered. I had to. I have to think of my crew.
Gun crew standing by, sir.
Tell them to stand down.
You're not taking orders from him,
Get
are
below,
you?
Stein. Bert. Sir, you have received that so they can see it. That's it. They'll destroy us.
I think they got your message, sir.
I ordered you below.
Thank you, sir. I have no wish to be involved.
It's Mario Hudson, the Coastal Command.
They nearly killed us. The bomb came within 10 meters.
What do we do now?
It's up to them, isn't it?
May I use your glasses, sir?
Yeah.
Must be a reconnaissance aircraft. It's a machine on the nose and another in the turret. Probably Brownings.
And bombs.
Was it a bomb or a depth charge?
I don't know. What does it matter?
I don't think the RAF have an airborne depth charge yet. They're signalling. It's in English. Have you surrendered?
Tell them yes.
Have you considered that you might still have a chance of shooting it down, sir? Our anti-aircraft
They could be on
guns...
top of us with another bomb before we could bring the guns to bear. What's she saying now?
Aircraft to U-boat remain on surface or we will bomb you. Do you understand?
Tell them we do, Belt.
Control room bridge. I'm ordering the destruction of all charts, code books, identification books, and the law.
Stein, they may not like it.
They'll be ejected through a tube.
But if they see the capture open...
They're flooding the forward tanks to put the valves down slightly. They won't see anything.
Belt, go below and place Stein under arrest.
He's right about getting rid of the boat's
Go
papers,
below
sir.
and arrest him. If anything goes wrong, the whole crew will be lost.
I'm resisting arrest, Bernd, and there's nothing you can do about it. The entire company's with me. Also, as first officer, it's your duty to arrest Ramlo and countermand the surrender.
I can't do that.
You'd have the full support of the crew.
Yes, but it would amount to, well, mutiny.
So?
Well, I don't have the authority.
You do, if he's no longer fit to command.
Why isn't he? He's only thinking of the crew. There's an aircraft circling, threatening to drop another bomb.
Another bomb? Were you in the Narvik campaign?
No.
I was. Shall I tell you the armament of that Hudson? 1 anti-submarine bomb. 1. And even that's useless unless it scores a direct hit, as we've just seen.
Narvik was over a year ago. The RAF may have improved their armament since then. But Ramlo may know more than us.
He doesn't.
But you don't know. You're only going on your experiences of over a year ago.
Even if it has got another bomb, we could still shoot it down before it has a chance to drop it.
But how?
Haven't you got any imagination? We could string up some washing or something and load a belt into the 20-centimetre while the Hudson is unsighted. We could even crowd men around the gun. We could load it, bring it to bear and open fire before the Hudson realised that anything was wrong.
If I was in that aircraft, I'd be watching us like hawks for the first sign of anything suspicious.
Oh, you're worse than Ramlo.
I don't suppose it's occurred to you that he might be acting in the interests of us all.
Our interests are irrelevant. All that matters is that this U-boat must not be cravenly handed over to the enemy without a shot being fired.
I shouldn't have thought you'd be worried about honour.
I'm not talking about honour. I'm talking about the cowardly behaviour of this submarine in allowing itself to fall into enemy hands who could then use it against our fellow sailors. And if you can't see the difference between that and your blasted sacred honour, then you're as bad as Ramlo. Chief?
Yes, sir?
Everyone signed?
Everyone, sir, without exception. Here.
Thanks. Here's my Luger, then. Take it. Take it. That's it. It's loaded. Now, Chief, read that paper.
We, the undersigned crew members of U-570, deplore the action of Lieutenant Commander Ramlo in surrendering our U-boat, and we fully support Lieutenant Bernard Bent in doing whatever is necessary to relieve Lieutenant Commander Ramlo of command. We also swear to obey Lieutenant Bent and pledge him our complete loyalty. And it's followed by the signatures of every member of the company.
Thank you. You have a choice, Bernd. You can either go up on the bridge, arrest Ramlo, and take over command, or you can side with Ramlo by placing me under arrest. But if you do, I shall see to it that after the war, you and Ramlo hang.
Bernd.
Sir?
Have you arrested Stein? Well?
No, sir.
Suppose he talked you out of it. Eh? Odd sort of fella. Got a chip on his shoulder about his background. Bit of the red in his makeup.
I don't know, sir.
I'm going to break one of the first rules in dueling. Real dueling, I mean. Not all this modern stuff with face masks.
What's that, sir?
Never turn your back on an armed man. Wonder how much longer his fuel will hold out. Can't be much left. 200 kilometers south of Iceland. He'll need some to get back. Do you agree with Stein? Do you think I'm a coward?
I don't know.
I always thought cowardice was something so definite, like murder, that there would be no doubt in my mind when I was actually committing it. And yet when I waved my shirt at that Hudson, it never occurred to me that it was a cowardly act. Wherever we're in harbour and the crew are lined up on deck, it always frightens me to see how many men's lives depend on me. The horrible thing is I don't know if I surrendered to save my own skin or the lives of the crew. I suppose if I said I wanted to save their lives, it would sound very grand and noble, but the truth is I don't know. What would you have done? No, don't answer. You don't know. Nobody knows how they will react to a given situation, but it's always possible to guess how others might behave. People like Stein are predictable. They're the ones who die and get covered in glory. There are a lot of Steins in Germany. They never die alone and always take a lot of poor bastards with them as insurance, so they'll be remembered. What are you going to do?
I don't know.
That's all you've been able to say, I don't know. It's about time you started making a few decisions for yourself instead of letting other people push you around all the time.
I was sent up to arrest you, sir.
You were sent up here to do your duty according to what you think is right. Stein is not your senior officer. If you think I should be arrested, go ahead, but don't try to cover up your conscience by pretending that you're acting out of duty instilled into you by Stein. I don't even care if you shoot me, but I do care if you shoot me out of a sense of fear. I'd rather die as a victim of your principles than Stein's.
Sir, I don't understand.
I'll do it myself. Give me the gun. I'll shoot myself so you can say you did it. They'll listen to you then. Here, give it to me.
No.
Come.
No! Set up your fool, sir!
You bloody fool. You could have been killed.
The destroyer's arrived. Look, look.
And tell him you've done it. Don't speak to me with a voice, Captain.
Yes?
You've killed him?
Say yes.
Yes.
Good. I'm coming up.
Tell him to stay.
Stay where you are, Stein.
My dear Bernd, I have a gun crew ready for action.
You can come up when I give the order and not before.
Good for you, Bernd.
Light signals from the destroyer, sir. In English. Stand by to receive armed boarding party.
They'll be lucky in this weather. There goes the Hudson. Wonder how they feel having to hand their prize over to the Navy.
Sir, now the aircraft is gone. If we were to set up torpedo to run at the shallowest setting, maybe we
We'd never sink a destroyer, Bernd. Not with their shallow draft. You should know that.
Well, it would be worth a try, sir.
Well, what are we going to do now?
Wait for the boarding party, I suppose.
They won't try that in this sea.
Would take us in tow?
Not with us on board. Here, what are they saying now?
Do you have a dinghy? Captain, to join me immediately. Allow no one else on bridge. Do you understand?
Why should they risk their necks with a boarding party when they can get me to risk mine? Signal message understood.
Why won't they allow anyone else on the bridge?
So you won't be tempted to scuttle.
Do you want help with the dinghy, sir?
No, I'll manage.
Bernd, I saw the Hudson leave on the sky periscope. I insist you allow me on the bridge.
What can you see on the attack periscope?
Jammed.
Now we have company. A destroyer and an armed trawler. Our orders are no one else on the bridge.
We have to allow everyone up if we're to scuttle.
We are not scuttling, Stein, and that's an order.
We are not handing this boat over to the enemy.
Chief?
Sir?
Will you ask Lieutenant Stein to stay away from the voice pipe?
Sir?
Are you managing, sir?
Blasted thing. The wind keeps catching it. Here, you'd better have this back. Stein's gun, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
I'm ready now.
Look, I'm sorry, sir.
Just be sorry there's a war and thankful you're now out of it. Will you scuttle?
I don't see how I can.
No. Well, goodbye, Bent. Look after the crew.
Goodbye, sir. And good luck.
See you in prison.
Oh, God.
Schulke. Conrad Schulke. Major, Army Reconnaissance. U-boat?
Yes.
Never catch me going down in one of those things. Death traps. I'm sorry, just trying to make conversation. You can tell me to shut up if you wish.
No, I'm sorry. Lieutenant Bernard Bent.
What happened to you? Oh, it's all right. These guerrillas don't speak German.
Oh, we were bombed by an aircraft.
Bad luck. Any casualties?
Every member of the crew was saved.
How long were you interrogated for?
2 days.
Oh, I had a week.
In London?
Yes, Kensington Palace Gardens. I used to work in London in the 20s. Didn't tell them, of course, but they soon found out. I didn't even tell them I could speak English. I gave myself away when this officer walked in and said, "We've decided to shoot you, Major." And he laughed at my expression.
Where are they taking us?
Euston Station? Well, must be somewhere in the north. Euston's being moved at night.
Why?
Plenty of useful information to be picked up just by looking out of the window. The state the crops are in, how many people working on the land. It's all very useful when you're trying to build up an overall picture. Still, of course, you have to escape first.
Well, is it worth the risk with the war supposed to last only a few more months?
It's always worth the risk. It's your duty to do so.
Major Schulke, wake up. It's daylight.
I'm stiff. Still on the move. Taking us further north than I thought. The train keep going all through the night?
Apart from 2 stations.
How long did we stop for?
About 15 minutes at the first one and 10 minutes at the other.
What was it called?
Bovril, I think. What's so funny?
You'll learn that. You'll learn.
Beautiful countryside. Keep crossing rivers and streams. Do you suppose we're in Scotland?
It's now 8 hours. Average speed, what, about 70 kilometres an hour? No, not in Scotland. I'd say we're in Cumberland, somewhere near the Lake District. Now, that's either another station coming up, or Journey's End. Uh-oh. Journey's End. Let's hope they feed us soon. I'm starving.
Welcome to Grisdale Hall, gentlemen. Right in the heart of the British Lake District. I'm afraid the British won't allow us to go sailing. My name is Lieutenant Commander Otto Kruger. My job is to make you feel at home. I'm the senior officer.
It's a great honour to meet you, sir.
It's good to have another U-boat officer. Or perhaps I should say not good. I was beginning to think this camp was being taken over by the Luftwaffe. How is the Admiral?
I'm afraid I've never met him.
And you're Major Conrad Schulke?
Yes, sir. Number 1 Reconnaissance Unit, Bremen.
I hope you didn't tell the British that.
No, sir. They told me.
I take it the British CO has already interviewed you?
Yes, sir.
You will find Major Veach firm but fair. All matters for his attention are channeled through this office. He and I have an understanding, and most difficulties can usually be smoothed out between us.
Is there an escape organization?
I was coming to that. As you must have seen from the truck which brought you from the station, the surrounding countryside is wild and desolate. It looks very beautiful now, but in the winter it is deadly. That is why we have an escape committee under my chairmanship, which carefully vets all escape proposals. We don't wish to deter initiative or daring. Our job is to prevent officers getting themselves killed because of some harebrained scheme that hasn't a hope in hell of succeeding.
Has anyone ever escaped?
Several times, but no one has ever got home. The first to try was Baron von Valor.
The fighter pilot?
Yes. He remained free for several days, but only because he knew the district from camping trips before the war and could speak English without a trace of accent.
This place looks as if it was once a country mansion.
It was, but you won't find any suits of armor now. What you will find is plenty of barbed wire around the grounds and watchtowers. Now, that's all for now. I'll expect it will take you a couple of days to find your feet and get used to the routine. If you report to Paul Falk, 3rd door on the left down the corridor, he'll arrange for you to have a medical and tell you what dormitory you're in.
Thank you, sir.
Thank you, sir.
Lieutenant Bent.
Sir?
I'd like a word with you before you go. 3rd door on the left, Schulke.
Thank you, sir.
Take seat.
Thank you, sir.
Lieutenant Bernard Bent, First Officer U-570. Bombed by RAF Coastal Command, 27th of August, 90 miles south of Iceland. No casualties. The British don't tell us more than they can help. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
No casualties?
Yes.
You were extremely lucky. What became of your commanding officer? Ramlow, wasn't it?
He was taken on board a different ship. I don't know what happened to him.
I knew him slightly at Lorient. Is he a party member?
I don't know.
Well, he won't come here if he is. This is what the British call a white camp, for non-national socialists. The borderline cases go to the grey camps, and the dedicated ones are sent to the black camps. That's why none of our guards are Poles. They're all at the black camps knocking hell out of the inmates. So they're not supposed to know that.
I see. I read about your capture in the papers. They said you were sunk by overwhelming forces after you'd fired all your torpedoes.
Propaganda. I was rammed at night by a destroyer. I've been here since March, 5 months.
The loss of your boat was a sad blow.
Do you know the latest tonnage sunk figures?
Well, May and June was around 600,000 tons. July was very low, only 100,000 tons.
What about your boat? Well?
Nothing.
Nothing?
It was our first patrol.
We'll never win the war at this rate.
The papers were saying that the British won't be able to hold out for more than 6 or 7 months at the most.
Maybe. Here's your form. You better report to Lieutenant Falk.
There is one thing, sir.
Yes?
Is there a Lieutenant Richard Stein here?
Stein. Richard. Several Steins, but no Richard. Friend of yours?
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
Well, that's all I've been able to pick up from the guards.
With luck, they might come with us. Otto, over here.
Good evening, you two.
Good evening.
Do you suppose the British are celebrating something? This stew actually looks and smells edible.
At least 3 extra grams of meat. We've decided that your U-boat comrades aren't sinking so many ships these days.
According to Bernd, one of the new arrivals, they're not. Did you give them a medical?
Well, Schulke's okay. Bernd seems to be suffering from depression. He's also got a weak heart. You know, it beats me why you let these cripples into the Navy. In the Luftwaffe,
which this place is crawling with,
they have to be A1.
Anything for tonight's bulletin?
Well, it looks as if we'll have to reopen the escape program.
Aren't we going to Canada?
It's still only a rumour. But if we are being sent there, it doesn't look as if we'll be able to rely on American neutrality for much longer. An American destroyer has deliberately attacked a U-boat.
One incident doesn't necessarily lead to war.
It did in 1914. Oh, God, if only we could get hold of some British newspapers. When does Parsons come back from leave?
Saturday.
Was there any mention of U-570?
No.
So what do? Do we reopen the escape program, or do we continue squashing every scheme put forth?
I think we'd better carry on vetoing all plans for the time being and review the situation when we've had a chance to look at the papers.
Schulke.
What's the matter?
I can't sleep.
What? Well, I can if I'm left alone. 4 hours.
Conrad. May I call you Conrad?
Did you wake me up just to ask me that?
Do you suppose the others will find out about how you were shot down?
What are you talking about? What are they?
Oh, the whole camp.
I don't understand. I've told them everything.
No, I mean the exact details. Your position, the time, that sort of thing. Do you think they could ever find out?
Well, I suppose so. Does it matter? Is something wrong? Bernard?
Yes?
Do you want to tell me?
No, it's all right. Sorry I woke you. Good night.
Good night.
Come in. Good morning, Paul.
Papers.
Excellent.
Express, Times, Sketch, the lot. Even John Bullen picked a post. Poor bastard's terrified about that copper wire.
Don't put any more pressure on him for a bit. He's the sort to suddenly decide the confession might be good for his soul.
Anything about that Greer business?
Last night, in a broadcast to the American people, President Roosevelt, referring to U.S. attacks on German U-boats, said, "When you see a rattlesnake poised, you don't wait until it strikes before you crush it." The man's a warmonger of the worst.
Listen to this. Squadron leader J.H. Thompson of 269 Squadron, the pilot of the Hudson which captured U-570, said the white surrender flag waved from the conning tower was the biggest surprise of his life.
What?
Admiralty spokesman refused to comment on U-570's future, but said the capture of an intact U-boat was of major importance, and the possibility of it being commissioned as one of His Majesty's submarines could not be ruled out. Get him in here. What was the exact damage caused by the bomb?
I don't know.
How close did it fall?
Well, I wasn't on the bridge.
You don't have to be on the bridge to know how close a bomb was.
I'm sorry, I don't know. It wasn't me who surrendered. It was Lieutenant Commander Ramlow.
Where were you when it fell?
In the control room. Look, I didn't surrender.
Did you make any water after the explosion?
I don't know.
Why didn't you dive?
Well, the hydroplane wheels were jammed.
All of them?
No, just one.
Which one? Come on.
Look, I don't know. The stern, I think.
If the bomb exploded forward, how come the stern wheel was jammed?
I'm not sure where it exploded.
First you say forward, now you're not certain.
I wasn't certain at the time.
Can you read English?
A little.
Read that. Go on. Read it.
An Admiralty spokesman refused to comment on U-570's future, but said the capture of an
intact U-boat. Do you know what the word means?
Yes.
The Telegraph, the Times, the Mirror, they all refer to an intact U-boat. And it's probably in every American newspaper. You sniveling little coward, you know what you've done? You've made the German U-boat on the laughing stock of the entire world.
It was, we were helpless. Well, I wanted to scuttle. I pleaded with the captain to scuttle. But it wasn't my fault. I said we must destroy the boat, but he refused. It was damaged. I know it was damaged.
He could be right, Otto. I wouldn't put it past the British to issue a false statement deliberately. It's up to you. I'd rather take the word of a German officer than the British press.
It was damaged. I know it was damaged.
We'll take the word of this. I suppose so. Bernd.
Sir.
Pull yourself together.
Yes, sir.
We're giving you the benefit of the doubt.
Thank you, sir.
We'll tell the camp that the British salvaged your boat. I dare say that'll be nearer the truth than these papers.
Yes, sir. Thank you, sir.
We'll say no more about it. All right, you may go. Just one thing. If these newspaper reports do turn out to be telling the truth, you will most likely be hanged for cowardice.
Where on earth is Paul? We're missing it all.
You know, Bernd fits my theory about people who have mastered a social musical instrument.
What the hell is a social musical instrument?
Harmonicas, concertinas, flutes, anything portable like that. Have you heard my theory?
No, but I have a feeling I'm going to. Is it anything like that theory you advanced 3 months ago, which explained why the war couldn't last another 2 months?
Bernd interests me. He's had a lonely childhood, comes from a well-off family, and was sent to a boarding school from the age of 7. Consequently, he's been starved of affection. He's emotionally insecure, finds it difficult to make friends, and yet he needs friendship. That's why he's mastered the harmonica. It ensures he's always in demand for parties and so forth. That way, his introvert personality is no barrier to his popularity.
Is he married?
Yes, it was arranged by his parents.
Have you been talking to him?
Schulke has. The army major who arrived with him. Apparently he's worried about Bernd. Says he's been sleeping badly, having nightmares.
Maybe you should have a look at him.
After what Schulke said, I did. On the pretext it was a routine check after 4 weeks in prison. He's lost weight.
So have we all.
Not as much as him. He was 77 kilos when he came. Now he's down to 61. That's a lot to lose in 4 weeks.
Oh, whatever his problems are, he's a useful addition to the camp.
That's what's so odd about him. He enjoys being popular, and yet...
People are too complex to fit your simple theories. Ah, here's Paul.
Ah.
Come on, you're late.
We've got a new arrival.
Huh? Oh, the British do choose sometimes to wheel them in. Who is it? Not another Luftwaffe type. I don't think I could stand anymore.
He's one of your lot, U-boats. Made himself unpopular at his last camp and nearly got himself lynched.
Mm-hmm.
Stein. Lieutenant Richard Stein.
Right, Paul, let's have him in.
There?
Stein. Hello, Bernd. I'm surprised you're not in British uniform.
I
didn't expect to see me so soon, of course not. Well, I didn't expect to see you so soon either. I've been busy making a nuisance of myself at every camp so they'd keep transferring me. Third time lucky.
You better shut the door, Paul. Lieutenant Stein has made some serious allegations, Ben, regarding your part in the loss of U-570.
She wasn't lost. She was handed over by this traitorous coward.
We're not interested in personal comments at the moment. We just want to find out if what you say is true.
Oh, it's true, all right. Look at him. He's terrified.
I was not U-570's commanding officer and therefore not responsible for her surrender.
According to Lieutenant Stein, you were a party to it.
I wasn't even on the bridge when the Hudson dropped its bomb, but Stein was.
Is that true?
I left the bridge because I went below and circulated a petition in which every member of the crew pledged support for Berndt if he were to arrest Ramlow and countermand the surrender.
It was a license for mutiny.
It was a license to prevent a U-boat falling into enemy hands. It was our opinion that Ramlow was no longer fit to command.
Our opinion?
My opinion. It's quite clearly stated in battle orders that if a commander...
Yes, I know what's in the battle orders. After you shot Ramlow, did you...
I never shot Ramlow.
He's lying.
He paddled across to the destroyer in the inflatable dinghy. Well, you know that. I told you at the time.
So Ramlow left you in command?
No, sir. No. Ramlow transferred command to the captain of the destroyer, and I carried out the orders the destroyer signaled to me.
He's twisting the facts to save his own miserable skin. Berndt was the senior officer. When Ramlow was shot, he would automatically...
Ramlow was not shot.
All right. Berndt, after Ramlow left the U-boat, did Lieutenant Stein request permission to scuttle the boat?
Yes, but it was not up to me to grant such permission.
You refused?
Yes.
Because you no longer had the authority?
Yes.
If you felt that you did not have the authority to allow Stein to scuttle the boat, how is it you felt you had the authority to order him not to?
Well, I don't know. But it wasn't me that surrendered. It wasn't me.
All right, you two. You may go.
Thank you, sir.
It looks as if Stein was telling the truth.
And the British newspapers. It puts me in a difficult position. From what I've seen of Stein, the story will be all over the camp in a matter of hours. If I do nothing, the Luftwaffe and army types will accuse me of favoritism to a fellow U-boat officer.
Yeah.
They might even take the law into their own hands.
Requests Bern's transfer to another camp.
Then they'd say I was trying to protect him from justice. Besides, what do you suppose would happen to him if he ended up at a grey or black camp, when the prisoners learned about his part in U-570's surrender?
I don't see that they would. Bern's hardly likely to tell them.
A U-boat has a crew of 48. After screening, they'd be sufficiently scattered for there to be a good chance of one or two being in any camp that Berndt was sent to.
Supposing we get rid of him when they do find out. It won't be our problem, will it?
You do realize what would happen to him?
I've got a pretty good idea. It'll be no more than he deserves.
He deserves a fair trial. If we would get rid of Berndt, we'd be shirking our responsibilities, just as Berndt did on the U-boat. More so, in fact. At least Berndt was probably trying to save lives.
His own skin, more like.
Possibly. But as long as I'm senior officer here, it's up to me to see that civilized standards are maintained. Under these conditions, it's all too easy for men to forget them.
Do you think that won't happen? We saw how bitter Stein is. He'll be shooting his mouth off to everyone and urging them on to deal with Berndt in their own way. If he were to team up with people like Schumann and Kirk and a few of the others...
I know that. We'll have to forestall them until I think of something.
How? Why not ask Beach to put Berndt in solitary?
Well, what reason do we give?
Tell him Berndt's in danger.
And admit I can't control the man under me? Anyway, you know what a highly developed sense of justice Beach has. It's one of the more worthwhile British traits. I believe the British may have the answer. An old custom of theirs. It's rather nasty, but it might suit our purpose.
What's that, then?
Tell Kurt that before he reads the after-dinner news bulletin, I wish to make a statement to the entire camp. Gentlemen. Gentlemen, before Kurt reads the evening news, I have a brief statement to make. Bernd, will you stand up, please? As you know, Lieutenant Bernd is here because his submarine was captured by the RAF after it had been bombed. We have just learned that the newspaper reports about the capture, which we disregarded at the time, are in fact true. In view of this, it has been decided that from now until further notice, no prisoner will speak to, communicate, or attempt to communicate with Lieutenant Bernd in any way whatsoever. A serious view will be taken if anyone breaks this rule. The British have an expression for Bernd's punishment. He is being sent to Coventry.
Oh, hello, Paul. Order. Bernd seems to have disappeared, really. I saw him at roll call. Well, he turns up for morning and evening roll call and lights out, but vanishes for the rest of the day.
I never did pretend it was anything but an interim solution. The idea was for us to act before anyone else did.
Yes, it seems he sent us to Coventry. We'll have to think of something else.
I already have. I want to send a message to U-Boat Command. Can you arrange it?
But I thought you U-boat types already had a system.
It may have been revealed by Ramlow by now. He handed over a U-boat, so I don't suppose he had any qualms about our letter code.
Who's it to be sent to?
Dieter Frank. He's a staff officer, cipher expert.
Mm-hmm.
That's his private address, and that's the message.
Dear Dieter, British press reports about U-570 are correct. First officer is now... You're not serious.
I'm perfectly serious. But don't you think it's better than what we're doing now?
It violates the Geneva Convention. We can't...
We can if we call it something else. Think you can bury that message in a letter?
I think so. I'll try a date code. It may work. It won't have to be anything elaborate to slip past Jenkins. A date code will do.
I want it to go today.
Right. I'll get to work on a draft letter for you to copy out.
Oh. Someone tell that worm to shut up. I'm trying to get some sleep.
You say one more word, Stein, and I'll smash your oily face down your throat.
Ooh, brave words, Major. Not the sort that Burnt would understand.
Just leave him alone. You've done enough damage.
That is a matter of opinion, Major.
Stop, Lehman, before we kill him.
Look, I'm as worried as you, Major, but what can I do? Kruger won't take any notice of me.
Well, you could at least examine Bernd.
If he is ill, I'd have to say it's because he refuses to eat, not because he's been sent to Coventry.
If you do nothing, I'll place the matter in the hands of the British by reporting the whole affair to Major Veitch.
Where is he?
In the attic above the laundry. He spends every day alone there, reading and playing the harmonica.
I'll tell you what I'll do. Give Bernd another 2 days. If he hasn't come down and had some food by Sunday, then I'll examine him. If his condition is serious, I'll urge Kruger to call off this Coventry business.
Hello? Is someone there? Oh. Who's that? Oh, hello. I didn't know it was... What do you want? No, no, please, no. No! 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 Stop! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! No!
I want you to come and look at Bernd now.
We agreed this morning that I wait until
Evening
Sunday.
roll calls in 5 minutes. Now, he's usually down 10 minutes before it starts so that he can have his name cleared by the guards and disappear before the others arrive.
Well, maybe he's decided to...
I want you to come now, please.
Very well.
Bernard, roll call in 3 minutes.
Bernard?
Good God.
Help me turn him over.
What's the matter with... Look at his face.
No, please, no more.
It's all right, Bernard.
No more.
It's all right, old man. Who did it?
Bernd, can you hear me?
Don't hit me anymore.
Listen, Bernd, it's only a few minutes to roll call. We've got to get you down to the laundry to clean you up.
What the hell does it matter about roll call? I'm going to tell Veach.
No, we'll keep the British out of this. If you want to help Bernd, you'll keep quiet.
I haven't kept quiet before. This wouldn't have happened.
Help me up with him. That's it. We'll have to hold him between us during roll call.
Dear Otto, your recent letter was eagerly read by everyone. Jan has at long last proposed to Alice. Our youngest has seen a great deal of action in our new swimming pool this summer. She has even learned to swim underwater. Paul can't swim yet, but enjoys playing with a toy boat we managed to buy. Only 570 marks. He then goes on about people I've never heard of. Here, you better decode it.
It's so simple it hardly deserves to be called a code. First word is your, 3, 4, 5, 6, propose, 7, 8, 9, action. Well, the other word's obvious, underwater boat, 570. The last sentence doesn't seem to fit. Your old friend in UB-68 sends his regards.
UB-68 was the Admiral's boat when he was a commander during the last war.
Yes. Well, the complete message reads, Dear Otto, your proposed action of 570 is approved.
You will hear all the evidence while it is still fresh in everyone's mind and recommend suitable sentence to be carried out after war. Preserve transcript if possible, Admiral Dönitz.
May I see it, please?
That's the original letter, and that's the transcribed message. The date and time on the letter indicate...
Yes, I know how the date code works. Thank you. Well, I presume there'll also be an inquiry to find out who assaulted Bent.
That was a most unfortunate incident which we all deplore.
With respect, Lieutenant Commander, that was not the answer to my question.
If Bernd cares to reveal who it was, then we shall see that whoever it was is punished.
You know damn well he's too scared to say anything.
It's not our fault if he chooses to remain silent, Major. It could have been any one of several men.
We all know who it was.
No, we do not know. If you have evidence, then we'll be glad to hear it. Now, on the question of this Council of Honor, Falk, you will be the Council's president.
I know nothing about court procedure.
Captain Lehman does. He'll brief us.
My experience is limited to giving evidence on medical matters for the police.
Nevertheless, you know more about it than any of us.
I wondered why you were asking me all those questions last week.
I've written out 4 copies of the charges against Bent. One for me, one for you, Paul, as Council President.
Thanks.
Captain Lehman, you will be prosecuting.
Thank you.
And a copy for you, Schalke. You will be defending.
And where shall we hold this charade?
We'll use the stage in the main hall and organize a proper lookout system. If the British walk in, we're merely rehearsing a reenactment of a famous German trial for the concert. I shall want a large German flag to go on the wall behind the President's chair.
And what will you be doing?
I shall be an expert witness for the prosecution.
Lieutenant Stein, you said that the RAF do not possess an airborne depth charge, but their coastal command aircraft are fitted with one anti-submarine bomb, which, and I quote from your evidence, is useless unless it scores a direct hit.
Yes. If Ramlow had died, there would have been little danger.
Did you see this bomb fall?
No.
Really? Why not?
I ducked. It's customary when a bomb falls. It helps you live longer.
Did Ramlow duck?
No.
So you don't know if the Hudson dropped a small bomb or a more lethal depth charge?
I've already told you. The RAF do not have an airborne depth charge.
Well, I shall be producing a witness who will testify that they do. A new arrival. His U-boat was depth charged by a Sunderland. So, you ducked while Ramlow bravely watched the Hudson all the time?
He did not watch it out of bravery. He was hypnotized with fear.
How did he surrender?
He waved his shirt.
Did he have a jacket on?
Yes.
Which he had to remove first before he could take his shirt off?
Yes.
Now, did he wave the shirt after the Hudson released the depth charge?
Yes.
Immediately after? Before the Hudson had time to turn?
Yes.
He was quick.
He tore his jacket and shirt off in panic.
But just now you said he was hypnotized with fear. Did you help him off with his jacket? Well,
You must answer the question.
Yes. Well, he asked me to, but I didn't know why he wanted it off at the time.
Did you also help him remove his shirt?
Yes, but I didn't know why he wanted it off.
No, of course not. It was late summer, and I suppose the Hudson was making it rather hot for you.
Major Schulke is including a great deal of unnecessary comment, Mr. President.
No more than we've had from Captain Lehman.
That is not for you to
I
decide
have
with.
no more questions.
Do you wish to re-examine Captain Lehman?
Sir. When you went below after the surrender, Lieutenant Stein, you said you posted a signalman on the sky periscope to watch the Hudson.
Yes.
Can you remember the exact wording of the Hudson signals?
Yes. The first one said, "Have you surrendered?" And the second one was, "Remain on surface or we will bomb you."
It definitely said bomb, not depth charge.
Yes. It was bluffing, of course. It only carried the one bomb.
There is no doubt about the action I would have taken. As soon as the aircraft appeared, I would have given the order to dive, and continued diving despite the air attack. My chance of escaping would be very good if there were no anti-submarine ships less than 12 hours steaming away. If the bomb had damaged me, I would have surfaced and fought it out with the aircraft. My anti-aircraft gun crews were well trained, and there would be a good chance of destroying the Hudson.
Were you ever attacked by aircraft when you were in command of a U-boat?
Mr. President, I fail to see what Lieutenant Commander Kruger's experiences have got to do with this case.
I merely wish to establish that his experience qualifies him to speak with authority on the correct course of action U-570 should have taken when it was attacked. Would the first officer of a U-boat be justified in assuming command if his commanding officer had surrendered when still capable of fighting and possibly escaping?
Yes.
Excuse my ignorance of court procedure, but is the prosecution allowed to put leading questions to his own witness?
That is true,
Major
Captain.
Schulke is quite correct, unless the questions deal with a complex matter. I'm sure he would be the first to agree that this is indeed a complex matter.
Continue, Captain Lehman.
And if the commander is faced with overwhelming odds...
Then he must scuttle his boat.
Thank you, Lieutenant Commander.
Major Schulke.
Commander Kruger, before you would scuttle your boat, you would give the order to abandon ship.
Of course.
Now, supposing you were under the guns of an armed trawler and a destroyer which had ordered you to allow no one from below, would you still scuttle your boat?
I would never allow myself to get into such a situation in the first place.
You've never been unfortunate enough to find yourself in such a situation.
It's not a question of being unfortunate. It's a question of skill and courage.
But you've never been in such a situation.
No, when I was...
Mr. President, Lieutenant Commander Kruger has been allowed to give evidence for the prosecution because of his experience in U-boat matters. We now learn, on his own admission, that he has no experience of the circumstances under examination. Therefore, it is my submission that his evidence is invalid.
Are you familiar with Lieutenant Commander Kruger's record? 260,000 tons of enemy shipping sunk. He holds numerous decorations, including the Knight's Cross with oak leaves. I suggest you apologize.
Why should I apologize for making what I consider to be a valid point?
In that case, the Council will apologize on your behalf. You should remember, Major Schulke, that none of us has experience of surrendering to the enemy without a fight. Only Bernard Berndt can speak with authority on that subject.
Why didn't you relieve Ramlow of command?
It would be mutiny.
You went to training college?
Yes.
Weren't you taught the difference between mutiny and the justified relieving of command?
Yes.
Tell the council those differences.
I don't remember the exact wording. Mutiny is the refusal by an individual or group to obey the lawful commands of their senior officers.
Justified relieving of command is when the senior officer has demonstrated, either by his action or inaction, that he is no longer mentally or physically capable of issuing lawful orders. Is that right?
Yes.
Immediately after the attack by the Hudson, you joined Ramlow on the bridge. You said in your statement, and I quote, Ramlow appeared to be in a state of shock. He said, they'll kill us, they'll kill us. Is that correct?
Yes.
Your own words, a state of shock. Why didn't you take command there and then?
I don't know.
Didn't Lieutenant Stein suggest you take command?
Well, yes, but I didn't trust him.
Didn't he promise you his full support and that of the crew if you did? His complete loyalty to you?
Yes.
And still you refused to act. Why didn't you do so after Rambo abandoned the U-boat? Surely you realized there was no question of mutiny then.
Well, I thought the commanding officer of the British destroyer was technically in command of the U-boat, as we had already surrendered.
You worried about legal niceties when there was a danger of your boat falling into enemy hands?
Yes.
Why didn't you tell the crew to abandon ship so you could follow battle orders?
Well, I was concerned for their safety. And the destroyer had threatened to open fire if anybody appeared from below.
Did it occur to you that the British wanted to stop you scuttling?
Well, I thought perhaps they were worried in case we tried to use the gun. In the heat of the moment, I felt that the lives of the crew were more important than the capture of the boat.
Surely you realize that the secrets revealed to the enemy through the capture of your boat could well lead to the deaths of countless sailors in the future?
I didn't think...
You didn't think? You didn't think that the presenting the enemy with a complete U-boat, with its equipment and weapons intact, could endanger the entire U-boat offensive? You valued your life and the lives of your crew above the lives of crews yet to sail?
Yes.
Speak up!
Yes.
Thomas, quiet everyone. Yes, that's fine, Willie. But I want you to put more pressure on. Remember, this is the bit where you've reached the main part of your cross-examination. You must be much harder. Surely you realize, do you admit? Bernard, you're just right. You're looking frightened because you know you're guilty. We'll just do that bit again. Take it from... All right, Willie, carry on.
Lieutenant Bent, do you understand what your last reply means?
Yes.
Would you like to reconsider your answer?
I don't care what happens to me. I just want all this finished.
Do you admit to being a coward?
Yes, yes. It's always been the same. At school I was frightened of the wall bars. I can't help myself. Everybody said it didn't matter if you were scared, it would all disappear, they said. You'd be too busy to be scared, and I believed them. I believed my father. Fight for the fatherland, he said. Well, I had nothing to go on. I had no means of judging myself. I was scared the first time I was on a boat when it dived, and I've been scared ever since. I didn't want to die. Now I don't want to live.
My own definition of a coward is someone who has the courage to show he's not a hero.
Lieutenant Bernard Berndt, you will please stand. You have been found guilty of failing to scuttle your U-boat to prevent its falling into enemy hands, and guilty of displaying cowardice in the face of the enemy. Lieutenant Stein, who through no fault of his own will have to live with the stigma of being associated with the most cowardly act in the history of the German Navy, has expressed a desire to read out the recommended sentence of this council. Lieutenant Stein.
Thank you, Mr. President. Bernard Berndt, the recommended sentence of the council is that you be executed.
Supposing he wants to appeal?
That's a matter for the Naval High Command. Our instructions were to hear the evidence and recommend sentence.
Do you think we went too far?
No.
Do you think our sentence will be upheld?
I don't see why not. Look, is something worrying you?
I can't help thinking that what we did was wrong. I mean, to sit in judgment on a man is bad enough, but to destroy him as well in front of him...
Listen, I'm a submariner. Just one of thousands. It's a filthy, dirty job. You're stuck in a tiny, almost defenseless craft for days, weeks, months at a time. You learn to live with a permanent smell of urine and vomit. You sleep in soaking wet clothes, not just when the weather's bad, but all the time, because everything you touch is dripping with condensation. When you're on the surface, you can't allow more than a few men at a time into the fresh air, because you've less than 3 minutes to dive if an aircraft is spotted. I had nearly 50 submariners under me, and not one of them ever complained. They're the men, and the hundreds of youngsters training in the Baltic, whose lives have been threatened by one cowardly officer who cared so much for his own skin he preferred to hand the British an intact U-boat. Baird may have forgotten them, but I never shall.
We know how you feel, Otto, but what will the British learn from U-570? Its exact length, how quickly it can dive, how long it can remain submerged. Will it tell them anything they don't know already?
The Type 7C is the most advanced U-boat in the world. It can dive to over 200 meters.
Yes, that's what you told the council, but is it?
Yes, of course.
I've learnt one or two surprising things about British submarines from some of your fellow U-boat officers here. What is the maximum surface speed of the 7C?
18 knots, but I don't see...
In the last war, the British K-class submarines could do 24 knots.
Well, they were steam-driven freaks.
But nearly all the evidence you gave to the council was based on the superiority of the German U-boat.
Do you think I would list its faults in front of the Army and the Luftwaffe? In any case, Schulke could have found out what you found out.
He made the mistake of attacking you. Bernth's defense was a shambles.
Maybe it was, but that makes no difference to what Bernth did.
It might make a difference when the High Command review the evidence. They might decide that Bernth's case was mishandled. I think we should reconsider the sentence.
Are you siding with Bernth?
Of course not. I don't want to see him get away with what he did. I'm just saying we should reconsider...
Yes?
May I?
Well, come in, Lehman.
Do you believe in Providence?
Not since I've been here.
Again. On his last 24-hour leave, he took his girlfriend to Barrow for the day. They went on a boat trip to view the captured German submarine.
U-570?
The same. She's just been brought back from Iceland by Lieutenant George Colwyn. She's been renamed Graf. Now, I've managed to scrounge a map. She's lying at the submarine here. She's to be refitted.
It's Barrow from here.
Less than 30 kilometers. Now do you see why I asked if you believed in Providence?
Gentlemen, I think it's time we reconvene the escape committee. The plan is for someone to break out and sabotage U-570 at her moorings. The exact details have yet to be worked out. But are we all agreed in principle that it should be done?
Yes.
Indeed.
Good. I've considered the various methods which could be used to destroy a submarine. The easiest would be to open the main vents and sea valves.
How much damage would a hand grenade do if it exploded inside a U-boat?
One hand grenade wouldn't do much structural harm.
How about 4 exploding simultaneously?
If the watertight doors were shut, they could possibly blow it in half.
Good.
You, have an idea?
Oh, yes. And I have some hand grenades. 5 of them. Unfortunately, I don't have an alarm clock. Hand grenades, these things. They're British, of course. No throwing handle, which means they'd make a smaller packet, but just as big a bang.
Where on earth did you get these?
From the armory, stealing from it regularly. Another prisoner they don't trust then returns whatever has been taken in exchange for tobacco. They keep replacing the locks, but he's sawn through the hinge pins. All he has to do is lift the door, and it drops off. Doesn't matter how many locks they fit.
How long has he been doing this?
Some weeks now. He's kept quiet about it because he thought he was onto a good thing. I didn't know about it until he came to me with these. He feels he's bitten off a little too much. He wasn't sure whether to return them or use them as a lever.
Well, you're responsible for men in your section. It's up to you to know what they're doing.
You must admit it does have its funny side.
All we need is an alarm clock.
Why?
As you can see, they're nothing like our stick grenades. They don't have a friction igniter. This lever is spring-loaded and it's held against the grenade body by this pin. Now, to use the grenade, the pin is pulled out and the lever is held in place by the hand. Once the grenade is thrown, the lever flies up and starts an 8-second fuse. So, we take 4 of the grenades, remove the pins and pack them into a small box crammed with plenty of clay to hold the levers in place. Now, the 5th grenade is also packed into the box, but with its pin in place, which is attached by a piece of string to the alarm key on the back of the clock. When the alarm goes off, the key turns, winds the string around its spindle and pulls the... It explodes, shatters the clay around the other grenades, which all explode together 8 seconds later.
Well, it seems we have a bomb. All we need is a volunteer to plant it and a method of getting him out.
There is one person who ought to be given the chance to volunteer first.
You've got to do it. Kruger hasn't made any promises, but I'm certain he'll allow an appeal if you agree.
I couldn't do it, Conrad. I'd do something wrong, I know I would.
Are you scared?
No. Yes. I'd be terrified.
Do you want to be hanged for cowardice?
No, but supposing something went wrong. Or supposing I was caught. The British would shoot me anyway.
Listen, I'm reaching the point where I don't care what happens to you. I've done my best for you, and I'm damned if I'll do any more. I never did think of you as a coward, but I will if you refuse to do...
I've caused you a lot of trouble.
There's nothing to the trouble I'll cause you if you don't agree to this. Well?
Yes. I'll do it.
Looks as though Shulker is having trouble with Bent.
Would you consider an appeal if he agrees?
We'll have to see if he agrees first. The immediate problem is how we're going to get whoever does it out of here.
Hoffman's made some excellent wire cutters out of 2 leaf springs.
Something seems to be interesting Layman.
Where?
Over there, by that watchtower. Layman! If we do reopen the official escape program, I'm taking Layman's name off the list. He's much too useful to us in here. That bomb is a brilliant piece of improvisation.
I think I have it.
Have what?
The answer to the escape problem. I'll show you. Let's stroll casually over to the West Tower. Fine afternoon like this.
Of course.
Now watch the guards in the East Tower as we near the West Tower. No, don't do it too obviously. Watch them out of the corner of your eye.
Yes, one of them is shading his eyes with his hand. Now the other one's doing the same.
Now, if we stand in the shadow of this tower, like this, you see?
I believe you've got something.
The men in the tower above can't see us because we're virtually underneath them, and the guards over there can't see us because they're looking straight into the sun. They know we are here, but only because they saw us walk over.
Yes, but you're not suggesting a daylight break, surely. The escaper would be seen long before he reached the trees.
Of course not. What's always been against cutting the wire at night? That 30-second interval between each searchlight sweep is too short to cut the wire and make for the trees. But if the wire is already cut...
Yes, of course. 30 seconds should be plenty of time.
How long will it be before all the papers are ready?
Another 2 weeks.
Well then, if we have choir practice out here every fine afternoon to get the British used to the idea, we'd be able to cut the wire on the first sunny afternoon when everything is ready, and the escaper could make his break that night. The British are not likely to notice a few cut strands of barbed wire right under the watchtower, especially as there'll only be a few hours of daylight between cutting the wire and the breakout.
It's a 30-kilometre walk to Barrow, which you should do easily in 6 hours. The first few kilometres across country will be the worst, but if you stick to the compass route, you'll reach the road after 1 hour. Your papers are nearly ready. You're a Dutch seaman returning to Barrow after some shore leave. You'll have a pay book, identity card, travel warrants, used Liverpool bus tickets, and some letters from an English girlfriend. And this is the bomb. We'll be sealing it in a piece of inner tube, but before we do, I want you to go over the priming procedure.
Once aboard the U-boat, I cut open the rubber and remove the box. I open the lid and wind up the mainspring. This key here.
That's it. The one without the string attached. 5 turns should be sufficient. The alarm key, which will pull the pin out of the hand grenade, is already wound, but it won't operate until the main spring is wound.
Yes.
The clock hands are set at 3 minutes to 4, and it will go off at 4 o'clock. We've removed the bell. If you jump into the water immediately you've placed the bomb in position, you should be all right.
I make sure the clock is ticking, and then I replace the lid and position the box in the forward battery compartment against the pressure hull.
Excellent.
Supposing someone's aboard the boat.
Then you place the box under a grating on the outside. It won't do so much damage, so try and place it below if possible. You'd better have this just in case of trouble. It looks quite realistic at a glance. Don't pull the trigger. It's liable to break off.
Right.
Unfortunately, we know nothing about the security and layout of the submarine works. All we've got is this rough sketch map. The boat is moored in this narrow channel here. We suggest you enter the water at this quay here alongside the road. That means you'll have a 400-metre swim. Think you can manage that?
Yes.
We're making your kit bag fairly buoyant, so you'll be able to rest now and then. These are the wire cutters. You'll be cutting the wire in daylight, so...
In daylight?
Don't worry. We've worked everything out. Try a practice cut on this piece of wire.
Right.
Good. Any questions?
Will there be a moon on the night?
We're in wire on the first sunny afternoon and breaking out the same evening.
Okay, Bent. Now.
82? Good. It must be Parsons on that searchlight. He always sweeps slower than anyone else.
Here, rub this boot polish on your face, Bernard. It smells a bit, but you can wipe it off once you're through the wire.
Thank you. Last foot patrol just finishing their circuit round the wire.
Remember, when you reach the ground, hold on to the sheets until you feel 2 hard pulls. Yes. You then run behind the searchlight beam, keeping it a few meters in front of you. Don't get too close in case it stops.
Yes.
Right, onto the windowsill. Hold it. Yes. Right. Down you go. We might as well turn in now. He's had 2 hours, so he should... I forgot to wish him good luck.
Yes, we all forgot.
He's had 2 hours, so he should... I forgot to wish him good luck.
Yes, we all forgot.
What happens to him after he blows up the U-boat? He's got £25 and a merchant seaman's paybook. If he can get to Liverpool, he should be able to make it to Ireland. He'll be missed at morning roll call. Do you really think he stands a chance? No, but he does stand a chance of blowing up the U-boat, and that's all that matters. What the hell's going on?
Major Veach is calling one of his snap searches tonight, all night.
What are they doing, a bed count?
The works. The guards are turning out every dormitory.
We'll have to get someone into Ben's room to double up.
Not a chance. They're sealing all corridors.
What the?
Well, it was the best I could do. I ordered the men to... May delay them a bit.
Oh, there's nothing we can do. We'd better go to bed.
That's all we need. Roll call in this weather, too.
You're not taking orders from him, are you? Help me.
I would never allow myself to get into such a position in the first place.
Why didn't you relieve Ramlow of command?
He's twisting the facts to save his own miserable skin.
You value the lives of your crew above the lives of crews yet to sail?
Yes. No.
Do you admit to being a coward?
No.
The recommended sentence of the council is that you be executed.
Captain, stop a minute.
What's the matter, lad?
Look, down there in that field, old Jim's sheep. Whenever there's bad weather, they always crowd round that old shepherd shelter. Well, look at them. It's as if they're keeping clear of it. Oh, someone's frightened them, I reckon.
Thunder scared them, stupid creatures, sheep.
Oh, no, they aren't. It's only people that thinks them stupid.
Better take a look, then. Okay. Getting soaked just to look at sheep. Best bring that rifle.
Hey, supposing it's the Nazi in there.
He wouldn't come this way. He'd head out to Windermere to get the train. Especially on a night like this. It's a tramp, more like.
Well, what do we do?
I'll go round the back and you go in through the door. I'll catch him if he tries to escape.
Oh, but Captain...
Cover him with the rifle.
Well, you know about their eyes. My uncle says they can hypnotise you.
Rubbish. All right. We know you're in there. Come on out with your hands up.
Maybe you don't understand English.
Well, fire a shot in the air. He'll understand that.
It'll frighten the sheep.
I'll frighten you in a minute.
Yes, there, Captain. Shall I go and get help?
Come out with your hands above your head. Don't try anything.
Please, don't shoot.
Come on, out you come. Well. What have we here?
Hey, he doesn't look like a Nazi.
That's near enough. Turn round. Shoot him if he tries anything, Corporal.
I'm not armed.
Oh, just making sure. Now, who are you?
I'm a Dutch seaman. I was on my way to Barrow when the storm started, so I hid in the hut.
Hid?
I hid from the storm. My English is not good.
Have you got any papers?
Yes. Here, my pay book and my identity card. There.
Okay. They look all right. Hey, we can't be too careful. You better put them away before they get soaked.
Thank you.
I thought you merchant seamen always carried a kit bag.
It's in the hut. I did not want to get it wet.
It's a filthy night to be out. Would you like a lift?
No, thank you. You are very kind, but I must get to Barrow.
Got the ship waiting for you?
Yes.
You won't make it tonight. Last bus is gone. But why don't you come with us? We've got to report to Grisdale Hall. You could telephone from there. They'd probably fix you up for the night.
No, thank you. I'll be all right here. I'm used to being out in rough weather.
Don't be silly. You come along with us. Nobody's going to say we didn't look after a seaman. Besides, you hear those dogs? They're out looking for an escaped prisoner. It could be dangerous.
I'll be all right.
Well, our truck's just over here. Hey, come back! It must be that Jerry after all. Halt! Over! He's not stopping, Captain! One in the legs! Wing him!
He's dead.
It could be someone poaching.
No, it was a rifle, not a shotgun. That means home guard.
Well, you know what they are.
No. No, I don't know what they are. Why don't you tell me, Perhaps they like... Let you take the oath, Layman. Did it allow you to sit back and say nothing while a man was being destroyed? And Stein, with all his fine talk of courage and duty. How much courage did he need to burst in on a lonely man and to beat him senseless? And you, they all listen to you because you hold the Knight's Cross and oak leaves. When it comes to defining courage or the authority, you and your comrades in the U-boat service, brave men, all of them. Not a bit like Bernd. After all, it wasn't Bernd who crept up on the Athenia and all those children.
All right, Shulker, you've said enough. We know how you feel about Bernd, but we don't know if he's come to any harm, and there's nothing any of us can do now. We'll know what's happened in the morning.
Where is Otto? He'll be too late for breakfast. It's most inconsiderate of him to disappear like this when the whole camp's buzzing with rumours.
All I know is that the Commandant sent for him at 7 this morning.
Any news of Bernd? Oh, it's no good asking me. I know as much as you. Someone even asked me if it was true that Bernd had blown up the Queen Mary.
I don't think he's come to any harm. Bernd's not the type to resist.
Well, we'll just have to wait and see.
Good morning.
About time.
As you must all know by now, one of our comrades escaped last night. What you may not know is that he escaped so that he could destroy our submarine U-570, which has fallen into enemy hands. I have a statement issued to me this morning by Major Veach. It is with deep regret that I have to inform you that your comrade and fellow officer, Lieutenant Bernard Bernd, was killed last night whilst evading arrest. Lieutenant Bernd broke away after being detained by a Home Guard unit. Took no notice. A shot was fired over his head, but he kept running. The Home Guard were forced to shoot with the intention of wounding him. Unfortunately, the shot went high and hit Bernd between the shoulders. He died before the doctor arrived. The Commandant said the escape was a gallant attempt by a brave officer. He deeply regrets that it should end so tragically, and he has agreed that Bernd should have a funeral with full military honours. He has also agreed that we may provide a guard of honour and pallbearers. The funeral will take place at the village of Hawkshead. Those of you who wish to attend will be placed on parole and issued with British Navy greatcoats. It is most important that the villagers do not suspect that the funeral is that of a German naval officer. For that reason, the coffin will be covered with the British flag, but under that will be the German Navy battle ensign.
O God, through whose mercy the souls of the faithful find rest, bless your servant Bernard Bent, and place this grave under the care of thy holy angels, and loose from the bonds of sin the souls
What are you
of
going to
those
say?
who buried
I don't know.
that united with thy
Surely
saints,
you've prepared
we may
something.
rejoice forever
Look,
in thee.
Beach is pulling the Union Jack off the copy.
Amen.
Of the captured German submarine made by the BBC during the war. The reconvening of the Council of Honour never in fact took place because British intelligence informed the authorities of what was afoot, and all the German officers concerned were transferred to Canada, where they were split up until the end of the war.
Journey's End by R.C. Sheriff. A dugout near St. Quentin during the First World War.
Tick-tock, wind up the clock, and we'll start the day over again. Pom, pom. Hello, Osborne.
Hello, honey.
Your fellow's taking over this sector.
Yes, they're just coming in.
Splendid. Have a drink.
Thanks.
Oh, don't have too much water. It's rather strong today.
I wonder what it is they put in the water.
Some sort of disinfectant, I suppose.
I'd rather have the microbes. Oh, Giro.
Giro.
Well, Stanhope asked me to come and take over. He's looking after the men coming in.
Ah, splendid. You know, I'm awfully glad you've come.
Well, I heard this was a quiet bit of line.
Well, yes, in a way. They simply blew us to bits yesterday. Minis, enormous ones. 3 bang in the trench.
Do much damage?
Awful. The dugout got blown up and came down in the men's tea. They were frightfully annoyed. You know the big German attack's expected any day now.
It's been expected for the last month.
You here for 6 days?
Yes.
Then I should think you'll get it right in the neck.
Well, you won't be far away. Come on. Let's do this handing over. Where's the map?
Oh, yeah, well, here we are. Well, we hold about 200 yards of front line. We've got a Lewis gun just here and one here in this little sap. Sentry posts where the crosses are.
Yes. Where do the men sleep?
I don't know. The sergeant major sees to that. The servants and signallers sleep in there. 2 officers in here and 3 in the far dugout. That is, if you've got 5 officers.
Only 4 at present, but a new man's coming up tonight.
Well, I hope you get better luck than I did with my last officer. He got lumbago the first night and went home. Now he's lecturing young officers on life in the front line.
5 beds, you say. Is this the best one?
Oh, no. That's mine. The ones in the other dugout haven't got any bottoms. You keep yourself in by hanging your arms and legs over the sides. Mustn't hang your legs too low, or the rats gnaw your boots.
Oh, you got many rats here?
I should say roughly about 2 million. Then, of course, I don't see them all. Well, there's nothing else you want to know, is there?
Well, you haven't told me anything yet. What about trench stores?
Oh, you are a fussy old man. Anybody would think you were in the army. Here's the list. 115 rifle grenades. Oh, I shouldn't use them if I were you. They upset Jerry and make him offensive. And besides, they're rusty. Then there's 500 Mills bombs, 34 gumboots.
Oh, that's 17 pairs.
Oh, no. 25 right leg and 9 left leg. But everything's down here.
Did you check it when you took over?
No, I think the sergeant major did. Oh, it's quite all right.
Well, I expect Stanhope would like to see you before you go. He always likes a word with the company commander he's relieving.
How is the dear young boy? Drinking like a fish as usual?
Oh, no, hardly.
Oh, it must be pretty rotten for you, being his second in command, and you such a quiet, sober old thing.
He's a long way the best company commander we've got.
Oh, he's a good chap, I know, but I never did see a youngster put away the whiskey he does. The last time we were resting at Valor, he came to supper and drank a whole bottle in 1 hour, 14 minutes. We timed him.
I suppose everybody cheered him on and said what a splendid achievement it was. When a boy like Stanhope gets a reputation out here for drinking, he turns into a kind of freak show.
Well, it's pretty dull without something to liven people up. He didn't go home on his last leave, did he?
No.
I suppose he didn't think he was fit to meet Papa, vicar of a country village.
Yes, I know.
Imagine Stanhope spending his leave in a vicarage sipping tea. He went to Paris, didn't he?
Yes.
I bet it was some leave. Oh.
Look, do you know how long he's been out here?
Hmm?
Nearly 3 years. He came out straight from school when he was 18. He's commanded this company for a year. Other men come over here and go home again ill. And young Stanhope goes on sticking it month in, month out.
Oh, I know. He's a jolly good fellow.
I've seen him on his back all day with trench fever. Then on duty all night.
Oh, I know. He's a splendid chap.
And because he's stuck it till his nerves have got battered to bits, he's called a drunkard.
Not a drunkard, just a hard drinker.
Ah.
But you're right about his nerves. They are all to blazes. Last time out resting, we were playing bridge and... Oh, I don't remember what it was. Some silly little argument, and all of a sudden he jumped up and knocked all the glasses off the table. Lost control of himself. And then he sort of came to and cried.
Yes, I know.
You heard about it?
He told me.
Did he? We tried to hush it up. It just shows the state he's in. You know, Osborne, you ought to be commanding this company.
Oh, rubbish.
No, of course you ought.
Finish handing over and stop blithering.
There's nothing else to do.
What about the logbook?
Ah, you are a worker. Here we are. Written right up to date. 5 p.m. to 8 p.m., all quiet. German airman flew over trenches, shot a rat.
Did he?
No, I shot the rat, you ass. Yeah, well, finish up your whiskey. I want to pack my bag. I'll leave you that drop in the bottle.
Thanks.
I'll be off.
Oh, aren't you going to wait and see Stanhope?
Well, he's so fussy about the trenches. I expect they are dirty, but he'll talk for hours if he catches me. Yeah, well, I hope you have a nice 6 days. And don't forget to change your clothes if you get wet.
No, Papa.
And don't forget about the big attack.
Oh, no, I mustn't miss that. I'll make a note in my diary.
Well, I must be off. Cheerio.
Cheerio.
Excuse me, sir, can I lace that one?
Oh, yes, do, Mason.
Thank you, sir.
What are you going to tempt us with tonight?
Soup, sir, cutlets and pineapple.
Cutlets?
Well, sir... Well, yes, sir, cutlets.
What sort of cutlets?
Oh, I shouldn't like to commit myself too deep, sir.
Ordinary ration meat?
Oh, yes, sir, but a new shape, sir. Smells like liver, but it hasn't got that smooth, wet look that liver's got. Excuse me, sir.
This is C Company headquarters, sir.
Oh, thanks.
Yeah, very good answer.
Yes, righto.
Oh, hello.
Good evening, sir.
You the new officer?
Yes, they told me to report here.
Good. We've been expecting you. Sit down, won't you?
Thanks.
I should take your pack off.
Oh, right.
Will you have a drink?
Well,
You don't drink whiskey?
oh, yes, just a small one, sir.
Whiskey takes away the taste of the water.
Oh, yes.
And the water takes away the taste of the whiskey. There. Just out from England?
Yes, I landed a week ago.
Mm-hmm.
Well, here's luck, sir.
Good luck. Cigarette.
Oh, thanks.
Ever been up in the line before?
Oh, no, I only left school last summer term.
I expect you find it a bit strange.
Yes, I do, a bit.
Oh, my name's Osborne. I'm second in command of the company. And you only call me sir in front of the men.
I see. Thanks.
The other officers call me uncle. What's your name?
Raleigh.
Well, we've only just moved into these trenches, Raleigh. Captain Stanhope commands the company.
I know. It's a frightful bit of luck.
Why, do you know him?
We were at school together.
Were you?
At least, of course, I was only a kid, and he was one of the big fellows. He's 3 years older than I am.
He's a splendid chap.
Isn't he? He was skipper of rugger at Barford and kept wicket for the 11. It's a jolly good bat, too.
Did you play rugger and cricket?
Oh, yes. Of course, I wasn't in the same class as Dennis. I suppose I ought to call him Captain Stanhope.
No, just Stanhope.
I see. Well, thanks.
I wonder if Stanhope will remember you. I expect you've grown in the last 3 years.
Oh, I think he'll remember me. You see, our fathers were friends, and Dennis used to come and stay with us in the holidays. Of course, at school I didn't see much of him, but in the holidays we were terrific pals.
Well, he's a fine company commander.
Last time he was on leave, he came down to the school. He just got his MC and been made a captain. He looked splendid. It sort of made me feel...
Keen?
Yes, keen to get out here. I was frightfully keen to get into Dennis's regiment. I thought perhaps with a bit of luck I might get to the same battalion.
It's a big fluke to have got to the same company.
It's an amazing bit of luck. You know, when I was at the base, I did an awful thing. You see, my uncle's at the base. He has to detail officers to regiments.
Oh, General Raleigh?
Yes. Oh. Well, I went to see him on the quiet and asked him if he could get me into this battalion. He bit my head off, said I'd got to be treated like everybody else.
Yes?
And next battalion. It's funny, wasn't it?
Yes, extraordinary coincidence.
And when I got to battalion headquarters and the colonel told me to report to C Company, I could have cheered. I expect Dennis would be frightfully surprised. I've got a message for him.
From the colonel?
No, from my sister.
Your sister?
You see, Dennis used to stay with us, and naturally my sister... Well, perhaps I ought not...
Oh, no, that's all right. I didn't actually know.
They're not officially engaged?
No.
She'll be awfully glad. I can write and tell her all about him. He doesn't say much in his letters. Can we write often?
Oh, yes. Letters are collected every day.
You don't think Dennis will mind my sort of forcing myself into his company? I never thought of that.
No, of course he won't. But, you know, Raleigh, you mustn't expect to find him quite the same.
Oh?
You see, he's been out here a long time, and it tells on a man rather badly.
Yes, I suppose it does.
You may find he's a little bit quick-tempered.
Oh, I know old Dennis's temper. I remember once he caught some chaps in the study with a bottle of whiskey. Oh, Lord, the roof nearly blew off. He gave them a dozen each with a cricket stump. They were so keen on the fellows in the house keeping fit. He was frightfully down on smoking and that sort of thing.
Yes. You must remember he's commanded this company for a long time, and it's a big strain on a man.
It must be.
Now, we've got 5 beds here. I'm afraid you will have to wait until the others come and pick the beds they want.
Righto.
Better wait and unpack when you know where you're sleeping.
Righto.
We never undress when we're in the line. You can take your boots off now and then in the daytime, but it's better to keep pretty well dressed always.
I see. Well, thanks.
I expect Stanhope will send you on duty with one of us at first, till you get used to it.
Are we in the front line here?
No, that's the support line outside. The front line's about 50 yards further on.
How frightfully quiet it is. I thought there'd be an awful row here all the time.
Most people think that. I expect it's all very strange to you, eh?
It's not exactly what I thought. Quiet that seems so funny.
100 yards from here, the Germans are sitting in their dugouts, thinking how quiet it is.
Are they as near as that?
About 100 yards.
It seems uncanny. It makes me feel we're all just waiting for something.
We are, generally. When anything happens, it happens quickly. And then we just start waiting again.
I never thought it was like that.
You thought it was fighting all the time, eh?
Well, yes, in a way.
Do you expect the captain soon, sir? The soup's hot.
Oh, he ought to be here very soon now. This is Mr. Raleigh, Mason.
Oh, good evening, sir.
Good evening.
I've had rather an unpleasant surprise, sir.
What's happened?
You know that tin of pineapple chunks I got, sir?
Yes.
Well, I'm sorry to say it's apricots.
Oh, good heavens. Must have given you a turn.
Well, I distinctly said pineapple chunks at the canteen.
Wasn't there a label on the tin?
No, sir. I pointed that out to the man. I said, was he certain it was pineapple chunks?
I suppose he said he was.
Yes, sir. He said a leopard can't change its spots, sir.
What have leopards got to do with pineapple?
Well, that's just what I thought, sir. Made me think, sir, I know the captain can't stand it. Well, there's a pink blancmange I've made, sir, but ain't anywhere near stiff yet.
Never mind. We must have the apricots and chance it.
Only I thought I'd tell you, sir, so as the captain wouldn't blame me.
All right, Mason. Well, that sounds like the captain coming now. And Mr. Trotter.
I'll go and dish out the soup, sir.
Has Hardy gone?
Hello, Stanhope. Hello, Trotter. Yes, he cleared off a few minutes ago.
Well, lucky for him, I had a few words I wanted to say to Master Hardy. You never saw the blasted mess those fellows left the trenches in. Dugouts smell like cesspits, rusty bombs, damp rifle grenades. It's perfectly foul. Where are the servants?
In there.
Hi, Mason.
Coming, sir. Just bringing the soup, sir.
Damn the soup. Bring some whiskey.
Have a cigarette, Stanhope.
Oh, thank you, Trotter.
Here's the new officer, Stanhope. Just arrived.
Oh, sorry, I didn't see you in this miserable light.
Hello, Stanhope.
How did you get here?
I was told to report to your company, Stanhope.
Oh, I see. Rather a coincidence?
Yes.
I say, Stanhope, it's a terrible business. We thought we'd got a tin of pineapple chunks, and it turns out to be apricots.
Give me apricots every time. I hate pineapple chunks. Too blooming sickly for me.
I'm awfully glad I got to your company, Stanhope.
When did you get here?
You came up with the transport while you were taking over.
I see.
Your whiskey, sir.
Oh, thank you, Mason. Well, come along, Uncle. Come and sit here. You better sit there, Raleigh.
Right.
You Raleigh?
Yes.
I'm Trotter. Feel a bit odd, I suppose?
Yes, a bit.
Oh, well, you'll soon get used to it. You'll feel you've been here a year in about an hour's time.
Soup, sir.
Soup.
What kind of soup is this, Mason?
Yellow soup, sir.
Yes, it's got a very deep yellow flavour.
Oh, it wants some pepper. Bring some pepper, Mason.
I'm very sorry, sir. When the mess box was packed, the pepper was omitted, sir.
Oh, I say, but damn it.
We must have pepper. It's a disinfectant.
Why wasn't it packed, Mason?
It was missed, sir.
Why?
Well, sir, I left it to the...
Then I advise you never to leave it to anyone again, unless you want to rejoin your platoon out there.
I'm very sorry, sir.
Send one of the signallers.
Yes, sir. Bernard, you're wanted.
Sure. Do you know A Company headquarters?
Yes, sir.
Well, go there at once and ask Captain Willis with my compliments if he can lend me a little pepper.
Are you, sir? War's bad enough with pepper, but war without pepper, I ask you.
What's it like outside, Trotter?
There's a nasty noise going on up north.
His wipers, I expect. I wish we knew more of what's going on.
So do I. Still, my wife reads the papers every morning and writes and tells me. What's this, Mason?
Meat, sir.
I know that. What sort?
What sort of cutlet, sir?
There's cutlets and cutlets.
Oh, no, sir. That one's a cutlet.
Well, it won't let me cut it.
No, sir.
That's a joke.
I see, sir. Right, sir.
Cheer up, Skipper. You do look glum.
I'm tired.
Oh, I should turn in and get some sleep after supper.
I've got hours of work before I sleep.
Well, I'll do the duty roll and see the Sergeant Major and all that.
Oh, that's all right, Uncle. I'll see to it. Trotter goes on duty directly he's had supper. Raleigh, you better go on with him to learn.
Oh, right.
Look here, Skipper. It's nearly 8 now. Couldn't we make it 1:30?
No. I told Hibbert he'd be relieved at 8. Will you take from 11 till 2, Uncle?
Right.
Hibbert can do from 2 till 4. I'll go on from then till stand 2.
6 days again. 6 blooming eternal days. That's 144 hours, 8,640 in a bed. We've done 20 of them.
When I went on leave after 6 months, it was jolly fine to feel I'd done a little to make her pleased. It was after I came back here, in that awful affair on Vimy Ridge. I knew I'd go mad if I didn't break the strain. I couldn't bear being fully conscious all the time. You felt that, Uncle, haven't you?
Yes.
Well, there were 2 ways of breaking. One was pretending I was ill and going home. The other was this. Which would you pick, Uncle?
Well, I haven't been through as much as you.
Well, it's a slimy thing to go home if you're not really ill, isn't it?
Well, I think it is.
Well, then, cheero! And long live the men who go home with neuralgia. I didn't go home on my last leave. I couldn't bear to meet her in case she realized.
When the war's over, you'll soon be as fit as ever at your age.
Oh, I've hoped that. I'd go away for months and live in the open air and get fit. And then go back to her.
And so you can.
If Raleigh had gone to one of those other 1,800 companies.
Well, I don't see why.
Oh, for Lord's sake, don't be a damn fool. You know he'll write and tell her I reek of whiskey all day.
Why should he? He's not...
Exactly. He's not a little swine who'll deceive his sister.
Well, he'll realize that men are different out here.
No, it's no good, Uncle. Do you see him sitting there at supper, staring at me and wondering? He's up in those trenches now, still wondering and beginning to understand. All these months he's wanted to be with me out here. Poor little beast.
Well, I believe Raleigh will go on liking you. There's something very deep and rather fine about hero worship.
Oh, hero worship be damned. You know, Uncle, I'm a fool. I'm captain of this company. Home and tell Madge all about me. I censor says about